Hotep, Great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. Tua Saba Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance. Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite neturts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
In a world that is filled with a lot of unappreciativeness and a lack of gratitude, dua to you, Saba Tehuti, Amen Hotep Ra, for the altitude that you give and provide me to just be not only of greater acceptance of the greatness and the beauty that I have, but also just give the gate and the way and the path to continue to expand and not feel like I'm an alien or not feel like I'm crazy for just knowing in my heart this standard, and this standard that I've always known my whole life. You gave me a breath of life by just making it plain to me that that standard was Ma'at, and that Ma'at never leaves us. It is just something we are to remember again. So just do it for the countless lessons, directly and indirectly, from the world and beyond this world, to just give us, like I said, a breath of life and a second chance at immortality. And for that is the ultimate gratitude. And as well, thank you for being the teacher that you are, and the kind of teacher that when I receive a lesson from you, I don't just want to learn the lesson from myself, but there's just this seed planted that the beauty and the wisdom and the power and all the things that I receive from your lessons deserve to be shared and extended beyond myself. And that is a beautiful responsibility as well as a beautiful honor that I am happy to receive and continue to grow within my Eve. So thank you for the Ankh, the seed, and allowing the Netert and the Neter and the Netiru and Ma'at to again be. Peace.
And I'm going to tell you this. Once I was able to imbue myself in this frequency, I didn't want anything else. Nothing else was satisfying to me. Nothing else was nourishing to me. Nothing is more nourishing to me, to my consciousness, than the truth. Once you are actually imbued with it, once you learn what the truth is, it's nothing more satisfying. So, Hotep Henu to you, Great Saba, for this Masterclass, your discipline, your example. I've seen it demonstrated consistently week after week. Man, like he was on another platform, Tehuti, like I was telling you. He was on another platform. He was invited as a guest, and he was answering questions like he does now. It was like an interview. I don't even know what the name of the platform is, but I definitely encourage you to go watch it because that was a Masterclass as well. Whenever Saba is on any other platform, he definitely represents. But he was on this brother's platform, and he had one of his venomous vipers with him, and he was teaching, answering a question, and the snake bit him on his hand, and he continued to teach. He didn't even stop teaching. He continued to teach. That's discipline. That is consistency. So it happened so quick, right? That I didn't even realize that he got bit. I didn't realize that it was anything wrong. I actually had to go back and rewatch it because he continued to answer the question. His discipline was that of such. He continued to answer the question, right? So that's the
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to Saba. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first 101, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle of my whole life. I just feel so different now. The Jed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. So I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say Saba scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to Saba, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
The deepest parts of me that yearned for something I felt I was missing in my life has finally found what it was searching for. I now continue to find the answers to the deep, unanswered questions in my life because of my teacher, Tehuti. Who am I? What is my purpose on this earth? What happens after death? What is the truth, and how do I know this is the truth? Why have I been lied to so much in today's society? If I were to convey what Tehuti is giving me, it would take infinity to explain to you. Yet one word may encapsulate it all. Tehuti is giving me life, and I hope that one day you will walk through this door with me too, to see and feel the experiences of what life is, to receive a new love that you have never experienced before.
Here's the problem though with that debate. I cannot say Jabari won that debate because his wife was there helping him, Reggie was there helping him, Sai was blocking for him, even though Sai was a bit more objective. He was giving props to Tehuti when Tehuti was smashing.
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up, how can I say, every time you speak, there's a sword and there's a shield. right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed, so you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword in the shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So
we'll have to go through the details. Now, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us, yo. The Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
If you're gonna take, but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
Brought out the holy tablets.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti podcast on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it,
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing, Hotep? What's up, brother? This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the houseofatton, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same thing about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
The Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a name?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological netter, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that sun in her?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Osset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
Wait, let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
We need to remove, Jabari, you need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankh-Senamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you, how hot was the sun?
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to explain to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Ankh-Senamun and Aset were you.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it? Let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV, House of Consciousness. But y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, Brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, Brother Jabari. Most people in the got Brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, Brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this. You know, I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now, I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know, I fuck with you, Jabari, but I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I was going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. In Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up, how can I say, every time you speak, there is there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed. So you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not going to say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetta announces the winner?
Damn. We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetta announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetta announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetta. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetta saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yeah. Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry, when you beat Floyd, you don't get his title? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
Was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. You do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes.
Was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview, and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping, and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes we got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. You do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that, so I can't go back on that.
I discovered Tehuti on Senator TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Erakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background. You said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your master teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonnet, he blows everybody away. So here's just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw police debate. You know, they claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was not a match.
Hey, Mary Sekhmet, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So do I.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes. A few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite. Comes and watches and let me ask you this one other thing. How did you come across the podcast? How did you even know about this to come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. Yes, I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old podclasses that the matrix is broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married Sekhmet. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the podcast, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from What was it? Was it 90? What year was that?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
What were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's, area.
Swimming in daddy's big.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe primordial. I know he was the primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in 89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in 89?
Man. I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were on.
I was showing Hebrew, and then I got this one right
Hang on
here.
a second.
This one's also Hebrew, showing the firmament and Sheol.
Okay, this depiction right here, this is an ancient Hebrew tablet that's in the museum. This is an ancient Hebrew papyrus that we can date, or what is this?
There's a few you can choose from. We've got
the one that we were
Egyptian.
looking at, the one that I'm asking about, is that picture, that Hebrew picture.
This one's Hebrew, yeah.
That was found. This picture was drawn by the ancient Hebrews.
There's quite a few drawings.
No, I'm not asking if there's quite a few. Maybe I'm not being. Can I be heard? Okay, the image that was on the screen. Can we go back to the image? I don't know why it keeps jumping.
Because there's so many.
80. Yeah, but can you stick to the one that you showed? That's why I like to do things step by step. I know everybody likes gish gallop and jump.
Okay.
I do things nice and slowly, and that's how you catch people. Nice and slow.
Okay, catch me.
The image that you're showing right there, that's being called a Hebrew image, is this an ancient papyrus image in a museum, or that can be dated back to the ancient Hebrews? Just yes or no?
We're not familiar with museums, so no.
Can this be dated? This image that we're looking at here, this color image, this is an ancient. Why is it moving?
Oh, okay.
Everybody okay?
It's the same one.
No, okay, can we stick with the?
It's all the same one.
I know people like to jump. That's how you cause the chaos. You can forget the argument. This is why I win debates, because I stick with the one thing and I'm not moving. So the one image, I'm asking a straightforward question to everybody on the panel: is this an ancient Hebrew image that can be found dated to the ancient Hebrews? Just yes or no.
This exact CGI rendering of it? No.
Okay, on to the next person. Lord Jamar, is this your Hebrew image that you're presenting that can be traced back to the ancient Hebrews? Yes or no?
That is an image that I understand to be an ancient. Their depiction of their cosmology.
Where can we find this ancient
image? Is that an actual one from some? I don't know, man. See.
Okay, let's do a mic check. Hold step, mic check. Press a 9 if you can hear me clearly. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Mic check. Let's see the nines in the room for those who can hear me clearly. Mic check, check, check. Give it a little few seconds. Nice to pop up. Let's see now. Got the nines. Here they are. Hush Nation with a 9. Pest Jet. Nookpoo with a 9. Any other 9s coming up? Of course, Nana Moon with the 9. Anything sort of back to Kemet or Africa, Nana Moon definitely pops up in the class. Wonderful. Shout out to all the people. Are there any new people watching? Any other 9? Let's see. Greetings, great Saba. Yes, you're gonna love this. This is the Masterclass. I'm unleashing it. It was asked. Now I'm unleashing it. So wonderful. Any other 9s? Let's poop with 9. 9 to the power of 9. Wonderful. Excelente. Who else is here? Wonderful. All right, everyone, let's get started. We're going to get right started with this beautiful podcast phenomenon today. Wonderful. Peace and love, everyone. Are there any new people here in the podcast? Meaning, have you been here for under 2 months? Are you new just coming here today? Maybe a week ago? Maybe a couple days ago? Hearing about it? Are you new to the podcast? If so, you can press a 7. Peace and love to you. All right, everybody. Wonderful. Let us get started. Let's get started immediately. Okay. Excellent. I am new. Okay, wonderful. You are new. Excelente. Okay. Any females in the podcast today? Are there any females in the podcast today? Any women? Any females? Any one of the feminine, as they say. It's a man's podcast today. Any females in the podcast? Where are my females at? Where are they today? They may come in a little bit. We'll see. All right, everybody. Peace and love. Hotep, everyone. So there are no new people watching. 13 people watching. That's about the 13 people that are in here right now. So wonderful. Let me check something here. Let me just check something here. Make sure everything is ready to go. Okay. All right, everybody. Wonderful. We got Nania Setmer. We have a female in the building. We have Estrogen has entered the building. Estrogen from Ashtar has entered the building. All right. Nania Setmer has entered the building. Wonderful. Only female in the podcast thus far with the 999. Hotep, everybody. Greetings. I'm repping the sisterhood. Yes, repping the sisterhood. We need the reps of the sisterhood because when it comes to this type of teaching, source information, straight from sources, it's hard to find the women that are interested in this. If I was speaking tarot cards, astrology, the Pisces speaking to the moon, if I was speaking the empath, talk to the other empath because my heart feeling mixed with my third chakra, which let me know that you're a good or bad person. If I was speaking that, it'd be packed. But when it comes to actual hard facts, where you must source things to what are actually stated by the ancient scribes that are stated in science and such, the females come on through to factual information. But shout out to all the beautiful sisters that aren't here that may come in later. Angela Gates, Amunet, Arc Isis, Sarah, several of them. Shout out to them. Lisa's listening. But at any rate, let's get beginning. We're going to start with the beautiful affirmation, everybody. Before we start anything, let's start off with the affirmation frequency, the proper frequency. Let me move this from the screen. Let's start off with the affirmation. Everyone ready? We will start on the count of 3. Wrong thing I turned down. Oh, no, it's the right thing. Okay. We'll start on the count of 3. Is everyone ready? 1, 2, 3. Anki and Ma'at, Un and S, Min Tet, Aset and Ma'at. Men have a pet and Ma'at, Her and Hu Kiyui, Her Ikut, I, live from Ma'at, I, exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at every day. I advance towards Ma'at, my, being surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Wonderful. Peace and love, everyone who is here. All the great students, the consistent students, all the ones that are here supporting, all the ones that are here studying, those who are watching, those who will show up later. One moment, it is getting quite warm in here. As always gets warm in here because I have to keep it Amazonian Kemetic weather in here. And then you can open that window all the way if you like. Yeah, I gotta keep it Amazonian Kemetic weather in here for all of my beautiful creatures that are around me that love the heat. That need the heat because they are cold-blooded. All right, everybody, boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. My name is Amenhotep Ra. For those who are watching that may come in new to see this intro, my name is Amenhotep Ra. My mission started back in, it must have been 1990, when I was a young child, back in those early days. I had an idea that things were not right. I had the information that things were not right. Things didn't seem right. They did not appear to be right in my surroundings. The times where I felt the most comfortable was when I was around the animals. And when I was around the animals, I would go off for about 4 hours a day. And I would go into the ponds and into the fields, and I would examine the animals. And I noticed something about the animals, is that they were very structured, and they were very, the word is called min. Min is the word for structure, and min is the word, one of the words for consistency, meaning that the beehive, the bees in the beehive, the worker bees, those who worked for the beehive, they never left. They never left the beehive. They never argued. The worker never argued with the drone. The drone never argued with the queen bee. They were very structured, and because of that, for millions of years, bees could constantly produce what they produce and live how they live. They never wanted to be an ant. They never wanted to be a dragonfly. They were very construct, very structured, very organized. I would observe the ants, I would observe the animals, and I would notice there was a construct. There were termites in the hive. I would watch the termites, I would watch the ants, and the ants, there was no individual ant that left the colony. There was no individual ant that was arguing with the worker ant, that was arguing with the queen ant. They knew what to do, and they stayed performing what they had to until they died. That was something that I did not see amongst people when I came back amongst people as a child. People were wishy-washy. They were here, be a part of this, be a part of that, be Christian, a couple of weeks, then they turn into Islam, then they go back to the strip club, and their mind is all over the place. Unlike the animals in the lion's pride, the male lion, until he gets old, he stays and he's focused on the pride until he's too old, and then he moves on to pass away somewhere, or the youths take over. But a lion is a part of producing a pride until the lion dies. The bees are a part of what they are a part of until they die. This was the thing I noticed about animals, is that they were consistent until they died, whereas people were really confused. And because of that confusion, it started a lot of arguments, religious arguments, that I noticed when I was a child. And I would ask biblical questions based on the animals that I was around. I would go study and be with the animals, and then come back and ask Christians questions based on how the animals lived. And I noticed something as time went on, that the reaction people had when I confronted them was much different than the arguments that I saw people in. When people were in arguments, they were going back and forth and a lot of emotion, yelling and screaming. But when I confronted people, they shifted. Something shifted in them. There's something about the way that I confront people that causes them to make a shift and transform. And when I was a child, I was talking to this young lady about race, and she fell to the ground and started trembling. And I couldn't understand why people were behaving like this. My mother invited me to debate her pastor. And the debate was about religion, but the winner of the debate would get me. If I would win, I get to stay and live in the household. And when I debated him, his whole demeanor and everything switched and changed. And I was this is 89. I don't even know how old I was, but in 1989, I'm a young boy, and this pastor was 47. And my mother ended up kicking him out of the house because he looked nervous and embarrassed and crazy. I was a young man, and I was debating people, and people would come and say that they're not racist, and I would say, come, let's sit down and talk about it. And in that conversation, I'm debating a young lady, and she just starts jumping around the house saying, I'm a rabbit, I'm a rabbit. It was a strange thing, the type of intensity that I have on people when I speak to them. I was noticing I was hitting the core. I was avoiding all of the gish gallop, all of the, well, Jesus is it, all of the talkity talk, and I was getting right to the truth, and I was piercing them with the truth, and it would cause these strange reactions. I was invited as a young boy to debate with a 67-year-old pastor. I was tricked into a debate with a 67-year-old pastor, with another young boy telling me he wants me to debate his friend. And when the friend came out in the Christian college, he was about 67 dusty books, and he was Canada's top Southwestern Hebrew Christian scholar. Some large title that he had. And when I debated him, he ended up in a stretcher. And I was wondering, what is it about the way that I speak with people that cause them to it's something that I'm doing because I'm hitting to the root of their soul, hitting to the root of their ka by touching them with the truth, and they feel pinned and they just have to explode. And I said, if I continue like this and people watch me do this, they will begin to see that the other people obviously don't have the truth, because why are they in stretchers? Why are they jumping around saying, I'm a rabbit? Why are they fainting to the ground? I'm debating people as a young man, a young child, and people are falling to the ground, and people are in stretchers, and I'm just asking questions. And I realized that if I just stick to what the truth is and just ask the question, boom, that it will pierce the soul of the people when it's based on the truth. So I started actually going around doing that to different churches. After I debated the pastor, they put a notarization on my door. It was a restraining order. I was restrained from going to churches. I was not allowed around churches. I was a young boy with a restraining order from churches. I never seen that before. So I still went back to the churches undercover with my head down, and I would purposely give the Christians, students in the pastor's church, the questions that I would ask, the piercing questions, and then the pastor would walk in. I would step to the back, put my head down so they don't recognize me, and all of his students and all the deacons would start asking him the questions, and I would go from church to church. This is like 1989. This is like 1990. This is way long before when a lot of my students who are learning from me, and a lot of people that are watching this either weren't born, or maybe they were 5 years old or 6 years old, going to school with their parents giving them lunch in a lunchbox, and I was out there just going from church to church, and I was converting people. And I also noticed that when I spoke to people, they would convert to the truth. They would be pierced, and they would convert out of the Christianity, the Hebrew Israelism, and get to the core root of the knowledge. And I really enjoyed that I kept that mind state and continued that mind state, and it caused me to excel, because I did not base conversations on just feelings, opinion, emotion. Jesus talked to me in my heart, my Jesus speak to me, Muhammad is in my chest, and Allah is within me telling me. It wasn't that. And so I realized that if you kept talking to people like that, it would make them want to come to the truth and the source. And I was doing this since 1989, telling people years after that about the Matrix before the movie came out. I was telling people they have to break out of the Matrix. That wasn't even a term that was popular yet. And so I would go to school, I would break into school because I was expelled from every school. And in school, I would hide in the libraries, study knowledge and information, and come out in the hallway while the students were in recess. And I would teach classes in the hallway in the midst of the mayhem while the students were having food fights and whatever they were doing, smoking a little weed, sneaking weed, and whatever. I was in the corner of the hallway teaching and answering questions. And I became a question answerer. I started to see that if I let the people ask me questions and I answer them, that would satisfy something within them, which was different from me just bringing up topics. I'd let them ask, and then I would become a question answerer. And I utilized question answering in my teaching to be able to convert people. I ended up joining an organization. It was called the Nuwabians at the time. Most of the youth at the time were joining either the Nuwabians. This was our choices at that time. Nuwabians, 5%er, Nation of Islam. I don't even think the Hebrew Israelites were any type of acknowledged. I don't know what they were in those times, but it was Hebrew Israelites. It was Nation of Islam, 5%ers, Nuwabians. So I ended up joining the Nuwabian. And yes, thank you, Hush Nation. I never fold. I am consistency. I stay just as I am, just as this, never folding. Never switching up, only advancing. I am this. And I started to see that all the cultures were that. When you study the cultures of Zimbabwe, the Dogons, all of the Dogons were one unit. All of the tribes of the Zulu were one unit. All the tribes were the Aztecs, one unit. Everybody's one unit. And so I ended up joining this organization called the Nuwabians. Anybody here ever heard of them? The Nuwabians? And it was one of the most beautiful experiences of my life. Regardless of the mistakes that I ended up finding in the teachings, but what happened was I excelled past the teachings. So what I would do is I would set up structures inside the Nuwabian organization that were based on how I did things based on Ma'at. And I'm in the Nuwabian nation, but I'm setting up a tabernacle based on a structured system. There was a disciplinary system. There was martial arts. None of this was in Nuwabu. There was martial arts, learning about animals. There was a curfew. There was ritual dinners, all type of things that were not a part of the Nuwabian teachings. They were part of the discipline that I knew. So I spread it into there. And I became, and I was placed through situations which is much different than the internet people. People that are raised on the internet, peace and love to you. All of you in the chat, all of you watching, beautiful thing that you came across consciousness on the internet. Wonderful. However you come across it is a beautiful thing. I was in an era where the way that I came across being responsible, having responsibilities in a conscious movement was all physical. There was no internet actually that I remember. It was all on hand. So I started learning a disciplinary state. I was sleeping in a barn where horses are supposed to live. I was sleeping on the floor on a mat. I was making my walls out of bed sheets. I was climbing up to the second stage of a barn through a hole with a ladder, and there was no stairs where I lived. I was getting my water from a well with crystals at the bottom. I'm sorry, what are they called? Quartz at the bottom of the well. You know, winding up the winding up the bucket and splashing it on your face. These are the beautiful experiences that made me even more tough and strong and disciplined. Shout out to the new people. Ellen Johnson says peace and love. Peace and love to you, Ellen Johnson. Peace and love. The discipline of we were only eating twice a day. Only twice a day. I had to do a multitude of tasks and I loved it. I had to do sheetrock. I had to mix concrete and vermiculite with my feet. My feet are damaged to this day. I can't walk properly to this day because I'm mixing the substances with my feet because we don't have a professional concrete team. So we're just on this land building things with our feet. And I'm doing contracting work. We're doing sheetrock. I'm doing all this. None of this. I've just come. It's a little young guy in '89 doing sheetrock, building houses, hammering walls. The leader would come and say, build this house. Here's what we have to do. Build this tabernacle. Build this structure. Yes, sir. Boom, 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 boom. We're building a structure done, sir. Yes, sir. What's the next one? And then in the middle of all that sweating with vermiculite and concrete all over me, okay, I'm in Hotep Ra. It's 11 o'clock. At 12:30, there's going to be 1,500 people up here. I need you to teach. So I have vermiculite over me, concrete over me. And now in an hour and a half, I have to teach. Who am I teaching? What's the topic, sir? I don't know the topic because there's 1,500 people coming from Trinidad, coming from Canada, coming from New York, coming from different parts of the world, and they're just coming with questions. I don't know what they're going to ask you. So I had to so I just take a shower and go up there and stand up. Any questions, anybody? Boom. And have to answer their questions. There's no internet. Google's not invented yet. There's no such thing as YouTube. Wikipedia is not even a thought, doesn't exist. There's no computers like that. You're just answering questions from all the studying that I'm doing in between, mixing vermiculite, concrete, and sheetrock. This is the real life that creates the strong Tehuti that you're seeing in front of you. This is real life. It's not internet life. This is the tough environment that I have to live through. And if you don't live through it, you get put out. So I love that. I love that experience. I love that. I excel to be the top teacher. I use these to teach. These are my serpents. And I started teaching using animals. And the actual organization, the leader of the movement, told the entire movement, if you all want to learn how to teach, go to Amenhotep Ra. That's what he started telling people. He started saying that he wants to take my information on the animals and nature that he's not teaching. He said, what's that information you're teaching about the animals and nature? Teach my class this. He's saying this. Teach the crowd this. Teach them this. He said, I never heard that before. He said, I'm going to take that and I'm going to start teaching it. This is the so-called the master teacher telling me he's going to take it and teach it. I'm like, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Pop. Thank you. And the other students now, it's turning into something very strange because now, and he told the people, don't be mad at me. You take my information. I'm going to take his. So the other teachers started becoming jealous, saying that I can't teach the things that are not in his books. And I said, well, he told me to. He told you all to come to me to learn how to teach these things of nature that's not in the books. And they came with torches to burn everything that I owned that did not belong to the particular organization. And I said, well, if that happens, me and whoever living with me is going to be in danger, true danger. This is the true danger. This is with torches to burn my property. And I said, well, they would burn my family. Who's ever's in here too? I have to get everybody out. What type of thing is this? So I said, it's time for me to remove myself because this is dangerous. I'm actually so I was removed from the teaching status at the time. I went to the master teacher about this. He told me, he said, you are above what I'm teaching. This is what he's telling me. He said, whatever it is that you are, it's not where I'm teaching yet. He said, yet. He said, I can't take the rest of this organization where you are because I will lose half of them. I will keep you and a few other students, but I will lose half of them. So I have to bring them up slowly. He said, it's not safe for you to be here anymore because I was being threatened. People come with torches. So I had to leave. I was heartbroken, saddened. But what I did say to myself is, I came into this for a purpose. I kept the purpose instead of leaving and becoming a slanderer like everybody else does, because it's easy to do. Easy to leave the Nation of Islam, leave the Hebrews, leave the Nawabians, leave the 5%, and start slandering the people. And I don't like this, and my feeling tell me this, and I don't like this person had a wife, and he had another wife, and I don't like the food he was eating. I don't like the way he was talking. I'm gonna no. I said, I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna continue to convert people to Ma'at. I'm gonna continue to convert people to the truth. And I continued. I left, and I continued, and I went back to the organization and started converting them, and started teaching them things that I knew. And I was converting the Nubians, and I was converting people on the streets, and I had students even though I wasn't in the organization anymore. Why? Because I was who I was prior to. That's what raised me to the level that I had gotten to. At any rate, I was out on the streets after leaving that organization, because in those days, it's not internet where you can leave an organization, just click off a button and you go back to your regular life, or you don't like somebody, you block them. No Facebook, nothing. Living internet life. It was nothing like that. Is when you're a part of something, you actually lived there, your family was there, your whole life was based on it. So when you left the land or the property, you had to start life over again. And I had nothing. I was kicked out of every school. I never had a job. I left the matrix since 1989 to 90. I left the society. I left my paperwork. I left everything, left it all. And I'm back into the world. How do I survive? I said, well, I'm going to take the same consciousness that I used to teach, and I'm going to manipulate it into the frequency of this thing called money. And I said, while still teaching. So I went into the fitness websites and started teaching health. And by doing that, people started wanting to order products from me that I didn't have. So I had to go meet the people that had the products, and the person I met was a gangster. It was very strange. And I met the person that had the products, and he said, I don't really do this. I don't really meet up with anybody and give you all the secrets of where to get these products from and all the other companies that I'm associated with. It's a family, it's a familia. He's using words like the familia, like those kind of words. He had the big long braid down the side, ponytail, looked like Steven Seagal, the familia. And if you reveal the secrets, I'm going to put you in a cement of shoes. This is what Tehuti went through. All in the name of teaching. This is all in the name of raising the consciousness. I have to meet this person who said he's going to put me in cemented shoes because I want to learn how to make this profit, how to do this business, so I could bring it back to those students and teach the Nuwabians and teach the people on the street and teach the 5%ers, teach everybody this knowledge, how to survive off of health, off of teaching people health. How do you be a health teacher and survive, but you don't want to open up an official health business? So anyways, he told me that he put me in cement shoes and I'd be swimming with the fishes. I vowed to him, I will never reveal the secrets to the competition. And I took that, went back to that organization, started teaching them about health, started teaching them how to sell the products, started teaching them things I learned from my aunt from real estate, and I brought people up from homelessness in the physical world. This is not the internet. The internet world, internet click button, click off. I don't like this. I click off, click. Not that. It's not that. It's I'm in the physical world now, converting people and getting them off of homelessness, taking people that were homeless and teaching them the knowledge, converting them into righteousness, into ma'at, while teaching them the business. So now they're getting properties and doing things and actually changing their life. And this went on for several years, and then I, to shorten it up, I came to moved to Canada, lived there, started performing magic because I took all the money that I made from the real estate, thousands of dollars that I made, and I invested it into magic because I was interested in magic, Hika, voodoo, performing magic. I took my NLP. I took my all my dollars and said, Chris Angel's your favorite? By that time it was David Blaine. Chris Angel was not yet. David Blaine is your favorite? Everybody's like, yo, David Blaine I love David Blaine. I love what he's doing. Oh, this Yoruba teacher is your favorite. This Ifa, magician, magic man, medicine man, this person your favorite? Okay, I'm not going to go to them. I'm going to flip houses and take my money and go to their teachers. So I learned basic magic to perform, and while I was out in the field, the teachers and the people started coming around because the teachers you don't see on television. So they started coming around and I started building relationships. They started inviting me to Magic Castle and giving me voodoo books and voodoo materials to practice, because people are watching me perform, and so they say, oh, he already knows magic. I started impressing the magicians. I started doing things that they didn't know. And so they said, okay, we're going to teach you this, but it costs this, and you have to meet us here, and this is thousands and tens of thousands of dollars. This is the real world, not the internet. So I ended up doing that and supporting my family off of performing arts, going out, doing the performing magic on the street, setting up beside Christians purposely so I could convert their flock, and doing the inner magic, the voodoo and the hika and all of that in private one-on-ones. I was doing them both simultaneously. So I would perform magic, get students, teach them about Kemet and Ma'at, and then when they got trust in me, they said, can you give me one-on-ones? I would close down the magic show when it's done and go to the top of the roof of the mall. And this is all real life. No click, 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 internet, click, click, click. No, this is all tough life. This is all actually real life, going up to the top of the mall and now having one-on-ones and showing them the hika. Okay, here's what I don't perform on the streets. Here's the other magic. And I'm doing things for people in one-on-ones where they could see the result right there because it's in person. It's not on the screen. So people were manifesting their miscarried children in the one-on-ones, manifesting them back to conscious life where they could visualize them and see them. People were having out-of-body experiences on the streets before they got home, contacting their deceased brothers, telling them about me while they're there, walking in front of us, having out-of-bodies. This is what I started doing in real life that created what you see here on the internet world. It's kind of it's a little soft world. It's like a delicate, just click button. But when this is before the internet, so I continued on to teach. At any rate, to speed up the story, my students started telling me that there were other teachers out there that were teaching similar to me, but it was nowhere as in depth. So I went on the internet and started looking up certain people, and I saw the people that were teaching, and they were my students. There were people that I converted in 1995 that became bigger YouTube people that some of you watch, bigger YouTube people from 1995. But I said, oh, that's such and such. I know his name, his first, last name. I know the car he drives. I remember. I'm the one that converted that person on YouTube. Now that there's internet and it's all popular, the internet now. I said, yeah, I converted that person right out of pastorhood. He was a pastor, and I converted him in 1994, and now it's 2000, and now he's an internet person. I said, oh, that's awesome. I know he's a good brother. Shout out to that good brother. And then I would see the other person. I said, oh, that's the son. That guy that gets 200,000 views, and all of you watch him. All of you, every single person here watch. I won't even say the names. It's 200,000 views, 50,000 views. He's not around anymore. But I said, oh, those were the son. That was the son of the parents. The parents were my students, and this was the son. And then I started hearing my voice on CDs. And I would look at the CD and it's somebody else's face, photoshopped on my face. My body's there, and it's his face photoshopped with my name at the bottom. I'm in Hotep. And I said, huh? And you're hearing the CD, and it's me teaching. And I said, but that's not me. That's not my face. And I said, no, they're taking my teaching, literally my actual teaching, my actual class, and putting somebody else's face over my face. Why would they do that? Why do they do that? Why not just say, I'm in Hotep Ra? And they sold these CDs from here to Trinidad, to Canada, to New York, and it was just big deception. So I said, let me come back to the internet. I was told about a couple YouTube channels, and I decided which one I would come to. One of them was the Killer Priest show, so I came to the Killer Priest show because I wanted to teach Killer Priest. I was not interested in the show at all. I didn't like the content. I didn't like the guests. There were strippers, astrologists. But Killer Priest is a good brother who was teaching knowledge through rapping. So I said, I'm going to give him a master class. I went and gave him a master class, and it completely changed the whole dynamics of the show. AD, the engineer, dumped his wallet in my hand. He give me reciprocity. My aunt at one time said, are you getting any money for all of this teaching? Well, you're converting people. Is anybody assisting you with any money? I said, that time I said, no. She said, what a shame. She said, there's people way less than you that are giving lectures, that are doing nothing compared to what you're doing. And you got to pay $50 a seat, $75 a seat to go see them. I said, interesting. I told Killer Priest at the time, everybody knows the story. Most people watching here are from the Killer Priest show. It was a complete dynamic change. Subscribers went up. Killer Priest thought I was doing some kind of magic. He said, how are you answering these people's questions as if you set this up? You don't even know my fans. I said, each netter has a talent. My talent is to get to the end of a situation faster than others. I've done things to my body, still to this day. I've done things to my brain. I've done things to my actual blood. I've done things to my body. I've done different rituals, practices. I can't get into all of them, of course not, but I've done different things and tapped into things where I have the ability to see the end of a situation just faster than others. And the end of a situation is the answer to a problem. Thus, I utilize that skill, that mental skill, that ability to foresight to answer the questions at a faster, more condensed rate than others can, because I could already see what the answer was when they were asking it. I can already see what the solution is, because every problem starts from a solution first. So I had the ability to just see the solution. And thus I can answer questions thoroughly because I could follow the conscious path of how to get to that solution. And that became a particular talent, a particular inner spiritual ability that I had. And I just continued on with that. And I told Killer Priest that I'm going to set up a pod class. The pod class is going to be an experiment. I said, this is an experiment that I'm going to be doing. The experiment is to see if people appreciate guidance and the changing of their life as much as they do cotton candy, funnel cake, the Avengers movie, Saw 3, the different purse they buy, different Nike shoes they buy, the marijuana they buy, all the things that the sugar, cotton candy, the potato chips and everything. Can they appreciate this raising of their consciousness that will actually change their families over that? And thus they will give support because they appreciate that. More than the barbecue chicken and the donuts that everybody watching the show has already supported. I wanted to shift the paradigm. I wanted to shift the frequency of things, to say, let me shift it and let me add value. This is not barbershop talk. This is not my feelings. I feel this and I feel that. And my opinion is this. And you think, I think not that. Getting to the root of the matter, from the source of the matter, from researchable information that will give the concrete foundation, then you give the spiritual. Because you've given the concrete foundation that everybody can find first. And once they find it, then they say, well, I want to take it a step and go to the spiritual. Then we go to that. And I said, this has value to it. So I set up the Tehuti podcast and I set up the Houseofatton to show forth that. And I want to be let me see. Shout out to everybody who's here. Shout out to everybody in the comments. And I set up the Houseofatton, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netzeru, after students started coming in. Students started coming in, wanting to organize things, wanted to be a part of. And I said, let me create a family then. Let me create an umbrella that has an actual name to it, that is based on what it is that I'm doing. That's the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netzeru, because I was the only one teaching that the Netzeru were physical beings and able to verify it in the papyrus. So I said, if I expand this frequency, expand this knowledge, expand this consciousness, others will naturally gravitate to it. And when you all did, I said, here is the name that we're going to go by. We're going to continue. That it started with Tehuti, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, because they're actual beings that taught, not principles. So I set that up, and this is a beautiful thing that's been set up. And to this day, I will proudly say that we are the only organization, the only movement that exists. Shout out to Amun and Amunet. The only organization, the only movement that exists that's teaching consciousness, where no one has left this organization, no one has left the movement, no one has left Tehuti, no one has left stating any factual thing that's actually wrong. And I state that many pod classes. I'm very, very proud of that, because you have people leaving the Nation of Islam. I don't like such and such, or I found the teachings were wrong, and they have a meeting on it, or they read a book on it, Farrakhan's mistakes and Elijah Muhammad, whatever it is. No one in the history of the House of Aten, and we've had people come and go, has ever shown forth something factually wrong with witnesses, and has ever brought that to Tehuti. No one has ever done that historically. And we've had many people come and go, and I'm very, very proud of that, because I left Christianity because I was able to verify that there was flaws. I left whatever it was to verify that there was flaws in it, and I could bring forth with witnesses and say, in the Bible, this is wrong, with people around me and agreeing, saying, that's right. In the Quran, this is wrong. This is flawed. No one has ever done that with the House of Aten, ever. There's no video of it. There's no verification. There's no witnesses. People that are in the House of Aten that are here, and then they're gone, and you see people come and go. All of it is because of their personal feeling. All of them is all of the brothers and sisters. No one has ever presented anything to me factually says this is this fact and this is wrong, and that's never been done. So I'm very proud to stand on that, and I hope that continues, because I do not want to be one of these organizations where people can disprove the House of Aten, where people can say, and Tehuti does this, and this is against Ma'at, and Tehuti does that, and this is against Ma'at, and Tehuti teaches this, and this is against the teachings, and Tehuti made a mistake. This is. I don't want to be the next Jehovah's Witnesses, where there's some type of record of the House of Aten being proven wrong, and that's why people are leaving. So shout out to everyone. Ellen Johnson says, yes, that is where I was first introduced to you. Do you mean the Killer Pre-Show, Ellen Johnson? Because there is a lag. Your comments come way afterwards. Killer Pre-Show, more likely. So at any rate, I set up this beautiful scenario to create something that's very risky for me to do. The riskiness is that instead of coming to the platform or coming as a leader with topics that I choose, which anybody can do, if you have a topic that you like, of course you may be good at breaking it down or teaching on it, because it's your personal topic that you've been thinking about studying and that you liked. I said, let me change the paradigm and change things. What if I set up an environment where people actually send in questions, and I have to teach on the answer to the question that they have personally with the same vehemence and the same excitement and enthusiasm as if it's my question, because everybody has particular questions that are important to them. Ellen may have a question that may have nothing to do with Robert Williams' interest, which may have nothing to do with Amonet's interest. So I said, let me open up the floor and allow questions to be sent in through reciprocity, because let me see if people care about the answers to their questions more than they care about the donuts and marijuana they supported, more than the firecrackers that we all bought, more than the Halloween candies that we all bought, more than the horror movies that we all supported and saw. Supporting Jason, a man who can't act, and he's a millionaire because he goes cha 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 cha. He can't. The man who plays Jason has no acting ability and they're millionaires. Can we support the truth over supporting the representation of serial killers that are bad actors because they wear a hockey mask or because they're Saw 3? Has anybody seen what's the acting ability of the guy that plays? What is this? Why would we even be interested in a guy named Wolverine he has titanium claws? We all know all the history, Superman, where he's from, the planet he's from, the kryptonite, his first and last name, the name of Spider-Man's girlfriend, Lois Lane. We have all this history of nonsense in our brain, but not the history of the truth and to break the psyops. So in the Tehuti Pod class, you can ask and send in support for, first of all, what it is that you see this brother in front of you doing. And if you've been watching me for the last 4 years, I've been teaching for 30. I've been teaching and live before the internet since 89, 90. But what you've seen on the internet for the last 4 years, you would say that's something to support. Because what I'm doing is I'm allowing people to ask questions on why do we see the spirit realm. Instead of laughing at the person, boom, they get a complete movie, a complete dedicated class. Why do we see spirits and glimpses? This picture that you see on the screen is from before the internet world. This is from when I was teaching, when somebody would ask the same question about seeing spirits, and I would teach them in their person space, and then they would go and do what I say, and they would see the spirits and take the pictures. And these are the actual pictures from my student who was in the live class before there was an internet. This is the pictures that you're seeing. That's how my classes used to be when you get them in person. I said, what if I bring this to the internet world? While the other young lady asked about postpartum depression, is it a psyops? You can ask anything. Questions sent in, succubus, mind control, while you sleep having an out-of-body. Kemet, out-of-body, dream war, possession. Who are the spirit negs? While somebody else asks, what about the Pope and the conjuring of the Nitiru? Has there ever been a class done outside of the pod class where there is factual information given where the Pope actually conjures up the Nitiru using Medunetter? Does anybody have a link for that? Has that class ever been done? Now that the Pope steals statues and put them in the Vatican, what about the Pope actually performing Kemetic rituals in the Medunetter language? First time taught? Here are the Tehuti Pod class. Montauk Project. You ask a question about the Montauk Project. Boom. What happens when you ask a question about the Montauk Project? Boom. Time tunnels, time travel, Montauk Project, and of course, what's never been taught again. Every Tehuti Pod class is something that's never been taught. Every single class. Have you ever heard the Montauk Project had anything to do with Kemetic birds? Anybody ever taught you that? When you look on any YouTube video on the Montauk Project, is there anything showing that the Montauk Project came from, according to the inspirers of the project, from studying the Kemetic bird, or studying studying the pyramids? I add that into the class, and that's what creates the Tehuti Pod class. You're not into the Montauk Project? You're a pregnant woman into breastfeeding? Boom, breastfeeding versus baby formula. Breastfeeding, double spiritual symbolism in Kemet that's never been done in history. Eye of Sekhmet. This young lady, Minty, sends me a question about her cat. I've never seen this cat before. She asks me personal questions about the cat, and she gets a class on her cat. While someone else asked a question about pregnancy cravings, natural mind control, consciousness in the womb, while somebody else asked about incest in Kemet, where the Nets are depicted as family because of cosmology, while somebody else asked about ADHD, while somebody else asked about the mark of the beast, while somebody else asked about the toothpaste, how do you make toothpaste, while somebody else asked about organ energy, and boom, they get a class on organ energy. This is what happened to the Tehuti Pod class. Someone else says they've had hyperhidrosis for over 20 years. They've been suffering since they were a child. They've paid for doctors, paid for hospital, medicine. They can't seem to heal this. They come to the Tehuti Pod class, send a support less than what's paid for weed for the month, and boom, they're healed of hyperhidrosis. Boom, they're healed of heart stroke. There's a question about heart stroke. Boom, heart stroke. People send support for the Cobra food. Somebody sends a question about the Pentagon. How do you take the Pentagon UFO meeting in Houston? This person sends a question about out-of-body experiences, UFOs, and several things. And what happens is they say that they had a relationship with their mother and their mother passed. They want to still communicate with their mother as they read about all these conscious people talking about contact your ancestors, contact your ancestors. Well, he said he wants to keep in relationship with his mother. What happens? Ask the question. Now he has a full relationship with his mother, crossing over to this side, and his other family members who passed, he knows how to contact them. He knows how to bring them to this side. He's continued a relationship with them. All of that happening here, and only here at the Tehuti Podcast, and only here at the houseofatton, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. So welcome to the Tehuti Podcast, everybody. Boom. Support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. I'm going to put the link in the room for the team. There's Maharu right there. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, Ellen. Ellen says, yes, the Killer Priest Podcast. Yes, with an exclamation mark. Yes, the Killer Priest Podcast. Yes, Ellen. Maharu. There he is. Maharu, wonderful. Spirits of the Next. Nukpu. Oh. Nukpu. Oh my goodness, Nukpu. You just wait, brother. Here we go. Boom. And there's the link in the room. Team jump in. Moderators jump in. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Rock. I brought someone special to the class today because one of the other things that I did. So team jump, go ahead and jump on in. Jump on in. Nukpu, jump on in. Amun, Amunet. Where's everybody? Is the jet around? Jump on in. If you're whoever is around. Moderators is Amun and Amunet right on deck immediately. Boom, 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 boom. So one of the other things that I did also was I took the things that I love and I made a business out of it. So I love animals. So I started breeding animals, going out on the streets, carrying snakes on my neck, real life, no internet, walking with snakes on my neck, walking around trying to avoid police. All type of things, police pulling me, stopping me, asking me if I have bombs and bazookas. The city hall meetings has meetings about me to stop this man with the snakes. They start putting out news articles. So this is real life. This is what makes it tough Tehuti here. Real life stuff. Trying to promote knowledge and trying to make a living off of teaching because I'm going out with the snakes and I'm doing magic while I'm teaching about snakes and magic. The city hall is having a meeting about me. Bans the snake, stop that. I go out with the spider, I go out to teaching people about that. Boom, they ban that. Boom, they're having city hall meetings about Tehuti. To ban me for what? Because they see a melanated brother out there teaching, not harming anybody, and they having city hall meetings about me. This is the tough life. This is the life that has nothing to do with clickety click, clickety internet click. It has to do with go out there and the police are chasing you because you refuse to be in the matrix. You refused to have a job. So you're trying to survive off of the animals that you have by bringing your pet animals out and educating people about them and getting tips by educating and putting them on people. People take pictures, talking to people about venom, non-venom, snakes, breaking their fears, people crying and shaking because they told me that because I broke their snake with their fear of the snakes, now they go out and get the job that they want. Now they can go out and get things that they want that they were afraid of. Now they can go perform because they had nervousness. But if they could break their biggest fear, which is snakes and spiders, now they could go out and break those other fears. And they're crying, trembling, just throwing me a 50, throwing me a $100 bill. That was being thrown to me in 4 minutes. In 4 minutes of me breaking somebody's fear, that was the reciprocity I was giving that I gave up now because I'm doing the podcast and I'm here on a Saturday instead of doing that because I love to raise people's consciousness and they started banning all my animals. Real life stuff. This is real life. not the soft internet world. Hotep to Angela Gates. Hotep Marie Aout. Hotep to you. And Hotep to you, Amun Amunet. Peace.
Hotep, Uncle Justin Ebb. We're the Tef Sabatuti. I'm with Hotep Rob. Peace to you. Happy to be here. Happy to be alive. Happy that you're alive and healthy. How are you doing today, Saba?
I am focused and I'm so happy I woke up as me. I'm so happy that I woke up as the me that I am since '89. I'm so I'm so pleased that I don't have any inner emotional conflict, that I don't have any chaos taking place, that I don't gish gallop, wish wash side to side. I'm so happy that from 1990 I chose to name the word, and I continued with that, and I'm very, very happy that there's only testimonies of me saving people's lives. There's not one testimony. I'm so pleased that there's not one testimony of Tehuti destroying anybody's lives or harming anybody's lives or taking people down the wrong. I was with Tehuti and he took me down the wrong path. I don't want to be around him anymore. He took me down the path of lies. There's not one testimony in existence of that. So I'm very happy that I only have testimonies of raising people up to higher consciousness and changing their families, and they're on video. They're on video, so wonderful for that, and I'm very, very happy about that. And I brought somebody special to the pod class. Like I said, I've bred over 1,000 animals. I've been breeding animals since I was 16, I think. It was the first time I bred. I was breeding garter snakes, 100 of them loose in the house, and I've been breeding animals for decades and decades and decades. So I have so many animals that I've bred, that I've raised up, I never brought to the pod class. But today's pod class, because the question was asked about the Vesica Pisces, which is going to be a lot about the merging of two worlds, I brought my my serpent. I have a certain set of serpents that represent the Agduad, that they call the Agduad, which is really called the Kemenu, which are the 8. So I have a certain set of animals that represent those beings. So I have one with me today, very venomous, a venomous, one of my venomous guys with me today, and his name is Kek Ra, and that's Kek from the Agduad or the Kemenu. There's Kek and Keket, and so there's Kek Ra and Kek Raet, and that is because they represent the darkness of the Kek and the Ra merging into one, because of how their body's designed. I keep animals around me based on the consciousness of the frequency that I am. So let me show him. He's very, very calm. And this is him right here. And so he's all the way black, and then his body merges into a gold checkerboard. And so one part of him represents the darkness, that's Kek, and then the other part of him, he merges into a light checkerboard. So that's why he is Kek Ra, because he represents the merging of the two worlds, and he's very, very unique because he has no subspecies. There's no subspecies under him, and they're only from one part of the entire world, and that is Madagascar. And this is him. His name is Kek Ra, and his mate's name is Kek Raet. So this is him right here. And there you go. Check out the screen, man. Check it out. Don't bite them. Your bite is not nice. So, so there's Kek Ra. So he's going to be with me today, because today's Vesica Pisces class is going to be about what the colors of the snake merging represents. So I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Ninu, great Shaba.
All right. Ellen says, I never heard of the Montauk Project till now. Oh, rewind the fine wine. What do they say? The fine wine. Rewind, you'll find the minds within the wine. However they say it. Go back to that class, and Ellen, you'll love it. You'll love it. Okay. And how about you, Eminette? How you doing?
I'm doing excellent, Grace Saba, because of you too also very much for the Nefer life that you give Amun and I appreciate your Nefer existence and your health, your happiness, your safety, protection, and all Nefer things to offer teaching us today and consistently always. Hotep.
Oh, look at that. You look at you. What you're doing. Hold on. Hotep. Oh. Hotep and Tua for your appreciation of me and all that I've done for you, and your and your out and family. And for those ladies and gentlemen that are listening, these people that are on the panel right now are the witnesses of the teachings that I have that changed their life. And again, the House of Atten is the only organization that has a word for family. Imagine that. We're the only Kemet, only Ma'at organization that actually uses a Kemet word for family as a part of our teaching and has teaching on the actual word. Because what kind of organization isn't built on family first, real family? So wonderful. I'm glad you're appreciative and excelente. And on to Fix Hush Nation. How you doing, good brother?
Dua Saba, Dua to the Purim Aton. Big love, big ma'at. Definitely appreciate being here for another session. So, strapping for another class. I'm glad you're in good health. You're out in good health. So, tour to the Neteru. And tour for the provision. Tour for the life and the guidance. Big ma'at, big love.
Big ma'at, big love. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I want to send a message. Amun, are you there, Amun?
Yes, I am.
I've never used this before. I'm not too technologically savvy, but how do you send a private chat? I always see these things pop up. It says private chat. I never used it before. When I click on it, I see other people talking. How do you send a private chat to someone here on the screen or someone in the room? Do you know?
Yes. On the right side of the screen, it should say private chat.
I see it.
You click on that.
Yep, I did that.
And then down at the bottom right, it says chat with everyone in the studio. You type your message in there and then click the arrow.
Chat with everyone in the studio, but I don't want to chat with everyone in the studio. I want to send a private chat to somebody. How do I send a private chat to one person?
I don't know if you're able to send it specifically to one person. I only know how to send it to the people within the StreamYard.
Huh. So then it's not private.
Yeah.
Everybody. No, I think there's a way to send it. There was a way. This is the StreamYard chain, but there was a way to send it where if I just want to send a message to Fix Nation, there's a way to send it just to him, make it private, right? But we'll figure it out. Maybe Nukpu will jump on the screen and walk me through that. I want to send a private chat here. But okay, so Robert Williams says, peace to Kek Ra, probably spelled wrong, but peace, and it's spelled absolutely right. He spelled it right. Thank you. All right, everybody. Hotep to everybody, and any new people in the room, don't worry. This is not a movement where we make you feel uncomfortable, call you out. There's no mocking in the room. There's no nothing of that. You just say, I am new, or type of 7, and I just say, welcome you to the pod class and welcome you to the House of Atten, and I hope you learn. I just like to see that there is new people, because one of the focuses, of course, is to expand the consciousness. Can this information convert people? I would say yes, because I have single-handedly converted everybody that's watching. But can the echo of that go to other people? Meaning that, yes, Tehuti converts people when he meets them on the street. People from the street have come to the pod class. People from Killer Priest come to the pod class. People from wherever it is, however Tehuti, whenever you hear Tehuti, you convert. Now, if we did that with everybody else, there definitely would be about 400 people in the pod class. I'm trying to get people to tap into that frequency. How do you take this information and touch somebody with it? Shout out to here's the wonderful Joe Erica Romney. Hey, you have his name. What a small world. There's somebody with the same name over here.
That's my sister Sawa.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that's an uncommon name for there to be two people with that name, right? Okay. I see you. I see your face. I see you in there. Like a cute version of you. Okay.
Yeah. I had a male version.
Okay. Shout out to Joe, Erica. Isn't that interesting? Erica, right?
Yeah.
Erica. Good. Okay, good. Big up to those who are naming you. Shout out to you. Oh, the Jed has stepped into the room. Peace to you, the Jed. Mute it out. I see lips moving. No sound. He's miming.
Can you hear me? How about now? Hotel. Peace.
I hear you good. It sounds like it's raining over there, but it sounds good.
Yeah, it's probably the fan. It's hot out here in the high desert, Saba, so got the fans on right now. But yeah, Hotep Henu, peace and love. Saba, how you doing?
I am doing focus. I'm doing wonderful. Every day is a confirmation, and I'm just so pleased that I'm just so pleased that I'm not confused. I'm so pleased that I am on a path, and I am consistent on that path, and it's been going on for decades, and I'm so pleased that I'm not swayed by the matrix, my emotion. I'm not inconsistent. I'm very consistent, and I don't have to be. I could wake up with dementia tomorrow. Tehuti could wake up crazy tomorrow. Any one of us could wake up with a mental illness. I feel this, I feel that, I feel this, I feel that, and your mind's going all over the place. You don't know what's promised tomorrow. So every day that I wake up, I write down the first thing of my accomplishments on my accomplishment list. And the very first thing of my accomplishment is I woke up to a netter. And there's pages of that. And I wake up with that praise that I woke up, that I am me. So I don't have to be me. So thank you for asking. I'm so glad to be me. And because of that, it echoed out, and now we have the power class in the House of a 10.
Dude, so but yeah, that's very nefer. Definitely happy to hear that. Yeah, definitely excited for this class. See where the Vesica Pisces is matching up with football. I can't believe I saw that on the thumbnail. That was very interesting. But yes, peace and love. Shouts out to everybody in the chat. Shouts out to Amunet, Fix, Hush Nation. You already know. Dua Hotep Henu.
Let's see, everybody. What is the Jed talking about here? Let me see. Vesica Pisces, the sports psyops, the magic of the sacred number 7 implanted into sports ritual. What's that going to be about, the Jed? See, the Jed can cheat, though, because the Jed can actually go to the Muta Ashby books before I teach class and find all the answers and say, who's going to be talking about this, and that. Shout out to Muta Ashby. I love him, though. I do actually like Muta Ashby. I play with him because he's so popular, but shout out to him. He's one of the only brothers that actually stick to his meta-net or stick to his foundation and not a part of any chaos. So shout out to him. We just have an inner joke going on because people say that I steal from who is my master teacher. Is it Dr. Clark? Is it Muta Ashby? Is it Infandishi? Everybody's trying to find out who's Tehuti's master teacher. And I'm like, my master teachers don't talk because they don't have larynxes. So it's going to be hard to get the information from them like I do, unless you want to get bit a couple times and turn your body hot. You want to get bit and increase the frequency and increase the temperature of your body? Huh? Try out some venom to take yourself close to death so you can see other things. You want that? So shout out to those master teachers. I don't have those guys. Shout out to Muta Ashby. I'm going to take a break, everybody. Today's class, the questions that were sent in, Dr. LaRoche, he may not even know I'm covering this because he may be busy. He's a doctor and he travels across the world in different places, but the African Kemet origin of the Vesica Pisces, ladies and gentlemen. We always see conscious Kemet, pro-black occultist, the black, the metaphysics, red, black, and the green with the unks on, talking about the Vesica Pisces. Has anyone shown the origin of the Vesica Pisces in Africa? Do we mean to say that the whole world, we find the Vesica Pisces in Italy, we find it in America, we can find it all over these places? Did it originate in Africa? Did the African people or the Kemetic people have this science, have what this was? Or do the other people discover it and now we're teaching it under Black consciousness? Has there ever been shown an African Kemet origin of the Vesica Pisces other than a Tehuti class? We're going to get into that today. The ancient Kemetic sound door. I've covered this on many occasions, but we're going to see how that ties into the Vesica Pisces. And this image up top here, this is a master class on the Vesica Pisces that has never been done before in history. The Trinity before time began. We're going to get into the Trinity before time even began. There was a particular Trinity that's going to link into all of this class. And then, of course, taken it to the overdrive, overboard, which wasn't even, this is a whole other level here. Vesica Pisces and the sports psyops. Are they using this mathematics? Are they using any of these equations? Are they using the symbols at all to attach people to sports and connect it to the ancient symbolism while connected to your emotions that you're tied into sports? Why are people so emotionally tied into sports? Why do people get into fights in the barbershop and fights in the bar over teams in sports? Why are most of the sports teams, why are they named after animals? Why is there numbers on, what is going on with this thing? Because we didn't have this in Kemet. The Aztecs didn't have this. They were very athletic. I don't know of one sports team that people were fighting over with the ancient Aztecs or the ancient Sumerians. No. But why do we have this? Where did it come from? And what magical mathematics are being used to connect you to that? And there's other bonuses in this class that are going to be in here as well. Let me get rid of that and move this off. There's other bonuses in this class showing why you attracted to certain items in fashion, that what would make you pay more. What makes people pay more for an item and pay less for another item that's the same item, and the pay isn't justified? It's not based on the quality. So if I say I have this particular name, they say name brand, but every company has their name brand, but only certain companies are called name brand, and people will go to those companies subconsciously and spend thousands of dollars willingly. What's attracted them to that? Is there any symbols associated with it? What's making somebody pay more for this purse and this purse, pay more for this shirt than this shirt? What's causing that to happen? Thank you. What's causing that to happen? We're going to get into all the subliminals, all the subconscious. We're going to get into a lot of these different things, all while talking about the origins of the Vesica Pisces. So peace and love, everybody. I'm going to take a break. Kek Ra, head down. Kek Ra is going to take a break. My snakes are so relaxed. I remember Unquest said, "You walking around with a dead snake?" No, my snakes are just this relaxed. Huh? You can shake them around. This snake would give you a horrible day in the wild, huh, Kek Ra? You would ruin people's day. Your bite would ruin somebody's day, but let's just calm right here. And yes, this is one of the things that came to me from the wild. It came from Madagascar. So shout out to the snakes and the calmness, and shout out to all of that. I'm going to take a break, everybody. Peace and love. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to the new people, Joe, Erica, Rami, and where's Ellen? Ellen is in here somewhere. Shout out to Ellen. She's not new, but she's new typing. Shout out to all of you. When we come back, we're gonna get into this. Robert Williams says, "Not ready for the bites." I don't want you to be. That's good though. Don't be ready. It's okay. This is just personal things that I go through, because there has to be one podcast. There has to be one of these experiences every certain amount of time has to take place. So the person or the being or whatever it is doing that has to live a little bit of different lifestyle than the other people around, because of this, the sacrifice it takes and the pain that it may take to to touch other areas of life that are risky and death-like. I remember last time I had a meeting with the brothers, I just told them that I'm actually recovering from raising my body temperature up to sometimes my body temperature goes up and things I have to do, and my body temperature may go up to 100 degrees, or I may do something and be in pain or whatnot. But that is what I have to do to be Tehuti. I don't expect others to do that. Just be great students and be the best that you can be. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Shout out to the House of Aten, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru, the only organization that focuses on the Neter being real in existence, the only one that can prove it from the papyrus, the only organization that only has testimonies of people joining, how their life has changed, but have no video record or any proof of anything that's happened wrong that's ever caused anybody to leave factually. And I stand on that, and I'm very pleased and happy about that, because I'm only here to bring people up in their life. So shout out to all of you. I'll be back in Hotep, Amun, Amunet, Dejed, Fix, and all of you. I'll be back in a few minutes. Peace and love. Support the pod class. Peace.
Peace and love, Saba. Enjoy your break.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Peace and love.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hotep and New. Dua to the great Saba Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. Definitely, like I said, excited for this class. I already see the shape of the Vesica Pisces. I don't know, in the shape of a football. That almost looks like a football to me. Curious to see how. I'm pretty sure it's more on a deeper level, but that's the first thing that stands out to me when it comes to football. But anyway, yeah, shouts out to Saba. Do out to him and his church. Appreciate everybody here on the panel. Definitely much more read to you, great Amun Amunet and Fix. Y'all already know. It's always an honor to be up here with you all. Everybody in the chat, everybody who's new. I think Fix said you got your sister in the building. That's a very Nefer thing. That's very Nefer. It's always good to bring the fam, bring the Awut to the pod class. That's always a great thing. So I definitely love that. Yeah, we definitely feeling Nefer. The Awut is good. Everybody's good. No complaints. Everybody's healthy. Everybody's well. Like I said, definitely excited for this class. Yeah, support the Tehuti pod class. Everybody who's coming in, yeah, support. Enjoy this wonderful frequency where there's nothing but pure respect and honor and praise. And I just want to let everybody know, whoever's new, this is the place you want to be, place you want to grow, the best place to ask questions. Yeah, it's a very Nefer environment. So shouts out to Saba Tehuti. Like I said, I'm very grateful for today, and yeah, can't wait for this class. So yeah, Hotep and New. Dua.
Hotep Henu. Dua to the whole Awut. Dua to Saba Tehuti. Nana Asetmer, Titi Amun, the entire Awut. The snake on deck. Yeah. My sister, if she's still on deck, you know, it's big, my heart, big love every time. Everybody in the chat, everybody watching in the future, big love, big my heart. Yeah, definitely looking forward to this class. I remember how the last one was, and the one before that is like a trinity, you know. And this class may have the trinity in it, so it real never from the tree back to back. From the Ra, Hirakuti, Tumre, and the power and force Yeah, Dua Nefertaton. Appreciate it. I get a lot of knowledge off of that one. Yeah, Saba definitely drop a lot of jewels on it with the frequencies, raising and lowering with the expansion, with the numbers raising and lowering. So Tua Nefertaton, Tua Saba Tehuti for that. That was a Nefer class self. So yeah, I know this one going to be off the chain for sure with the Vesica Pisces. This reminds me of Nefertatan again. You know Nefertatan with 137 with the Vesica Pisces, and I know Saba been going on this one. Cause remember how he had dropped some Nefer jewels, and then he showed the Vesica Pisces on the card, you know, with the emerging on the Visa card. That was my class self. That was the 666. Yeah, that was the 666. When Saba was dropping the jewels on the Vesica Pisces. So yeah, that arena for. See, you have the Aku in there. Yeah, Tua for this question. So I know who sent in this question. Can't remember, but yeah. To all the supporters, you know, no Pooh, Robbie Williams, Mahiru, Neta, Nature J, the entire Awu, Harazdi, Minty Hotep, Big Love, Big Mahat, Dua Atef, Remkem Mahat for the last session. Remkem dropped on the teachings of King Amenemhet I for his son Senwasret. For that session that was real never. I'm glad I get to be here one time. See Annie drop some jewels on top of that at the same time too. So yeah, Dua, appreciate that. Uncle Jaseneb to the program Atam. Sekem. Uncle Jaseneb to Sabatu Tiamun Tebra. Henu, adoration, and big love. Dua.
Beautiful words, Fix. 12 for your beautiful words. 12 for your beautiful words as well, Jed. I'm looking forward to today's class. I'm looking forward to what we're all going to learn today, to see what Saba put in the class. I'm excited to see what he brings forth. I hope everybody supports, everybody finds value in this class, that they see the things that this class helps change within their life and what they're able to teach to other people, and in turn show reciprocity and support to our great Saba Tehuti. He puts in a lot of work making these classes, a lot of time, a lot of energy, and he's making it to raise us up, to raise up our consciousness, for all of us to have a better understanding on various different topics and things. So please show reciprocity to our great Saba Tehuti. It's very much appreciated. I'm looking forward to all that we're going to learn in this class. Looking forward to seeing what Saba is going to go over with the football and the Vesica Pisces in general. Tua to Dr. LaRoche for asking this question. I know that he asked very, very fantastic, vast, detailed questions So this one is going to be great, especially because it says in a Masterclass. Saba put it right in the title, Masterclass. So it's going to be very deep, filled with knowledge, filled with information, and I'm looking forward to it. Also looking forward to the pathways. Looking forward to going out there and seeing everybody. Looking forward to seeing you, Fix, to Jed, Patah, Patef, Lukpu, everyone else, and of course, the great Saba Tehuti. I'm so excited. The time is coming up. It's very close. Yeah, if anyone plans on going, anyone else plans on going, if you have not gotten your tickets yet, get your tickets as soon as possible. Arrange your flights, arrange your stay, get prepared, get ready. It's going to be a beautiful, magical experience. It's so fantastic to see all of each other in person, to be able to communicate in person, to be able to look at each other and experience each other's energies. It's something that is that's fantastic, something that's very beautiful and really needs to be experienced. If you care about what's happening here at the Tehuti Podcast, it's really something that has to be experienced, to be able to see Saba Tehuti, talk to Saba Tehuti, talk to other people within the HOA, and experience the vibrations in the air, to experience the love and the connection and the uniqueness. It's very, very beautiful. There's beautiful things that are going to happen this year. I'm looking forward to seeing everyone who's on the new upcoming music track spit their bars. Looking forward to seeing what Saba brings forth, what you bring forth, Fix, what Patah brings forth, and everyone else who's on the track. I'm looking forward to all of it. It's going to be a beautiful experience. I'm looking forward to everything that is planned for the pathways, everything that is going to happen. It's all going to be beautiful. I'm looking forward to the offering ceremony to Saba Tehuti. I love seeing his reaction to what is offered to him. I love seeing people's reactions, and I love seeing what is offered to him. It's such a beautiful experience. It's really beautiful, and it's great to see an offering given in person, to see the Hotep live in action. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. And it's going to be absolutely beautiful experience. I'm very excited. It's hard to put into words. You got to be there. Last year was absolutely fantastic. It was great, beautiful. I know this year's going to be absolutely beautiful as well. So everybody, come out to the pathways. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody I saw last year, and I'm looking forward to seeing new people that come this year. Hotep, Agujasanab Miri.
Hotep Onkajasanab Mary, Tua Amun for your Nefer words. I echo all that Amun said. I am extremely excited as well for the pathways. It's a very special experience, and the way I felt there is extremely unique and special. It's a very comforting energy that I feel, very confident, very loving, extremely pure, and just to know that the whole house is living for Ma'at, the whole house there is in the same frequency. So it's very, very beautiful to be in a house together like that, and to be with Saba Tehuti in person, his very Nefer energy, and to be surrounded in that as well as a very treasured experience. It's unique and life-changing, and everything that happens is so beautiful there, and I'm very excited as well. I look forward to the experiences, the memories that we are going to create there to then bring all of those beautiful memories to the afterlife. I am so thankful that these memories are being created, and it's all thanks to Saba Tehuti Amunhotep Ra for creating this beautiful energy, this beautiful life, the House of Aten, and all of us here. He is creating all of us here with what he's bringing forth, and he has advanced Amun and I's family. He has purified our hearts, our life. Everything that we do is an echo of Saba Tehuti. We imbue him in many ways and work hard to echo Saba Tehuti because he is the part E, and we look up to him very much, and he has done so much to help Amun and I, and there has been so many things that we have progressed in, advanced in, and just to see where we are now versus the past is extremely, extremely beautiful, and I do not see this happening anywhere else, and I'm extremely thankful that I am here and that I know the things that Saba has taught me, that I'm understanding these things, because there are many people that don't know what we know here, and to be able to know this information while you are alive is extremely important, and it is an experience that not many people in this day and time experience. So if you're here today, be very thankful that you are here, and show that love to Saba Tehuti, because he is the reason why we are able to live this type of life. If you are living this type of life, and if you are new here, you are seeing this beautiful energy, this beautiful platform, this beautiful house of Aten that is happening nowhere else. This is the only place where this type of information, this energy is, and the way Saba breaks things down and builds it back up afterwards is extremely life-saving. So tua to everyone who is here, and also a very special tua to Amun, my high, which is the word for husband in Medunetter. And I want to say a very special thank you to Amun, because he is the reason why I'm here. He is the reason why I understand the things I understand. He opened my mind and did various things to bring me in the state I am in today. So I want to give a proper praise to Amun, because without him, I would not be here. I would not have this life, and I wouldn't understand the knowledge that I understand. He helped me understand history, so I'm able to understand the certain sentences and words. Back then I didn't even, because there was words that I didn't understand because I didn't know history. I couldn't understand a lot of things that was being taught. So he would teach me what the words were, what this is, and what the history of this is, and I would begin understanding exactly what Sab was teaching and what I'm hearing, because there was so many things I was unfamiliar with, and Amun taught me those things, so I was able to understand what was being said with more clarity and understanding those specific words and what they were, what the history was, and who those people were, or whatever exactly that was that I didn't understand. So extremely important. And so yes, to very much Amun, and praise to Amun for that. And yeah, I really want to say that public, because I know I've said many things before, but I want to say this exactly in this structure, because I want to make sure that people know that Amun is the reason why I'm here, and he's the reason why I have this life. So I want to give that praise to Amun, because he deserves it, and I'm very, very proud of him. So Hotep and Ma'at, Tua to Amun, and Tua to everyone listening, Tua to all the supporters to keep this going, and for giving back to Saba as he gives life to us. It is only right for us to give back to Sabatuti as nature does. You breathe in and you breathe out. So to everyone here, I will pass the mic. What's up?
What's up? Peace and love. Definitely beautiful to hear that. Good Kemet giving her high great adoration. It's got to put a huge smile on our moon's face and his Eve. You know, when you got something good, you keep it. You know what I mean? Y'all know how it go. You know how, you got something good, you gotta make it happen. So dua to you guys is wonderful bond. Dua to you. I see Nook Poo's in the building. Nook Poo, can you hear us? What's up?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you great, brother. Look, your sound is your sound is going in and out, great brother. You're going in and out. Your sound is bad.
We ain't hearing you, bro.
Yeah, we'll let Nook Poo do his thing, get his connection right. But yeah, shouts out to Saba. What's up, new?
Or enthusiasm.
There he is.
Come on through. What?
Can you hear
I
us?
was cutting off.
Yeah, you was cutting off pretty bad. But
Oh, man.
go ahead. You sound much better right now. So go ahead. Do your thing.
Yeah, now I understand how I was agreeing with you. When you got to keep it, when you don't get rid of it ASAP. So yeah, never to be here. It's an honor to be here. Towards the Saba, towards the whole Per and Matan, everybody on the chat. We have the courage to eventually, step up and participate. In reciprocity. The Saba, Uncle Justin Nev, Mary Ma'ai. Yeah, and I'm excited for the event this year as well. I know it's going to be a Nefer event. Me and Fix are going to be born on that day. We'll have a new birth. I'm working.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up, Manetta. You're breaking up.
What's up? I'm at work. But you want to say hello? You can hear me?
Yeah. Hello. You're just going in and out. Hotep. I hearing you.
You hear me better now?
Yeah, hearing you better now.
Uncle Justin Neb, yeah, I'm just here working. I got bad signal where I'm at, so yeah, send reciprocity towards the Saba, towards everybody. Be grateful. Every chance we get, show gratitude. Live life like it's your last day on earth. What do you want to be remembered as? You know what I'm saying? So, and also your echo of your, what you're going to be in the continuation of. Towards the Saba, as always. Saba has definitely impacted my life in so many different ways, especially with the reciprocity. reciprocity not only to him but to others as well. He's the one that gave me that insight, and I encourage others to practice that. Practice reciprocity with the ones that you value. Reciprocity to what counts for you in your life, and best place to practice that at is over here. You'll receive the benefits. The Hekau is real, like the Jet always says. And it's an effort thing, man, to be part of this movement, to honor. And I'm excited for the event. I'm on a panel, Send Reciprocity. Join the House of a 10, and you can come party with us. You know what I'm saying? You can get on that happy juice with the Jet. But yeah, it's an effort thing, yo. But I'm gonna try to jump on the panel later on, but I'm gonna be right here and just listening in. Whenever I get a chance to speak, I'll be able to speak to everybody in the panel for holding it down, holding Saba down, all the supporters as well too. I want to give a shout out to the supporters, man, for sending support and Marie to Saba, because of that we have Saba at this capacity, at this level, this caliber of unique, second powerful teaching. You know what I'm saying? Because he could be doing anything else. You know what I mean? And because of you all is the reason why he's here, and we're all here. So, Uncle Jasanev, Otep Natiru, Mary, my eyes.
What's up? Yeah, peace and love. Shouts out to Nukpu. It's always good to hear your voice, man, and be here on the panel. It's definitely an effort thing. So, to you, great brother. You always bring great energy. Everybody tune in tomorrow. We got part 2 of Nukpu. Got the interview. You know what I mean? It was a lot of content, man. So shouts out to him for sharing his part of his journey. So it's always a very an effort thing to spend time with your son and just bond and grow. You know what I mean? Get to hear people's experience and their growth being here, because everybody got a story. Everybody has a beginning process to what brought you here today, right? So it's always a journey. Definitely grateful for the Houseofatton. It's love. It's people who are seeking truth and peace, and working on Pekka and Ku, because that's one of the most important missions and agenda for everyone that is here, is to be able to rid yourself of all negative thoughts, all negativity that's within you, master yourself. And Saba definitely helps us all on that mission. And this is why this type of creativity, like this class, is this is why it's beneficial. I mean, this is why it's a lot of love and a lot of heka. Yeah, definitely grateful for the great Saba, all that he's done for me and Ma'ut, and definitely grateful for all you great brothers that's here on the panel. Yeah, definitely You can't find nothing else that's like this, man. Nothing else. Everything else falls short. I love the fact that there's no isfet here. There's no chaos. There's no disrespect. There's just pure love, pure Mary, pure energy that I know everybody here on the panel and in the chat can appreciate, to have a safe space to be able to build and have conversations in the Discord and evolve. So yeah, shouts out to our Tehuti Muhotep. Definitely appreciate him and definitely grateful. And, I just want to give much henu to everybody who participates and who supports. So Uncle Johnson Hotep Henu. Yeah, I'll pass the mic. Hotep.
Hotep. Appreciate everybody in their forwards. Yeah, appreciate everybody who are supporting Saba Tehuti. Are you hearing me, right?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody for the support. If anybody new watching and don't know what it is Hush Nation Fix. And of course, if it wasn't for Saba Tehuti, I wouldn't be here, because this is the Tehuti part class. But I wouldn't be here in general, you know what I mean? Because the Pekka and Ku was Saba put in front of me, it wasn't here before, So now, man just want the Pekka and Ku, and then October 19th, going to be my Mesheru, my birthday, my Earth Strong, I can get my rent, and is more for my pathways to make Pekka and Ku, so I definitely appreciate Saba for that. Yeah, I remember when I didn't know what would have happened, you know what I mean? It'll still feel like every day could be the last, but when you just matrix out, you know what I mean? Drinking liquor, getting yourself involved in things the way you don't need to be involved in. Like Saba say, cut. Yeah, when you just, I could remember when I would be on the pod class, not the lives, just watching the pod classes by myself, and I would just be glad that I was easing up on the drinking, because I would be able to focus on the class. I would be able to attend the class and watch the class, Of course, I got to stop smoke the weed, but by that spirit one man was drinking, had man, like you doesn't know, because you're in it, you doesn't know. It's when you could come out and use the eye view and see it from the outside, and then you look, and then you see that fix, and then you realize that you're checking it, that was on the way to death, you know what I mean? And then when I come into the Pekka and Ku, I would want to do something, and then I'm going to remember, I'm going to think on Saba, I'm going to think my art, But then when I talk to Saba now, and then certain thing, as you start to Pekka and Ku, by save your life, because it's certain things if it wasn't for Saba, I don't know how it would have go. So I appreciate Saba a lot. And the Netero exists. You know, the Netero big. Saba Tuti is the Netero, in case you don't know. You know, of course, depends who you is using Netero, but I just mean that what Saba was saying is the truth. The Netero exists, and Saba put me onto so much conscious light that ain't no going back, you know, and I appreciate that. So to all the pekka I'm cool, so I could separate myself from my sins, so I could wash my eye and I could see more. Because the same way how I could have back up and then see fixed from that angle, I can wash it more, so I could back up more and I could see more. You know, and I gotta do more digging for that. So Toa, so much for that. Dua, Saba, Tehuti, Amon Hotepra. All the best, nothing less. And Sekem to your whole entire Aoud. Yeah, it's big my art all day, every day. Greatest my art and ever at the ready. Hotep.
To all for your beautiful words, Fix. To all for all the growth that you have done for yourself and how far you have come. I love seeing people grow and evolve. And Tua to Amunet, her beautiful words and praise to Aninuk and Henu to her. And Henu to you as well, Fix, for showing your sister the podcast, bringing your sister to the podcast. It's a great accomplishment to bring someone to the podcast, especially someone as close to you as your sister. And Henry to Dejed as well for bringing his brother-in-law to the podcast, and him even asking a question. It's great when you bring people. We all need to try our best to work with people to get them to watch the podcast and evolve, to help themselves grow, their cog grow, to help us grow, and to help the podcast grow, to bring more people, so that way more people join the HOA, so that way more people are exposed to Saba Tehuti and what he has to offer, and so that way people are able to wake up, to grow, and find themselves. So it's really a beautiful thing that you brought your sister. She doesn't know yet, but she's in a beautiful place. She is blessed. She is lucky. She's lucky to have you as a brother, to be able to introduce us to her and to speak to her about the things that you speak about and guide her. And she sticks around long enough, she'll definitely see that. She'll definitely see the uniqueness, definitely see the gift that Saba Tehuti has, and see the information that he brings forth. And you yourself, Fix, you're a walking testimony. You've changed. You continue to change. Like you said, your Nefer Mesheru, your new Earth Day is coming up. You're going to change again. And I'm excited for you. I'm excited for Nukpu as well. I'm excited for everyone else who decides to get a Ren. And it's going to be absolutely beautiful. It's going to be beautiful to see the change, see the growth, see the reaction. I'm excited for the class I was going to give with the birth certificate. It's always beautiful. Learn so much information, learn so much. And it's going to be a really beautiful experience for the people that get their Ren. It's very, very beautiful, intimate, personal. And it's going to be something you remember forever, something that's very important for your Sekem, for your memory, for your power, and to be able to have that birth certificate and bring it around with you, bring it places with you, be able to read it. That's beautiful. It's a very beautiful thing. My Ren ceremony is engraved in my mind. So I wish that for everyone else who gets their Ren, their new name as well. It's a very special thing. It forms you, it shapes you, it lifts you up to become a higher version of yourself and to continue becoming higher and higher and higher, it really means so much. It means a lot to have a frequency, a tone that people think of you, call you by, and that you think of yourself and call yourself by, to aid you in becoming a better version of yourself. So you are definitely really blessed. You're really lucky. And we don't know the work that Saba puts in to put the Ren together, to put the birth certificate together. I guarantee it's a lot of work and it's very special. Personally, I am happy I got my Ren, my name, from Saba Tehuti. I only want it from him because his comprehension, his consciousness is vast, it's everlasting. It bypasses anything I can understand. And for him to be able to put together the name, the Ren, and put together the birth certificate and give that to me, and for other people give that to them, that's something extremely magical. That's something that contains so much that me personally, I learn more and more as time goes on. And you're gonna forever going to learn more about yourself with the frequency that Saba helps bestow upon you. So I'm very excited for you, Fix. And if you have any thoughts on how you're feeling, what you're looking forward to, I'd love to hear it.
Pekka and cool for the two to see the face of the Neteru. You know, I just want Pekka and cool, you know. Like, Saba gave me so much tools. Is unbelievable. You know, Saba gave me so much tools. So I have the tools, I gotta use them. You know, I remember being on the sideline watching everybody get their ring, you know, and it was emotional, you know, because I was like, of course, I had hush no rush, of course, but at the same time, I like, man, I gotta get my rent, you know? And as the pathways coming up, everything leading to Pekka and Ku, you see? But Pekka and Ku, so new to me because I feel like a pure being, but coming up in all the Isfet, a lot of things where you think right, wrong, and I didn't know that before Saba Tehuti, you know, and it's just Pekka and Kuba. You just gotta clean, wash up, like Annie said, the new Abu and wash, you know. So yeah, that what it is. I definitely can't wait to get my ring, you know. So yeah, welcome back, Saba. Dua, Henu, Hotep, Ma'at.
Hotep, everybody. Hotep, beautiful testimonies. We're about to get started, everybody. We're about to get into this beautiful question. Let me get the timer on. We have new people in the room. Here's a new person in the room. Ryan, Jonathan Hacker. Jonathan Hacker seems familiar, but Ryan doesn't. Ryan, John, I can promise ancient Kemet is in the Grand Canyon. Shout out to the new people. Shout out to the new people in the room. Whoever you may be, I give you a shout out. You could type Mickey Mouse with the Pharaoh of the 18th dynasty, and I'll still give you a shout out because if you're new in the room or whatever it is, shout out to all of the people. All of the energy is a part of it. Shout out to Jamestown, who says the Psyop that happened a few days ago in Utah be a good breakdown for Tehuti. I bet probably is. Send in the question, James Town. Send in the question. Let's see if this probability happens. Who knows? A lot of probabilities, right? Shout out to James. He says, peace and love to Master Teacher Tehuti. So yes, send that question in for the breakdown of Psyops in Utah, and it will turn into a movie. We're about to get started. Family, beautiful families are about to be beautiful. All those who are watching, support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Support the Tehuti podcast. Keep this going. I am doing this by choice of Marie, choice of love. It's not happening anywhere on the internet, and especially the new people in the room, Erica and some of the new people. When you see this answer, definitely go and compare to whatever it is out there on the internet, any other movement, whatever religion you may be in, whatever it is. Look at the answer that's going to come from these questions and watch the quality and the content of these answers. And we're about to get started, everybody. So I want everybody to press a 9. If you can hear me, press a 9. We're doing a mic check. And we're going to get right into it. Press a 9. And Nukpu, is Nukpu on the panel? I thought I heard him. No, he was, right? Okay.
He coming back. He coming back later, Saba. He connection was bad.
Okay, Nukpu, send me a private chat. I'm trying to figure out. I've never used this. I'm trying to figure out how the private chat works. Dejed, do you know how the private chat works?
Yeah, you just they have to click the link first and get in here, Saba. Then they just click on the private chat tab, and then he can write you something. But he can't send a private chat from YouTube.
I can't send a private chat to somebody in the chat. They have to be on the panel with us.
Correct. Even if they're in the background, then yeah, they don't even have to be on the panel. Just as long as they click on the link in order to do that.
Thank you for telling me that. Let me click and see. So I see 4 people studio, but it's not letting me choose any of you. Does a private chat go to an individual? Can I send a chat to you that nobody else sees because it's private?
No, it'll just be in the private chat. Everyone who's a part of the panel, or even in the background, they'll be able to see it, but it won't be in the regular comments on YouTube.
I got it. Okay, thank you, the Jed, the technician. Thank you. So we got Ellen Johnson with a 9. Any other people here in it? Did your sister end up sticking around, Hush Nation? If Joe is here, press a 9. Angela Gates, press a 9. Okay, here comes a 9. Maharu, here their 9s are. Maharu with a 9. Nukpu with a 9. Amonette with a 9. Angela Gates can hear me with a 9. Nukpu says at work. Nukpu, check your email out and let me know if you received that. Robert Williams with a 9. Ellen with a 9. Harass, I'm glad you are here, Harass. Stick around, Harass, to the end of the class. Does that rhyme? So, okay. All right, stick around, Harass, to the end of the class. The information I have at the end, you don't want to pass. So here we go, Harass, stick around, and we're going to get all of this in. It's going to be a very beautiful pod class. Tonight it's going to be a special one for those who know why it's special. Just stick around to the very, very end. Okay, so we're going to get started, everybody. We're going to put the Jet, is your sound system working? Is the Jet sound working?
Yes, it should be working. I figured it out.
Make one sound.
Hold on, so I gotta load it up because usually you don't do sounds on the first one. So let me load it up.
Okay. Yeah, this is actually where the sound comes, because I'm about to put the person's donation on the screen to show the question that was asked. We're gonna give them some noise. So I'm about to put the donation on the screen from the brother who asked this beautiful question, who is none other than Dr. LaRoche. He may be out of town, maybe somewhere else. Who knows where he may be? Let me see something here. If it's African origin. Where's Dr. LaRoche? September. Let me go ahead and find some in here. We're going to put September here. September 13th is today. So last one was September 6th. Let me move this file from the questions and the donations from September 6th. Is probably in that file. Let me see here. Here we go. Okay. Power versus force. Last class. Let me go ahead and move this to September 13th. Oh, it's already here. How come I'm not showing? Oh, let me see. Okay, let me see. Dr. LaRoche, where are you? Boom, boom, boom. Is this him? No, that's Why Are Aliens White? That's Amun. Dr. LaRoche. This is you right here. Here we go. Boom. All right, coming up from the good brother, the great supporter, the doctor, Dr. LaRoche, sent in a question. And I'm going to go ahead and put it on the screen right now. We're going to give him some big noise. Let me put it back September 13th, African origin. Here it is. Boom. Dr. LaRoche. I'm going to click on it. And then here we go. All right. Boom, boom. Shout out to Dr. LaRoche. Here's the question that he asked. If it will pop up now. I hope so. Let's see. No, it's not popping. Oh, very strange. Okay, let me Chrome tab. No, here it is. Oh, it disappeared again. Amunet, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I can. $50 from Dr. LaRoche for Podcast, the African origin of the Vesica Pisces. Oh, sorry, Vedic.
All right. You're right. You're right. It's a typo.
Okay.
You're right. Okay. Thank you. All right. Give him some big noise for this support and this question that's asked. Give him some noise, and we're going to get right into it. Whoever has the noise, it sounds very bad. Can anybody hear that? I hear Fix Nation. Can anybody hear any noise?
Did you hear anything, Saba? I was playing.
No, I ain't hear no noise. I ain't hear no noise.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like it's raining. Okay, Amun, you try it out. Give some big noise to Daniel LaRoche whilst the Jed fixes his sound. Go ahead and give some big noise to Daniel LaRoche, please. That doesn't sound good either. Who's that? Amun, is that you?
Yeah, I just tried it right now.
Something's going on with the sound here. It doesn't sound. I can hardly hear it. I think I heard humans play by rules in the background, but can't hear nothing. Try it one more time. Let's see if we can get the volume up.
Okay. Let's see.
If I'm allowed to echo, I echo happy solar return to Nefer Nana, Nefer Mesheru, to Chet Cakes. the cakes, the Chet Cakes.
Does it sound
no.
good? Oh,
no. Okay, let me go ahead and just give him a noise while you all play with that. We'll give noise to the next one. So I'm gonna give some noise to Dr. LaRoche for his great support. To you. I can only give hand claps at this time. And here we go. Thank you, Dr. LaRoche, for your great question. We're about to get into it, everybody. Is everybody ready? We're about to get into this beautiful question and answer. To Dr. Daniel LaRoche for sending this in. And this is about to be a masterclass. Wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Okay. Everybody in the room, again, press the 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get started. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get right into this answer. Get your pen and your pads out. Get your iPhone, get your iPad, get your eyeballs, get everything you need to absorb and maintain this information and maintain this guidance that's about to be given. All right, the females are in the room. I remember when the podcast started, I was like, where are the females? Females are in the room. Harass Did is in the room. Angela Gates is in the room. Here's my little brother right here. Nefer Nature J. I did a class on him last week. He gave the biggest support. Nefer Nature J. All right, shout out to you. Nook Poo press a 9. Amunet has the 9. Robert Williams with the 9. Nook Poo, I don't know what that is. Shout out to Eric G. That's it. Press a 9. Okay, everybody ready? Let me go ahead and pull this up. See if it's on the screen. And we're about to get started, everybody. Let me expand. Is it on the screen? Okay, boom. Let me get the timer out. And we're about to start. Here we go. Boom. It's a little bit big. I wish it would shrink a little bit more. Let me see. A little bit more. Nope. Okay. What does it read like that? Okay, everybody ready? Basa Tutmaka Ox Effect. I can't send the private messages. Okay, Basa Tutmaka Ox Effect. Basa Tutmaka Ox Effect. Send me an email. Send an email. I want to see something. Send me an email. Okay, boom. Okay, everybody ready? We're about to get started. I'm getting the timer ready. Boom, 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 boom. Open. Timer ready. Timer ready. Timer. Where's the timer? Computer technical strangeness happening here. Okay, I'm just going to put on clock then. Clock, there it is. Now it pops up. Okay, boom. Stopwatch ready. Okay, wonderful. About to tut. Yes, stick around. You'll get a message from me soon. Okay, so boom. So those who were in the pod class, those who've been my students for years, whether it's from, there used to be a brother who used to come to the pod class. He was from 1993. His name was Gold. I forgot what his name was on the screen. But shout out to him if you're still listening, students, whether you're from 1993 or the Killer Pre-Show, or whether if you're from Tallahassee in 95, whichever students are listening right now, this is going to be a classic, a master class. I've taught bits and pieces off and on the Vesica Pisces. One Hush Nation asked a question, I put Vesica Pisces in there a little bit, but these are things that I've never taught before. What you're about to hear today, most of what you're about to hear today is never what I've taught before. It's going to be wonderful. So here we go, everybody. So I'm going to say peace and love to you, Amun and Amunet. You can jump in the chat. Peace and love to you, the Jed. You can jump in the chat. Peace and love to you, Fix Hush Nation. You can jump in the chat. We're about to get to this answer. Did your sister stick around? Oh, he's gone. Lag there. Okay. All right. Hope those new people that were in the room earlier stuck around because we're about to get into it right now. Everybody ready? Let me refresh the pages. Refresh the page. Okay, Buckets already with the support already. Let me refresh the page. Shout out to all those who have already sent support in before I even started teaching. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the people that sent support, and I appreciate all of you. Let me get rid of that. Okay, boom. Why is this here? Okay. Timothy Ken, Ancient Egypt African Review. No, don't want that. Okay, everybody, here we go. Ready, everybody? We're about to get started. There is Joe Erica Romney. And, hey, Joe Erica Romney, I have a quick question for you. Just out of curiosity, and I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to, I don't judge anything. I'm not judging the answer. I'm just curious for my own self. I'm, first of all, happy for you to be here, that your brother invited you here. And just really quickly, if you could type in the room, and you will not be judged, you will not be branded, you will not be, Nothing will happen other than me just seeing the answer, just out of curiosity. Are you right now under any religious belief? Are you a Christian, Muslim, Jew, or are you just open? Just type that in the room. Just my personal curiosity. You will not be broken apart, broken down. Nothing can happen to you. It's just my personal curiosity. I love to always know where people start when they come to the pod class. It's something I love to personally know, because I love to be able to communicate with everyone. Open, okay. Open is the best. All right, here we go. Ready, everybody? We're about to start. We're going to start on the count of 3. We get a timer ready. Let me do this one thing. I'm going to come off the screen just for a quick moment. And come back on the screen. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go. We're going to start on the count of 3. Are you ready? Did you get his name, Nanny? Kekron? Okay, we're about to get ready, everybody. Here we go. We're going to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class, everybody. The question and answer class of the House of Attend due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen. Millions of people have questions about, let me move the screen over, about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists, what is the original religion, what are the original languages of spirituality, who are the Nitiru, what about my physical health and purity, mental detoxification, what about out-of-body experiences? Sometimes I feel like I'm paralyzed in bed. Is that something that is new, or was it also touched by the ancients? What about government psyops and conspiracies? Are those true? What about telepathy, quantum entangled consciousness? Now, fortunately, now that you have left Christianity, Islam, Hebrew Israelitism, thinking that you have escaped the matrix, so now you go to the common conscious platforms. Little did you know you've stepped into another matrix, unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, now hidden and disguised, and has infiltrated in the form of New Age quote-unquote consciousness, and atheists who have disguised themselves as conscious teachers, Kemetic teachers, esoteric teachers, all these other names, metaphysics teachers, in the agenda of the matrix to just focus on knowledge, but not the spiritual discipline of the ancients with indigenous references. They will not have classes on the actual teaching disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual beliefs, but just wear ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification, who do not live by any actual written culture. Thus, they can only teach from memes or do what is called counter-teaching. Counter-teaching is to just go against what someone else teaches, just to be a contrarian. They only do debate, debunk, I expose you videos, or challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. The subject matter stay on the beginning phase, which is limited to the basic topics, which is the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen, the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen. But after showing you where it's stolen, none of them stand on the actual teaching of the specific part that it was stolen on, and give the original teaching of that specific part, what the actual teaching is, and how to apply it to their lifestyle. They do not stand on the original teaching that was stolen from as their actual culture or way of life. Their focus is just show you that it's stolen and then leave you right there. That is called breaking something down, but not building anyone back up. If you show that something was stolen, then show how we should adhere to it, how we should have and did and should now adhere to it in our original mind state prior to it being stolen. But that part takes discipline. But the next topic of focus that most people focus on over and over again is just the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black. Saying that the Egyptians are black, but at the same time saying, I won't follow them. I'm only proud of what they physically look like, not what their actual teachings are. As far as the discipline, forget about that. I just like the fact that they have dark skin and thick nose, and let me go eat Doritos and smoke a blunt, but no discipline part. What about what they actually teach? Or let me tell you what's wrong with such and such group. Only videos about other people. Their titles are always argumentative. They always have a not or a won't, or such as the pyramids in America are older than the ones in Egypt. We are Native Americans, but we're not African. but never just on what the pyramids in America are for and how they can enhance you, or what are the disciplines described in the ways of life of the Native American, if that's what you claim, that can be lived by, that can enhance you spiritually. They can only counter teach, which is when your favorite popular teacher cannot do full videos on the actual culture that one should be disciplined in, like the ancients were, because he or she does not really have any confidence in any quote-unquote African or Ma'at Kemetic culture that it can stand on its own and hold the people's attention. They need contention, the shock value, YouTube views. They themselves are not disciplined or stand on anything, never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to on a daily discipline that they and their family practice when the computer shuts down or when the debate is over. Those quote-unquote conscious teachers, who are really just atheists in disguise, actually don't believe in anything, but just have the urge to argue and have discussions based on contention. Thus, to hide that they cannot answer, they have made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and you are then laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries because their hidden agenda is just individualism to disunite under the disguise of knowledge, but with no structure, no unity system, as all the ancient ancestors did. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking system, no group discipline, no spiritual rituals, as all the ancient ancestors did. They live no accountability to any one culture. Thus, they can do anything at any time and just jump from culture to culture to justify whatever their actions or feelings are for that day, with no accountability or accountable obligation to anyone telling them where they've gone wrong or where they've slipped up in a cultural way. Thus, they are about lonism, individualism, which means that no matter what they do, they can always justify any behavior because there's no written concrete way of life that they actually stand on, which is the ultimate egotistical manifestation of Isfet evil, which is unaccountability, which is why the word introvert only exists in the colonizers' languages. It does not exist in any of the ancient cultures' language because all of the ancient cultures always moved as a mentally unified group, not an individual people hiding behind a tree doing philosophy. We're always a unified group, not individuals hiding behind computer screens teaching I follow no man, I follow no one way, while simultaneously teaching you to get back to your roots and cultures. But every time you go back to those roots and cultures that they teach on, every single one of those original cultures were a unified group of people with structure and accountability to a specific way of life, discipline. This unity is actually the New Age conscious community teacher's goal, to mirror your consciousness with that of the European Egyptologists who were outsiders just collecting knowledge on Egypt and debating Egypt historically to see who is the top scholar, but not to form any kind of disciplined way of life or liver of the system, of the spiritual system, and as the unified followers of Ma'at were, that actually created Kemet, in which they, the outsiders, studied, which had structure, discipline, a ranking system. Thus, New Age conscious teachers' videos are mainly on complaining or what is wrong with other people, or some type of drama. Here are wise words that the houseofatton echoes. If there are thirsty people that have been drinking from a dirty, contaminated glass of water, do not sit and complain about the water. Just put your clean glass of water up beside it for the people to drink from, and thus the people will have testimonies of how you cleaned them up and how you gave them a better way of life. If not, you are just a complainer and not a disciplined solution provider, because you have no testimonies from the masses who are in need. Your water is dirty as well. Welcome to the clean glass of water, the houseofatton, the Tehuti pod class, the Tehuti pod class, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send in these type of questions with reciprocity and get an ebook, personalized documentary type answer, customized, and on top of that, then taught live for you, and with each answer getting subconscious matrices broken within you, is here at the Tehuti pod class. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer this evening? And again, coming in from the wonderful, consistent brother, Dr. Daniel LaRoche. Move this over. Sends in the $50 for asking. There's a typo here. What are the African, for podcast, the African origin of the Vesica Pisces? Wonderful, wonderful. Yet another wonderful question coming in from the consistent supporter and question asker and student of the podcast, Daniel LaRoche, demonstrates the variety and diversity of quests, which are questions that can be sent in only here at the Tehuti podcast and answered thoroughly with a question personally designed for you. So what is this Vesica Pisces, and has anyone before today been able to show an African origin other than your Saba? This would be an interesting question because we see many people that are quote-unquote Afrocentric or Kemetic or African-centered metaphysicians wear and teach on this symbol. But did they ever show you a reference of it going back to what they call the motherland or Africa? And that is why you are here at the Tehuti podcast, to get that, and why the good brother Daniel LaRoche, who has of course heard about this symbol for over a decade in his studies, to my knowledge, has not sent this question in out anywhere else, because to hear and receive suitable answers, because he has not sent this question out anywhere else, but to hear and receive the suitable answer, get ready for this beautiful journey that we're about to go on. So first, what is this symbol and why is it called Vesica Pisces? There's the first question, right? Why is it called Vesica Pisces? It doesn't seem like the language that it's in is in any African-rooted language. So what is this symbol and what is the Vesica Pisces? So as soon as you look this up in the etymology to find out what these words are, you come up with some interesting things which seem to have nothing to do with what people are actually teaching on. It is sac, especially bladder, from Latin vesica, bladder. Walk-ins calls in perhaps taboo, deformation, PIA. Oduro, which is now womb, uterus. It notes that bladder is often referred to using words for blowing up or to inflate something in different languages, due to the fact that bladders were also recycled as balloons, lanterns, or musical instruments involving airbags. He supports the onomatopoeic origin from the sound of escaping air. And we have Pisces, ancient constellation, 12th sign of the zodiac, representing two fishes united by a cord attached to their tails. Late English from Latin Pisces or Pisces, or fish from pest, which is where you get the word pescatarian from, if you only eat fish. Pescatarian is the root word of Pisces, applied to a person born under the sign. So we see that Pisces is a word that literally means a fish. So right off the bat, isn't that strange? This so-called sacred symbol that people wear means uterus, womb, and a fish. Where did it come from? We're about to find that out here in the Tehuti podcast, and much, much more. How they're using the symbol for magic. So you see right off the bat that this is a geometric shape that associates with birth and the womb and reproduction, and two things merging into one, causing something to inflate, which of course is none other than the quote-unquote, on the human side of things, male and female coming together to cause the inflation of a womb, which is associated with the uterus. We'll get into that shortly. We'll get into that later. I want you also to make note that the oldest structure on this planet that was used to symbolize the merging of two worlds, which was the world of the physical, which is the Khat, and the world of the pure energetic projectable double, called the Ba, and the bioenergetic template, called the Ka, was what people call today the Great Pyramid, which was really called the Aku, which was the name of the soul and consciousness that would merge in between both worlds and eventually live in the realm of immortality. So this is the oldest image on the planet. This is the oldest structure on the planet that represented the merging and ascension between both worlds. It's called the Aku, which is a word for light, and it was also a word for consciousness. And it was the structure that represented and generated the advocation of the ejection of the pure energetic projectable double called the Ba, leaving out of the body, going into immortality, merging the two worlds. This is what that symbol was there. It was an ascension symbol and much, much more, which you're about to find out shortly. On the geometric scale, we can obviously see two circles intersecting, forming a shape in the middle, and that shape is a geometric and mathematical equation factually, which first appears, but not under the title Vesica Pisces, in what is called Euclid's Elements. Has anybody ever told, have you ever heard that before? When somebody teaches about the Vesica Pisces, do they take you to its mathematical origin, as far as what's taught academically, where this actual specific symbol is, which is Euclid's Elements? Anybody in this room ever read Euclid's Elements? So it's Euclid's Elements, specifically Book 2, which is a mathematical treatise of a conglomeration of works which analyze geometric constructions, Euclidean geometry, and many other theorem. This exact symbol is a part of that book, which of course you know I'm going to show you the book shortly, and then we're going to go beyond the book to its true origin. Okay, let's expand that. Okay, that's the end of that. Okay, let's go over here. Boom, boom, boom. Don't go white yet. Screen don't go white. Don't go white yet. Boom. Okay, here we go. Ready, everybody? Let's expand and let's move on. So as you're hearing already off the bat, we're starting off with much of this that I've never taught or shown before. So here we are. Here's the actual papyrus. Here we are. So, and guess what shape it was used to construct? Well, so this is in the Penn Museum. Inventory number E02748, circa 300 AD. If you ever want to go and look up Euclid's Elements, and where the Vesica Pisces is specifically drawn popularly, historically, for the first time as a mathematical equation. And guess what shape it was used to construct? Well, today, on this date, September 13th, 2025, I will show you for the first time the actual mathematical attestation origin of what today is called the Vesica Pisces, the shape it was used to construct. The Vesica Pisces, so remember, class, the very first and oldest structure on the planet, which was representative of the pathway, the merging of the two realms, the physical physical world, and the world of the pure energetic double, was the Aku, which was shaped in a triangle shape. If you looked at it head on, it was a triangle shape from each side, which actually had a line in the middle. That's another class. It's actually 8-sided, but that's another class. So it's a triangle shape, and it was symbolic of the ascension into the afterlife, which was the merging of the two worlds. Now, the oldest reference to the Vesica Pisces is in Euclid's Elements, Book 2, and it was drawn to actually come up with another shape that was not the two circles. What shape was that? Ready to go? Ready to hear? What shape was that, I wonder? So it was originally the merging of two worlds. And what shape was it drawn in Euclid's Elements to create another shape? Ready, everybody? Here we go. What's Tehuti going to do? He's going to take you right to Euclid's Elements book, the actual book. Here we go. Ready, everybody? It was used to construct an equilateral particular shape. It begins with two circles of equal radius, each centered on the other circumference. Here we go. We are now looking at the actual book, at the actual Euclid's book. Here it is. Boom. So this is the first time we see the Vesica Pisces and what's it used to construct. The two shapes, R, A, B. What's constructed there in the middle there? The middle section, remember, is the merging of the two worlds, each of the circle equaling one world, and where they merge, they form a specific shape in the middle. Can you all tell me what that looks like, everybody? What does it look like you drew in the middle there that formed a shape in the middle of the merge? Go ahead and type it in the room, everybody. Get a good look and tell me what shape is that the Vesica Pisces formed in the oldest reference that people say you can find the Vesica Pisces and broken down mathematically. He used it to form another shape. What shape is that? Coincidentally, can you type it in the room? What shape is that, everybody? Did you see the shape? Was it a rectangle? Was it a zigzag? What was that shape there? Anybody saw that? Or should I blow it up a little bit more? Shout out to VRI. Peace. Anybody saw that shape? The Vesica Pisces is designed when it forms a triangle. How coincidental, how interesting, is it not? The Vesica Pisces is one world, which is a sphere, one world, and then another world. So one person saw a triangle, one person saw an oval. And guess what? Joe, Erica, Romney, and guess what? Nefer, Netu, Nature, Jade. Ding, 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 ding. You're both right. You saw an oval, right? And you saw a triangle. Robert saw a triangle. Basita saw a triangle. Both of you are right, because the oval shape is the natural mathematical shape when two circles mesh in a specific, it has to mesh in a specific angle. It has to mesh with a specific measurement. Then it forms that oval shape. The oval shape is neither a circle. The oval shape is the merging of both circles. But the oval shape itself is not the circle of either side. It's the middle part. It's representative of a merging of two worlds. Then in the middle of that is a pyramid or an aku or a triangle, which was originally created for what? Immortality and the merging of two worlds. So there we are. Let me go. So both Erica Romney and both Nefer, Netter, Nature J and Robert Williams and any of the 42 people watching. 42, interesting. Basta Tut Maka Act Effect. All of you are right. Look again. Both of you, both of those images are there. Here it is. I'll blow it. Look at it. Look close. There's the oval that Erica is talking about. And look what is drawn that the oval mathematically creates. What does it create in the merging of two worlds? It forms the original shape that the ancestors created, the structure of the oldest structure on the planet Earth that was built for what? The merging of two worlds. And there's the original Vesica Pisces in the mathematical equation forms that shape. And that shape cannot be put on the side of the circle. It can't be put at the bottom of the circle. It can't be put anywhere other than the merging of the two worlds, because the actual mathematical shape that people are calling the pyramid is the actual mathematical shape that's created within the Vesica Pisces when you merge two worlds. So when you're looking at the shape that our ancient African or Kemetic ancestors created, the oldest, only wonder on the world that's left, there's no more seven wonders. All the wonders have been figured out except for this one. The oldest shape on the planet is the actual geometric shape that is formed and calculated when two worlds merge into each other. There's jewel number one. Let's continue, everybody. Tehuti, you're making it up. You made the pyramid. You drew that book. Boom, yes. The apparent structure of three. This is going to get into the three, which equals tri. That's where you get the word triangle from. So the apparent structure of three equals tri. As you look at each surface of the structure of the merge of the two worlds, which forms mathematically directly in the center when two circles merge, which was based on the story of the three. Who was the original three that it's based on? Asar, Aset, and Heru, the original trinity of immortality. So the very first story of immortality that was ever taught on this planet Earth that man had the ability to achieve was told through the story of the original trinity, which was Asar, Aset, and Heru. Because three actually equals the shape of immortality. Three is actually the shape that's naturally, geometrically created in the merging of the two worlds, which is where you get immortality from, because when you merge into the next world, going through that doorway, that is where immortality begins, when your soul goes into that realm, not when it's stuck in the physical. It forms the three shape, and the three shape originally was a mathematical equation which existed before the planet Earth even existed. We'll get into that later. This existed before time even existed, but the story was told through the three, Asar, Aset, and Heru. The original story of immortality, representing the original three, are tri-shape of the pyramid, which is ascension shape, the top of an arrow. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. Now, the specific equilateral merging of the two circles to form the shape actually creates a specific height and width, which is 265 over 153. Thank you, Daniel LaRoche, for asking this question, because all of this was in the tuck waiting. I'm waiting for somebody to ask me a specific question on the Vesica Pisces, and I've been waiting for this question to be asked to me for maybe about 18 years. Here we go. Now the specific equilateral merging of the two circles to form the shape actually creates a specific height and width, which is 265 over 153. Remember, the pyramid shape, or the Aku shape, is 3 points. The specific mathematical shape that's created when you put two circles together in Euclid's Elements Book 2, mathematically, factually undisputed. And now the Vesica Pisces actually forms a ratio when you put the two circles together, which is 256 over 153. The original story of immortality was told based on the three, which is Asar, Aset, and Heru. And guess what happens when you put 256 over 153? What happens with this mathematical equation? Undisputed. This is not an opinion. This is not a theory. When you take 256 over 153, the pyramid forms in the middle, which I showed you through the Euclid's Elements. When you take that, what happens? Boom, it equals the square root of 3. You see that? So here's the 3 again. There's a Vesica Pisces ratio, 256 over 153, right? And what does it form? 1.732026, which is what? Height by width, which creates what? The square root of 3. So the shape that's formed naturally when we put the two circles together is the R and the AB, which Euclid's rediscovered, which formed an Aku, a pyramid which has 3 sides. And then the original shape of immortality was the pyramid, which has 3 sides if you look at it face on, which was a story based on the story of the 3, Asar, Aset, and Heru. And then when you take what forms the 3 sides, which is 256 over 153, what does that form? The 1.732, which is what? The square root of 3. Ding, 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 ding. There's your 3 again. None of this is debatable. None of this is opinion. All of this is factually and mathematically equated and was there with the ancestors, which we're going to find out. Boom, there's the 3 again, the square root of 3, 1.73. And there it is right there. That's the original shape that's formed. When you take the two circles and put them together, it forms the opening door, which is this that Erica saw, which is the oval, and then within that forms the R over A and B, which is the same shape as this, the symbol of immortality merging of 2 worlds. Tehuti, you made it all up. We don't like you, Tehuti. I can't prove anything you're saying wrong, but we just don't feel good about you. We don't like you. Doesn't matter. Here we go. Is it the truth? Here we go. And here it is again. Boom. And now, how would you like to get into, now we're going to shift it. Ready, everybody? How would you like to get into the root of where the actual symbol of the Vesica Pisces visually is seen, and its Kemetic root visually, and then the non-visually, how this symbol is used. So we're going to get into the visual, where it's seen, and then we're going to get into the non-visual, where the Vesica Pisces actually is originating from a non-visual aspect, still there, but you can't see it. How would you like to get into the visual, the non-visual, and how the symbol is used all around you? You're around it right now. The symbol is used all around you, and it's on you, and to subconsciously stimulate those who are in magical power through sports, clothing, geometria, and how this symbol even bypasses what you would call visual physical reality. Right back to the Nobel Peace Prize winner of the fine structure, I hope Saket's listening, of the fine structure constant, then right back to Kemet and the Netter. And of course, to move the class up to that stage, class, what is it time for? To get to all that, what is it time for, everybody? Go ahead and tell me. Type it in the room. What is it time for? Go ahead and type it. Type it in the room. It's time to get to another level. What level is that, everybody? Go ahead and type it. Check the chat. What time is it, everybody? What time is it to get to? Let me check this chat. Let's see. What time is it to get to? Let's check this chat and see. Uh-oh. Erica says, I see it now. Yep. Boom. All facts. That's right, Angela. All facts. Ancestor artifact of religious opinion. My bad. 173. What time is it, everybody? Tehuti Overdrive. Tehuti. Or let me put it right on the screen. What time is it? Check out what's about to happen, Erica and all the new people. Because the people that have been coming here for a while, they know what this is. We're about to step it up. Another stage. What time is it, everybody? Are you ready? Is everybody ready? You're absolutely right, because it's time to step into Are you ready, Kekwa? Are you ready? Don't bite me, it'll ruin my day. It's time to step into. Watch what happens to the class now, everybody. Buckle in. Get your iPhones or iPads, eyeballs, because now the room is about to shake. Are you ready, everybody? Let's get into what you think is reality and the magical aspects that are all around you, controlling your subconscious, and then back into the original. Are you ready? I think they're ready. Are they ready, Kekra? Yeah, they're ready. I think they're ready. Masatura, are they ready? I think they're ready. Let's get into it, everybody. Ready? You're absolutely right, everybody. You're absolutely right. It is time for Tehuti Overdrive. Ready, everyone? Tehuti Overdrive. Here we go. The music changes. Here we go. And the font's about to change. Haraz did. Ready for the font to change? The sacred three, which represents the merge or the ascension from the realm into another, is echoed within the mathematics that forms the shape of the oldest structure on the planet that represents the merge from mortality to immortality. Let's change the font. Uh-oh, what's all this? Are you ready, everybody? If you draw the equilateral triangle using the centers of both circles and the top intersection point, each side equals R, which is the distance from the center, you have to rewind this, which is the distance from the center of a circle to any point on its circumference. If you take the height of the equilateral triangle, it equals this mathematical equation here. Okay? We see the R2, the D slash 2, R2 squared, D slash 2 squared equals 1 minus half squared equals what? 3 slash 2, which what happens? The doubling, this gives the full height of the Vesica lens. In simple terms, the height of the intersection at the midpoints between the circle centers gives you the square 3. There's one that's the square root of 3. Diagonal of a square formed using the circle's radius as the side gives you what? Square root of 2. There's 2. Distance from one circle center to the top of the opposite circle gives you what? Square root of 5. Thus, square root of 3, and the other and the two other square roots giving you 3 again. So the mathematics of what's happening in the Vesica Pisces gives you another 3. It gives you 3 square roots. There's your 3 again. This number 3 lives directly in the construction of the Vesica Pisces, communicating the shape of the Aku, the Great Pyramid, while simultaneously echoing the mathematical scheme of the number 3. Woo! Tehuti made it all up. Here it is for visuals, if you want to see what I just said visually. Here's what I just said in diagram form. There it is right there. Boom. There's the upper part of the oval that Erica saw, the square root of 2. There's the middle, square root of 5. And there's this other side, square root of 3. There's the 2, 3, 5. There's the triad again. Triad within a triad within a triad, which forms the triangle, which is another triad. the original Trinity, way before God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Ghost. No, this is before that. Pastor Ribs and Reverend Pork Chop, the oldest structure in the world, architecturally designed to represent the merge of the two worlds. Here it is, everybody. Boom. There's your mathematics right there. Huh? And of course, as I've shown you, this is in my book. Of course, I've shown you in my book that most of you are familiar with, which is called Stepping Out of the Matrix, which came from a larger book that I never put out, which is called Secret Files of the Matrix. I never put that one out. I only gave you 106 pages, 106 pages of Secret Files of the Matrix made Stepping Out of the Matrix. That's why it was called Secret of the Ages, Volume 1. I never put out Volume 2. So the book Secret Files of the Matrix, which I put together 19 years ago. This book, Stepping Out of the Matrix, that most of you in the podcast have, this was put together 19 years ago when I showed you this. For those who were here 19 years ago and anytime after that. So remember, this mathematical code that gives you the secret 3, the Trinity, the Triad, that represents the Aku, the original structure of immortality, merge, gives you this number, 153. It's one of the equations, 153. As we saw in the equation, so of course the powers that be that use these geometric shapes and the energy they bring to enforce their magical illusions within Christianity, knowing that this was called the measurement of the fish. One reason is because if you look at the merged circles, it appears to look like a fish. It's an oval with the tail. I'm going to show soon. So of course, the powers that be that use these geometric ancient shapes and the energy that they bring to enforce their magical illusions within Christianity, knowing that this was called the measurement of the fish. Guess how many fish they put in the Bible that Jesus caught? Huh? Now we go into the Bible because the powers that be know this. So here comes the subliminals. Here's Jesus catching fish. Here we are, John 21:11. Simon Peter went up and drew the net to the land full of great fishes. How many? 153. Why are they telling us that? What does it matter whether he caught 50 fish, 149, 200? Why are they giving this the number when it comes to fish? Huh? Vesica Pisces. Pisces is fish, which equals 153. Now they throw that in the Bible in John 21:11. And Simon Peter went up and drew the net to the land full of great fishes, and 153. For all there was so many. There's so many, but they knew it was 153. Boom. There's the Vesica Pisces. Pyramid mathematics right there. 153. Thus, what do you see on Christian decal cars? And I put in Stepping Out of the Matrix book 19 years ago. Boom. The Vesica Pisces, there's the fish. You see the oval again, Erica? There it is. Now you know why that's on the back of cars. That's the Vesica Pisces. They put it as a fish because the fish is from the word pest, which is Pisces, which equals 153 over 265, mathematically giving you the square root of 3, which is 1.773, which gives you the shape. So thus they put this symbol on the back of their truck, on the back of their cars as a fish, and put Jesus' name on it, and then put in the Bible that Jesus caught 153 fish. How interesting. What an interesting number of fish that you happen to catch. Somebody else do that. Go fishing right now. Throw a net. Just go fishing with your people right now and just grab a net and go to a boat and just throw it in the water. I promise you, the first person that comes back with 153 fish, I will give you all the donations of the last 6 months of podcast. Just throw it in the water and just happen to pull out exactly 153. Woo! Oh my goodness. 153, right? Bing bong. There we go. We don't like Tehuti. Here we go. Entire screen, right, everybody? I don't like him. Here we go. Boom. Boom, entire screen. And boom. There we go, everybody. Ready? Vesica Pisces. There it is. There's your 153. There's your 153 fish right there. They're putting it subliminally right there in the Bible coming from the Vesica Pisces. Ask your Christian friends about this. Say, how did this get in here? Why is there 153 fish, which happens to be the exact number of the measurement of the fish, which is the Vesica Pisces, which is 265 over 153, which gives you the square root of 3, which had nothing to do with Christian. This has nothing to do with Christianity. It had to do with the Aku, the African Kemetic pyramid Aku. That's what this was. That's what the 150. There it is. It's a triangle. How do you get in the Bible now? As the amount of fish they caught. How coincidental, incidental, And thus on their crosses, look closely, everybody. You see that again? There it is. Right on their crosses. Look closely at some of these crosses the Christian have. Why is this on here? It's the Vesica Pisces symbol. It's the Vesica Pisces symbol going back to the womb is going to be part 2. The womb will be part 2. I won't even say what that is yet. Oh, am I off the screen? Hold on. Oh. Oh, peace. Okay, thank you so much. I'll go to right now. Thank you, Amun. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, Hotep. Peace. Thank you. All right, let me go back to it, everybody. Uh-oh. That was strange. Why was it doing that? Entire screen? Here we go. Boom. Do you all see the screen now? So right back here. Let's go back over here. Here. Thank you, Amun. So there it is. Boom. There it is. See? So there's 153. I hope you all saw this part, but if not, I'll go right back. So we know the geometric shape is 153. That's the shape that it forms. That's the number that it forms. 265 over 153. And it represents the fish. It's in the shape of the fish. So of course, they threw in the Bible in John 21:11. Simon Peter went up and drew the net to the land full of great fishes. 153. See that? So boom, there's your 153. That's what do you see on the back of Christian decals on their car? Boom, there's the fish, there's the oval, there's the 153 mathematics, and there's the middle of the Vesica Pisces, because the Vesica Pisces is not the 2 circles. The Vesica Pisces, the shape is only the shape in the middle of it, which is this shape right here. There's the Vesica Pisces. See? You notice that they see these lines going right here? Those lines always also go on the other side. So why do Christians not draw the lines on the other side? It's 2 circles forming together. So the lines just aren't on one side, Mr. Christian, Mr. Pastor. Hello, Pastor. It's not just on one side. It's 2 circles, right? So they'd be here too. So why do they chop off these ones to match the word Pisces? Christians, you shouldn't care about Pisces. Show the symbol what it really is. It's 2 circles. Why do you have this just on one side? Because you're taking it from the Pisces. The Vesica Pisces was 265 over 153, which gave you the square root of 3, which was this mathematical code right here. So here's where the Christians get it. They only take these 2 lines. What about these 2 over here? There's 2 over here too, right? No, because if you show these 2 lines and these 2 lines, that will lead to another female goddess, and that's another class, maybe part 2 of this class. We'll get into when we get into the womb part. That's another female goddess. Don't want to show that, though. We don't like you, Tehuti. Here we go. Boom, ready? And there's the Christian cross. When you look at the crosses they show you, look closely at some of their crosses, and there it is. There's the Vesica Pisces right there, all an echo of the number 3. So, of course, the echo of the original theme of 3 that I just taught you. What do you see on some of their Bibles? What do you see on some of the Bibles? Go to some of the Bibles, and what is this? 3 Vesica Pisces, making sure they keep the theme of 1, 2, 3. The square root of 3. There's 3 Vesica Pisces going into each other. Trirecta. And that's on thousands of Bibles. Trirecta. Why is that on the Bible? Because that's this. That's a 265 over 153, which is 3, which is what happens when you push these circles in together. Give me the Vesica Pisces. So they put it on the Bible. When they put it on the Bible, they make sure that it's 3, though. 1, 2, 3. Bing, 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 bing. You've been caught red-handed. Boom. Yes, the Vesica Pisces in 3 parts. There it is, everybody. Boom. And yes, they make sure that even if you are not a Christian, that image is around you and you subconsciously see it, which connects you through subconscious anchoring, which empowers them, which empowers the powers that be, which cause you to associate the spending of your money with it. And thus your identity, when associated with what makes you look better, you associate this with something that makes you look better or put you on a higher status. Tehuti, where can we find this image and symbol? It seems like such a unique symbol that it's used for mysticism, mathematics, and magic. Where can we find this outside of the religious imagery? They put the 3 in the number code, which means, Nana, you like this? Nana Moon loves it. Here we go, boom. Right, everybody? Thank you. They put this in the number code. Why? Because what's 3 times 3, everybody? What's 3 times 3? Huh? Type it in the room, everybody. What's 3? 3. You have the number 3, and I make 3, 3, 3. What's that, everybody? What number is that? What's 3 plus 3 plus 3? Huh? This is a little bonus. This is supposed to be in part 2. I'm just throwing it in here. I love you all. Support the podcast. This wasn't even a part of this class, what I'm about to do right now. This is just a little bonus right here. What's 3 and 3 and 3, everybody? This is how they associate it with the subconscious. 9, that's right, Joe Erica. 9, Maharu. 9, Maka Ox Effect. 9, that's right. 9, Amunet. 9, Hush Nation. 9. Somebody type in the room anything you want me to buy right now. Just type in the room anything you want me to purchase. Just type anything in the room. Something you want me to buy. Type the thing in the room. Just type it in the room. It could be whatever it is, a bag of chips. Just type it in the room. Anything. It could be a car, jacket. Give me an expensive jacket. Give me what's out there. What do people wear? Nike. Nike's like the only shoe I know. What else do people wear? Fila, British Knight. That's what they were wearing when I was a child. What do you want me to buy? Type something you want me to buy. Anybody? Snake food? Well, snake food is snake food is I can't type in snake food. Give me something that you'd buy. Hey, peace, Saba. Snake food is actually a rat. Well, baby, you can type it in. Let me see what type in feeder mice. Maybe that would work. It wouldn't be under snake food, but feeder mice. Let's see what comes up. There we go. Ready, everybody? Look at the screen. Feeder mice, everybody. What else? A car? Pillows. I'm going to put in pillows in a car. Let me stop right there. I'm going to show you this slide. Pillows. There we go. Pillows. Okay, boom, boom. Pillows is good. Pillows is good. And what else we put in? A car? What kind of car? Tesla car? I'm putting Tesla car for sale. Ready, everybody? I'm doing this live. This is not even a part of the class. Just nets are given right now. These cars are weird. I can't. What is this? These things look like bot. What is this thing? That's a weird looking thing. Where's the prices? I need prices. Where's the prices though? This is not giving me. Let me put in a regular car. I don't know what this is. There's some weird stuff. Let me put in just car for sale then. Any car. It doesn't matter. Be a Tesla. Give me a car. Any car for sale. Let me see. Here we go. All right. Car for sale. It's not showing up with the cars. Car for sale. Where are the prices? Give me prices, people. It's not doing it with the cars. No, this is. Give me a boat. Okay, we're just gonna take. We're gonna take snake food and pillows. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Ready? Snake food and pillows. What's the prices? You can type in anything you want and watch what happens. Why are the prices always like this? Here, pillows. What are they? $79.90. Huh? $49.90. $16.99, 69, 138, 79.99, 20, 30. Let's go into a feeder mice. How much are these, sir? Oh, 94.39. 114.99, 64.99, 84.99, and these other odd numbers. Mostly when you go to buy something and you can type in almost anything, do you ever notice the price that you have to buy it at? The last numbers usually have to have a 9 in it. Why is that? Why can't something be $34? No, it's $34.90, $34.99, 20 on sale for $23.99. This car is $2,099, $84.90, $84.99. Why is it always 9 there when it comes to the purchasing of it? Ready, everybody? That's right. Psychological symbolism. No matter, and all the stores agree. It doesn't matter if it's a donut shop. It doesn't matter if it's bubble gum. It doesn't matter if it's a car. It doesn't matter if you're buying a basketball. It doesn't matter. Every store agrees with that. Every store, you could buy a pillow, you could buy rats, you could buy a mouse, you could buy a cell phone. Every company seems to agree that all of our price, we don't even agree with each other. We're competing, but we're going to agree on this, that at the end of all the prices, it's going to be 99. There we go, everybody. Boom. Ready, everybody? So here we go. Why, that's 3 by 3 by 3. Let's do it, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Go buy something. Go to the store and look at all the price in the store. And go to another store that's in competition with that store. And they agree on that part, though. 99, 19.99. This is 99. There's even a store called the 99-cent store. There's no store called the 79-cent store. There's no store called the 89-cent store. The 59-cent store has to be the 99-cent store. What's the store called? Is there a $2.99 store? No, it has to be. It's all 9. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Here we go. Let's get into it, everybody. So where can we find these symbols with this Vesica Pisces that equals 3? Tehuti, where can we find this image and symbol? It seems like such a unique symbol that is used for mysticism and mathematics and magic. Where can we find it outside of religious imagery? You know where you can find it? When it comes to pricing. Where else can we find it visually? On most of your popular high-end purses. Why purses? Here we go. Hey, what are some of the top high-end purses? Of course, Chanel, Gucci. You will not even believe the prices of these purses, everybody. Here we go. Name whatever purse you or your friend has, and this is about to destroy it right now. There's the Vesica Pisces on the not just high-end purses, the highest. The highest. When you have a Gucci bag, I'm a somebody. I am a somebody. You Jesse Jackson though. I'm a somebody. I got my Gucci girl. I got my Chanel bag. What does that bag do? It holds my makeup. I got a bag from Kmart. What is that? My bag costs $9. What does that bag do? It holds my makeup. What does your Chanel bag do? It holds makeup. So why is the most expensive bag have the Vesica Pisces on it? You see that? Gucci, there's your Vesica Pisces. Chanel, Vesica Pisces. Why the high-end purses? What about the dollar store purse? What about the regular purse you just get at Kmart? Any Vesica Pisces? No. Boom. This is not your average purse, but the ones that your mind associates with having you at a high status, thus creating an illusionary emotional neuronic connection. What's the price of some of these purses? $42,000. $13,000. Imagine saving up years. You got $42,000, girl. Erica, Angela Gay, Taras did. You saved up $42K. Guess what you're gonna get? Somewhere to put your makeup. You finally saved it up. Anybody in the chat right now have $42K saved up? Is that a regular thing to have in your back? Is that under your beds? Is that your shoebox money? Anybody have $42K and that's the price of a purse? $13,000. These are the highest end purse. The highest end purses. $42,000. That's a bike. That's a house. That's a house. $42,000. And those are the ones that have the Vesica Pisces on it. Not your regular purse that you get at the store. Not your regular store that you get. You see that, Amonette? You see that? Mind blown. There we go. Ain't no way, right, Angela Gay? You got $42,000. I can't make it to the pathways. I can't make it to the... Angela Gay's talking to me. I can't make it to the pathways, Tehuti. How come? Because I got this 42K. I'm about to carry my makeup in. That's going to leave me, bro. We can't make it to... Somebody's getting that reciprocity. Do you see the matrix? Somebody can tell you, no Tehuti pod class, no teaching, no elevating of your consciousness, no health, no nothing, but it's a purse, but you're going to give us reciprocity of $13,000 and $42,000 reciprocity for a piece of leather that you can carry your makeup in. We're going to make sure these two highest purses, and you're going to find out why it's purses in a second, why these two highest purses have the Vesica Pisces. So as you're identifying with the symbol and the logo of I'm of high status, girl, I'm of high self-esteem, I got my Gucci, I got my Chanel purse, you're subliminally associating with the logo that's the Vesica Pisces. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Want to see something? Oh, you're ready? Here we go. Boom. So there's your Vesica Pisces right there on the Gucci and right there on the Chanel. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class, the house of a 10, where the matrix is broken and the truth is revealed. And let me ask the class, what else do people watch on TV and buy tickets for and root for emotionally and emotionally argue over, that brings billions of dollars that almost every man is indulgent? Type it in the room, everybody. I'm going to give you a moment. What is it that people watch on TV the most, buy tickets for? One seat is $350 tickets for, they root for, they fight for in the barbershop, they argue about it, they're emotionally attached to it. It brings in billions of dollars, more money than the Chanel purse. It brings in billions of dollars, and almost every man is attached to it and indulge in it. Go ahead and give me the answer, family. What is it, everybody? Anybody know? I'll look at the chat in just a momentum. Huh? Just a momentum. Oh, you went right to the actual sport. I was gonna sporting events. That's right. Sporting events. Football, sports. That's right. You put all the sports. Football, soccer, basketball, sports. Sports, everybody. Sports has everyone, mostly men, with the testosterone-driven, addicted. Fights break out. Look up bar fights, sports fights, when the bar is showing a team and the team does a touchdown or wins, and somebody says, no, that's fair, they rigged the ball or whatever, and a bar fight breaks out with strangers that don't even know each other, because I'm on the Cardinals, I don't even know the names of the team, I'm on the Red Sox, and I'm on the Buckheads, the New York Bucks, or whatever they're called, and fights break out in barbershops, on the streets, at family events, sports, screaming, people screaming in their house, $350 a ticket, they wear the shirt, their baseball cap turned to the side, emotionally driven by groups of men throwing a ball back and forth. That is the most emotionally connected aspect that men are involved in. More than dressing nice, more than their fresh fancy car, more than jewelry, more than their haircut. When it comes to emotionally anchoring someone in a switch that could cause violence, happiness, sports overpowers it all. Sports overpowers your family reunion. Sports overpowers it all by the trillions of dollars and trillions of neurons spent on it. Emotional connection. Ready, everybody? Are you ready? Here we go. Boom, 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 and boom. Let's continue. Ready, everybody? Here we go. You are right, everybody. Bing, 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 bing. Here we go. Sports of any kind, but we're going to take football. What are they fighting over? What are in sports? What are they actually fighting over? I want you to notice the shape, everybody. Notice the shape of this. Everybody, type in the room. What is this called? What is this? What is this type of ball? Is it called? What is it called again? What do they call it? Because interestingly, what is this called, everybody? What kind of ball is this? What is it called? Type it in the room. Pretty basic. What is it called? Type it in the room. What is that called? Is it a hockey puck? Is it a basketball? What is that thing called right there? A football. It's called a football. 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 Right? That's called a football. Right? Ready, everybody? Let's walk through. What is this called then? What is this thing called, everybody? Right here. Tell me what this is called. Type it in the room. What is this called? What's that called? Huh? What is that called, everybody? I'm going to take it off the screen now. Boom. Huh. It's called a soccer. That's exactly what it's called. It's called a soccer ball. The one that actually touches more people's feet is called a soccer ball. The one that actually only touches the feet when it's the punt off, but it's all about men carrying it in their hands. They're carrying it in their hands. They're throwing it in the air, carrying it, catching it, dunking, slamming it on the ground. But that's the one called the football, right? That's the one called the football. But the one that people are actually kicking is called a soccer ball. But that one's called the football. But watch what happens, everybody. Watch what happens. Here we go. Boom. So that's a football, right? It's actually not. Ready, everybody? Watch this. Ready? Here we go. Is that a football? It's actually not. Here we go. Watch this. Watch what happens and watch how deep this gets. Here we go, everybody. Boom, 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 and boom, boom. Let's go, everybody. Tehuti overdrive. Here we go. Is that even a ball? No, it's not a ball. That's not a ball. What's the definition of a ball? A round object, compact spherically. A ball used in a game. Here's a sphere, everybody. There's a sphere. This is the definition of a ball. So that thing that people are calling a football, it's not a football because it's not even a ball at all. Oh, one moment, everybody. Hold on. Let me fix something. This is not a ball. Here's the definition of a ball is round. It's a spherical shape. A spherical shape means that the outside of every aspect from the center is equal. Whether you go this way, that way, this way, that is the definition of a ball. Spherical body. This is not even a ball. One moment, everybody. Give me one moment. Hold on. Let me put it back on this. Come off the screen. Boom. Come off the screen. Hold on a second. Here we go. Boom, back everybody. Here we go. Ready? So this is not a football. This is not even a ball. This is not a spherical shape. So it's not a ball. Here we go, everybody. Boom. No, this is not a ball. It is the Vesica Pisces, the merging area. Right there, that's what the shape is. No way, Tehuti. Somebody come in the room. Let's put this timer back on. I hope the timer's still on, please. Yes. No way, Tehuti. You're looking too deep. It's just a ball. The shape like that. So you can throw it, you know? Like how you throw a baseball. That's why a baseball is shaped. Uh-oh. No way, Tehuti. You're looking too deep into our American football. It has no symbolic shape that ties into the Vesica Pisces. Well, do sports advocates, designers say anything about the football? Let me take you to Outfitters, June 17th. Outfitters 17 June. Let's see what the graphic designers and the sports advocates say about the football. What's this called here? Life out of context. Here we go. 17 June. Football is a Vesica Pisces. Or we could be more scientific. The shape of our football is technically a Vesica Pisces. The intersection of two identical sized circles we could call our sports Pisces, which would explain what happens when fans drink too much beer at games. Vesica Pisces literally means bladder of the fish. There it is. So they're saying it as well. Watch how deep this gets. There it is. Well, Tehuti, you wrote that article. We know you're working with Jeff. Boom. The subconscious geometric ritualistic practice of ancient shapes and meanings is made sure to be highly embedded and consistently in your conscious. The Vesica embedded on your high-end purse and your football. Oh, by the way, did I ever tell you the full meaning of Vesica Pisces? Did I ever tell you the full meaning, everybody? I don't think I did. Did I ever tell you the full meaning? Are you ready, everybody? Are you ready? If you're ready, press the 9. Are you ready? Are you ready? Watch this. What's the meaning of the Vesica Pisces? The full definition. Ready, everybody? Boom. Uh-oh. Vesica Pisces. In anatomy, a sac, especially the bladder, 1960s. From Latin, vesica, bladder, urinary bladder, anything made from a bladder. What does it have here in quotation? A purse, a football. Huh? What's that? A purse, a football. There it is. Purse and football is actually in the definition of Vesica Pisces. Why is that there? Those two things, that's it? A purse, a football. There it is, everybody. There's your purse and there's your football. The highest end sports emotionally connected aspect of life, football, fight break out, and your highest end paid $42,000, $13,000 purse, Gucci, Chanel, both Vesica Pisces. Definition of Vesica Pisces, right there, a purse, a football. Huh? Tehuti, you made it up. You added that to the dictionary. Welcome to the Matrix. I am here to break it. Ready? Let's continue, everybody. Anybody ever tell you that when they were giving that Vesica Pisces? Bladder, oh, in comma, a purse or a football. Wait a minute. I don't think of a purse or a football when I think of my bladder. A purse, football, Vesica Pisces. Football is a part of the definition of Vesica Pisces, and coincidentally, interestingly, a purse. Here we go. Yes, the Matrix makes sure everything that emotionally and spiritually is anchored, to you, has within it hidden symbols and geometry, so that you are triggered through neuronic links and associations through neural visual programming. Anybody heard of that one? Ever heard of NLP? How about NVP? Neural visual programming that keeps you addicted to the distraction while magically empowering the matrix. Did you know that not only the football, but the football game itself is encoded with what Freemasons and occultists and Christians consider the sacred numerology, the most popular being the number 7. Here's the number 7 within religion, of course, Christianity. This is only some of them. The 7 churches, Revelations 1:4, Jesus says we should forgive those who wrong us 77 times. Matthew 18:21 and 22. Jesus feeds with 4,007 loaves of bread, and there are 7 baskets of leftovers. Matthew 15:36 to 37, Matthew 16:10, Mark 8:5-8. God rests from his work on the 7th day. Genesis 2:2, Hebrews 4:4. The book of Revelation has 7 spirits, 7 golden lampsticks, 7 stars, 7 lamps, 7 seals, 7 horns, 7 eyes, 7 angels, 7 trumpets, 7 thunders, 7,000 killed in the great earthquake, 7 heads, 7 crowns, 7 last plagues, 7 bowls, 7 hills, 7 kings. Now let me take you back to football, whose ball is not even really a ball, but the merge of the Vesica Pisces. What if I told you the scoring system, a touchdown, 6 points, plus 1 extra point kick, 1 point equals 7 total points. That made 7 the central scoring unit. Strategy, coaches and analysts often describe a 7-point lead or a 7-point game as the key margin, 7. What if I told you that the early rule books emphasize touchdowns and conversion, cementing 7 as a symbolic competitive score? Positions in early formations like 7-2-2 defense, the number 7 was literally in the naming of the lineups. So there's your football coded in the number 7, and there's your Vesica Pisces there in football. It's all a coincidence, Tehuti. This all that just happens. It could have been 4, but it's not. Boom, all 7s. What is that, about 7 sevens I just mentioned? Encoded right in football with the Vesica Pisces. Where's the white? Move away. We are in Tehuti Overdrive. So you know what's coming, right? Are you ready, everybody? Support Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. The brain. You ready? Here's the brain melt section of the Tehuti Overdrive. This is the brain melt and restore. Are you ready? You think Vesica Pisces is a word? You think that's a word, right? Are you ready to learn how deep the subconscious math of the Vesica Pisces is on this date, September 13th, 2025, when the Masons created this word? You think Vesica Pisces is the word? Vesica Pisces 548-9629-864-37 equals 77. There's your Vesica Pisces. Vesica Pisces. Vesica Pisces 548-968. That's 40. 298-64-37. The word Vesica Pisces is 77. Scoring of the system, a touchdown, 6 point, plus 1 extra kick, 1 point, equals 7 total points. 7. That made 7 the central scoring unit. Strategy, coaches and analysts often describe a 7-point lead or 7-point game as the key margin. 7. What if I told you that the early rule books emphasized touchdowns with conversion, cementing 7 as the symbolic complete score position in early formations like 7-2-2. So the 7 was just symbolic, not even actual number, just symbolic. 7-2-2 defense. The number 7 was literally in the naming of the lineups. Okay? And there's Vesica Pisces, which is 7-7. With your football, the shape as the Vesica Pisces. And in the article describing it as the Vesica Pisces, 17th June football, it's a Vesica Pisces. Welcome to the Matrix. I am here to break it. Let's continue, everybody. We don't like Tehuti. He made it all up. Oh, by the way, everybody's not over yet. We're in overdrive. I'm going to take a break soon, but it's not over yet. Oh, by the way, the pi that is found in the mathematics is also 7. It's 22/7, which gives you 3.14. That's 22 over 7. Remember, Saket, which is the word for remember. Remember that in a few moments. I want you to remember that the pi, which the Vesica Pisces forms, is 22 over 7. So there's your 7 again, but I want you to just remember that in a few moments when your mind melts and is rebuilt up. How deep, and then I'm gonna take a break. How deep does the loyal, committed Vesica Pisces ritual go? All football fans out there, and everybody, have you ever noticed that the Super Bowl football and the trophies, have you ever noticed its coloration? Football fans out there, here we go, let me just show you. There's a Super Bowl football and a Super Bowl football trophy. What color is it, everybody? Huh? What color is it, everybody? That's an interesting color. For football. Huh? That's nice. Cool. That's a nice trophy and a nice the silver football and then a silver football trophy. And it's silver. And that's what you get. You get the silver Vesica Pisces or the silver football. Ready, everybody? You ready? Tehuti made it all up. Here we go. Boom. Yes, it's silver. Are you ready, everybody, for the layers upon layers only revealed here at the Tehuti Podcast, September 13th, 2025 in history? Are you ready? We don't like Tehuti. I know. Ready, everybody? Uh-oh. Silver. They chose silver. Why? Silver is geometry 8, 18, 15, 5, 22, 77, which is the same number as Vesica Pisces 5, 4, 8, 9, 6, 8, 40, 2, 9, 8, 6, 4, which is 77. So they give you the silver Vesica Pisces because silver is 77. The football is in the shape of the Vesica Pisces, and Vesica Pisces also equals 77, which equals all of these codes in football, which is the touchdown, which is the central scoring unit, which is 7, the 7-point lead, which is 7-7 margin game. Then there was a symbolic 7 that emphasized the touchdown conversion, cementing 7, symbolic complete score position in early formations like 7, defense, the number 7 was literally in the naming of the lineups. And they give you the silver Vesica Pisces, which is 77, the same number as the Vesica Pisces itself. And they make sure when they give you this Vesica Pisces in silver, it's called a Lombardi trophy. Hey, a Lombardi trophy. That's cool, man. I want a Lombardi trophy. What's a Lombardi trophy? Here we go. Lombardi trophy. That's an interesting name. What an interesting name that is. The Lombardi trophy. Here we go. Uh-oh, you think that's a word? You think that's... There we go. Lombardi. Here we go. Lombardi. 3, 6, 4, 2, 1, 9, 4, 9, which equals 38. And then trophy that they have to add to the end of that, which is 2, 9, 6, 7, 7, 8, 7, which is what? 77. Huh? You made it all up. So there is your Lombardi trophy, 77 with the silver Vesica Pisces, which is 77, and the word Vesica Pisces itself is 77 with all the other codes of 7 embedded in your football. September 13th, 2025. I'm going to take a quick break right here. You all just digest that for now. I'm going to take a quick break and then come back and end this class. Just a quick little break. Let the team jump in the room and you can tell us what you think of the class thus far. And I'm going to come back and finish. You like that, Robert? Support the Tehuti Podcast. Cash App TT Moon. PayPal at RockSB. If you're learning this somewhere else, put that link in the room. If not, understand September 13th, 2025. This is where you're seeing it. There's a link in the room. Touchdown. You ready? You ready? Ready, everybody? Link in the room. Lombardi 77. What? Trophy plus 1. What? Trophy plus. Jump in the room, everybody, so I can take a quick break. There's Amun and Amunet. How you doing, everybody? I'm trying. They don't like me though.
You're doing great, Saba. This class is beautiful, and I do not know how you find this information. This is fantastic.
Nick Rob finds it for me. Where'd you find this, Nick Rob? Tehuti, who's your master teacher? Dr. Ben? Dr. Clark taught you everything you knew at Muta Ashby. Glad you appreciate it. What do you think so far, Amonette? I'm going to take a break in a minute.
I am loving it so far, Sabo, for everything that you're bringing forth. And I also want to say, for bringing forth neural visual programming. I didn't know that concept. I just knew about the NLP, so that was very interesting. And yeah, so 2 for that and 2 for all that you're bringing forth.
Nini Uk. All right, how you doing, Dejed? Did you say something about a football having a shape? Something about the shape of the football? Yeah, knew it. See, I told you all. Dejed has the note. He has the books already. He knew it. He knew the start of Lombardi. He was the body. How you doing, Dejed?
Yeah, I knew there was going to be a connection with the football.
Turn your volume up a little bit. It's low. I can't really hear you.
Let me turn it. Hold on, Saba. Let me turn this off.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back to finish this off. So everybody, wait till the. Woo! Here we go. That's my first touchdown, Amun. Did I score yet? Oh my goodness.
Is that better?
It's okay. It's very low though.
Yeah, I changed my mic because it doesn't let me. The mic that I use doesn't let me use the sounds if I use a particular wireless mic. So right now I'm talking through my computer.
Oh my goodness, you sound like what's that movie you wanted me to break down? What's that movie I did for you? What's that zombie movie? You sound like one of them zombies way in the back behind the different levels. You just hear like a whisper. It's got worse. You're in, what does Amun say? In the Nether Kurt.
I'll go back to this one.
You're in the Nether Kurt.
Is that better?
It's a little better now that you come close. Yeah, a little better. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. 2 to you. Definitely didn't know that the Lombardi Trophy was going to be 7-7 as well with silver. Yeah, the matrix runs deep. If it gets that, we're talking about football. Like this has. That is. Man, you kind of understand why these things are so popular. And why they're so glorified, because anything that's popular and glorified definitely has a strong attachment to the Matrix. So, yeah, I'm curious of when you hear particular words, you go straight to the geomantra, and then you go straight to the There's certain tools that you use to put these things together that. I would have never thought Lombardi Trophy. Like they give high praises to Lombardi because he was a great coach in the NFL, and he won a lot of Super Bowls. So to have his name be symbolized as the actual trophy, they chose that name intentionally, and it all matches together. So. Yes, this is good. This is good. So I didn't even know you broke down the Vesica Pisces so many times. You've never attached it to the Super Bowl ever. You've never attached it to football. You've never brought it to that. So I can. It blows me away that you chose this particular time to talk about attaching football into the Vesica Pisces, and that to me is that's mind blowing. So maybe you should change the thumbnail title to just put some NFL in it too, so more views come in. Because people gonna type in NFL and then bam, you could. I look at it that way, right? I look at it that way. Like certain things that like this teaching is on. There's certain words that people will type like, what is Vesica Pisces NFL football? What's going on? And just as football fans, people are gonna, go in and look at that. So I don't know, Salvador. This is phenomenal. I didn't know you were gonna take it this far. I thought I was just gonna stick to the football, and that was it. But yeah, that was never so.
Houseofatton, the ancient teachings of the Neteru. Just in case anybody doubts, this class is for that. When I put this class together, I'm like, I dropped some Vesica Pisces for Hush Nation on one of his questions, and I dropped some Vesica Pisces before. Let me show everybody let me show everybody the rest. This is part 1. This is part 1 of Vesica Pisces class. There's a whole nother section to go, and then part 2 is available. And I wanted to show people. Here's Tehuti's version of a class, not just adding Vesica Pisces in an answer. What would Tehuti do if you asked him specifically just Vesica Pisces? And here's the example, 1 of 3. There's 3 parts to this. So there you go, Hush Nation. There's a little bit of extra for you.
To us, I appreciate it. You definitely mean your word when you say that the others was just other like little samples comparing to what you have installed. So yeah, Torah for this real never.
Nini Uk. Glad you appreciate it. Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. Are you there? Okay. What I'm gonna do is Nana's there he is, Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect. Let me borrow your hair, brother. Let me borrow your Kemetic Namuz hair. You got the Namuz hair coming down. I'm going bald over here.
I thought I was going bald too. That's why I had to grow it out. But can you hear me?
Yeah, now I hear you. I heard you say you were going bald too, so you have to grow it out. I heard that.
Right.
Now I can hear you.
I got this beautiful hair. Yeah, Tua Saba. This beautiful class. I've enjoyed it thoroughly so far. Just for being a former football fan. And you breaking all this down with the sevens and the silver, and then even just the Vesica Pisces with the bladder and the purses. It's astounding to me how far deep you go into this. So yes, Tua.
Nini, I'm glad you appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Nana's getting something for me, so I have a minute or so. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read a couple of the supports given so far. For this beautiful pod class so far. I'm going to read a couple of the great supports given. And then I'm going to take my break because Nana is getting something ready for me. So we got why does this keep coming up? Strange. We got Nut Sama'at. Shout out to you. And everybody support the 2T pod class if you appreciate this. And we're not even finished yet, but support has already come in. So I'm going to read off some of the supports and then go take a 5-minute break and come back and blow this class, finish this class up. All right, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Where is it? Okay, here we go. So shout out to Samat 1. Yeah, I'm saying it right. Samat. Shout out to you. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. And noisemakers. This is a question. Why is the planet called Mother Nature? Where is Geb? Let me try to translate this. Maybe this is Why is the planet called Mother Nature when in Kemet Geb is a male? I'm gonna interpret it like that. Shout outs. I'm gonna, even though this isn't $20, but I'm gonna test out your hand clapping sound. I just want to see if the sound is right for the next one too. All right, I like it. Okay, wonderful, excellent. Okay, shout out to you, Nithesa. Let me fix this. I'm gonna put this, log this as a from September 13th. It means this is a question, so you're logged in as a question. Wonderful. All right, we're gonna go to the next support that's given so far. The next support that's given. From cancel. Okay, here we go. Try it again. From Hush Nation. Boom, boom, biggity boom. Woo. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Hush Nation. Somebody's trying to come on. The jet is back. Okay, shout out to Hush Nation. I'm going to read one more and then I'm going to take a break. I think that should be done. And then I'm going to come back and do the rest. That's until I saw your email. I'm going to respond to it. Shout out to Hush Nation 999. Was there any words to this Hush Nation that got cut off? You're muted or something strange.
You hearing me now?
Yes, I hear you. I hear you, now I don't. But I do see your words. I corrected it. Here you go. You were shaking your head? Or... Okay, there it is. Yes, there it is. I got the words up back on it.
Okay, you hearing me? You hearing
yes,
me, Sabo?
great. Yep.
Yeah, it's it. Tour for the knowledge, Sabatoti, Amun, Hotebra, Dua.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Hush Nation. Thank you so much. You are consistent. And I think I have another one to read, and that is Robert E. Williams, of course, The Merging of Two Worlds. And I want everybody watching Tehuti Podcast to know that I could stop right now when I've shown the answer, but it's going to be more explicit. But at the Tehuti Podcast, it's all overdrive. So I'm going to show the visible Vesica Pisces, the invisible Vesica Pisces, and then the words in Medunetter that apply to it, and the Sugagi, the Sagiga words, and Amun is like, huh? What? Sagiga? What? Anunnaki? Okay. All right. Shout out to who's this? Robert E. Williams. Robert E. Williams. Bata Tut, could you read this for us, please? Oh, you're muted.
Yes, I'm muted. From Robert E. Williams today for Merging Two. Can you hear me?
Now I hear you, yes.
Can I be heard?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. From Robert E. Williams Jr., 2072, for Merging of Two Worlds, Aku and 77.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Bata, for reading that, and give him some big noise.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Okay. Wonderful. Oh, what's doing this? 1 second. What's that? That's okay. Boom. Okay, there we go. Boom. Thank you. Okay, I think I'm gonna take my break now. Basa Tut, check your email. I responded to your email, and thank you everybody for the support so far. I'm gonna take a break. Let me do this right here. Let me respond to this one. Hush Nation, thank you for your beautiful. You give me like a lot of like free testimonial emails in a week, and how just appreciative you are. Just random emails. To you for all of that.
Nini Saba Dua.
Okay, I'm gonna what's it doing there? Okay. I'm going to let me ask you something, Hush Nation. I noticed that oh wait. I noticed that sometimes in the pod class, are you at a later time where you have to go to sleep? You fall off into sleep world before the podcast is over? I know you're not there at the end.
Yeah, because now by me is 4:31, so that's how I realized my sister in here, because she was going to the net occurred, and then I see her pop up in the chat, so I was like, and then I see her still in the chat. I like, what? I like, okay, she's soldiering it out, but now it's 4:32 and I don't see her no more.
Oh my, it's 4:32 a.m. where you are?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's 4:32.
Oh, you're a trooper. The podcast is over like 7 a.m.
Yeah, depends. Sometimes I don't see the podcast finish like 10 a.m.
Okay. Oh my. Okay. Good. Okay. Well, check your emails and see if you can do that. I sent you an email. Also.
Okay.
Okay, everybody. I think Nana should be ready. Shout out to every. Oh, look, your sister's still hanging on.
What? She's still out.
I've never seen a brand new person hang on at this. She says, "I now understand my brother's dedication." Thank you. You see how deep this is, Erica? That it's hard to set this aside and go to sleep. It's very deep, and I'm about halfway done. So shout out to everybody. Woo. Shout out to everybody. I give respect to all the new people. We got Nubian Messiah. The eyes are useless if the mind is blind. Bars. Shout out to Nubian Messiah. The eyes are useless if the mind is blind. Very poetic and pretty much true. Shout out to you. All right. Oh, there's Angela Gates saying this class is awesome. Hey, harass you. I like you and I love you. Who's that to? That's an old jewel I dropped long time ago. I like you and I love you. Now you bring back memories. I gotta go back to. I don't even know where. You know what I may do? Somebody send me a support for Tehuti jewels. I don't think I have a notes of just jewels, of just wisdom. Maybe I do a class on a wisdom class. All right, everybody, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. When I come back, don't be scared. It's okay. When I come back, we're going to get right back into this beautiful answer. We're not done yet, which is, boom, the quote-unquote question was asked, what are the African, I put Kemet because that's what he's into. What are the African Kemet origins of the Vesica Pisces? Ancient Kemetic sound door, Vesica Pisces, and the sports Psyops. We're in that section right now, finishing it up. We'll have one more mind blower after this. The magic of the sacred number 7 implanted into sports ritual. The Trinity before time began. A masterclass on the Vesica Pisces that has never been done before in Earth's history. Welcome everybody to the Tuesday podcast. Stick around for a few more minutes, and I will be back after my break and get into all of these. We're not done with we're not done with the trophy. We're not done with the sports. We're not done with the jet. And then after that, we're gonna go back to the 137 flying constant man and all right, everybody. Tua for listening. Tua for supporting. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. Support the Tutti podcast, and you will continue to get this level of quality answers that are not given anywhere else on this planet Earth. If there is another Vesica Pisces class ever done in Earth history that is parallel to this, put that link in the room, and shout outs to that person or that group. Until then, this is the deepest class in history, and we're only halfway done on the Vesica Pisces and the Psyops and the hypnotic mind control and everything that's placed into the number system. Shout out to you, Kek Ra, who represents the darkness, the pitch black, and the light, and the fading and the merging into two. I brought him out. His mate is Kek Rayet. It's Kek Ra and Kek Rayet because they represent the merging of the two, the blackness into the light. My special snakes that are from Madagascar, that are one of the only snakes on the planet that only have this. It's only one species. There's no other subspecies found anywhere else on the planet. So these are special little venomous guys to me. Don't bite me because then I won't be able to finish the podcast. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Hotep.
Enjoy your break, Saba. Hotep.
Hotep, Saba. Makeru.
Makaru.
For the center, Jed, your sound is still very low.
Am I still low? How about if I get a little closer? Is better?
Yeah, it's better.
I probably gotta yell at this thing. I probably gotta put my wireless mic back on. But if I use the wireless mic, I can't use the sound. You know what I mean? It's like
okay.
They kind of go against each other. So yeah. If I
we hearing you go to.
If I see Amun on here, then I'll just go to my wireless mic. But right now, yeah, peace and love to the great Saba Dua. I did see a comment by UCT saying touchdowns are 6 points, which is true. Touchdowns are 6 points. Everybody base scores on NFL based. They always say 7 because that extra point when someone kicks it after the touchdown, it's high 98, 99%. You know what I mean? Chance of someone making it. So I don't care if you play like street ball, you know what I mean? You playing like, you know, in the park or whatever. Usually when somebody scores, they say automatic 7, right? Because people kick the extra point, and that 7 is always usually scores in the NFL are by 7s because that extra point is pretty much, it is a very high percentage that the kicker is going to make that extra 1 point. So,
but it could be 8.
Yeah, it could be 8, right? But not a lot of people go for those 2-point conversions.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Not a lot of people do that, right? So usually if someone does that, that's based off of desperation to win the game. But, you know, just a regular back and forth, it's usually going to be your 7. and usually things go by sevens in the NFL. So I just wanna make that clear. But yeah, shouts out to Fix, bro. I mean, y'all up till 4 in the morning. Class starting early for y'all, man. Like, hey, do out to you, man. You and your sis. That's always a never thing. It feels good when you see, like, you know what I mean, your family part of what you're into, and that's a very never thing. I can attest to that from my brother-in-law. You know what I mean. Shouts out to him, the alchemist. Hey, do out to that. It's a beautiful thing to have your out. Hey, just come and visit. That right there, that step right there, right? You don't need them to jump on the panel right away. You don't need them to even ask a question right away. Just being a part of something that you're a part of is a joyous thing, right? And that is based off of your consistency, your devotion. You're like, hey, this is what I'm into. This is why I no longer do this. This is why I no longer do that. And hey, just come check it out. Come see what's happening over here. And for your sis to be up at the same time you're up, it's a never thing, man. It's a never thing. So I just want to give you your adoration, great brother Fix, and I just want you to know that yeah, man, congratulations to you, man, and hopefully you know what I mean, your sister continues to enjoy this type of consciousness to where she'll never be bashed. Whatever questions that she ever had within her mind, she can ask them, and she can comfortably ask them with no issue. You know what I mean? And maybe one day, you know what I mean, we'll see her at the pathways with you, man. You know, she come and ride, she roll with you, man, and say, yo, let me see this atmosphere that you so love
She could
to
sing.
hang out with. Oh, and she can sing. You can rap and she can sing? Oh man, the family is already blessed. So it's a never thing, man, to hear that. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this is what it's all about, and this is that piece to where you know, people don't have to hear a lot of chaos and a lot of bashing and a lot of going against each other and a lot of you know what I mean, all that isfet that doesn't make any sense. No one's tearing down anyone over here. It's all building up. It's all respect, and I hope your sister continues to you know what I mean, dedicate a little bit of time to advance in whatever she's looking for, and that's the never thing. So yeah, shouts out to your sis. I hope she continues to you know what I mean, show up and do what is beneficial for her consciousness. So to you, great Fix. It's good to see Bossa Tut, man. I mean, hey man, his hair getting longer, man. Long hair don't care. Hey, he's making it happen, Fix. He might be. I think he's catching up to you, man. I think he growing it out, man. He just got to braid it up a little bit like you, man. I think y'all be brothers, man. Y'all ready to go. So it's good to see you, great Bossa Tut, man. I know you a busy netter, man. I know you out there trying to make it happen. You always working when the class is going, so I know you holding it down where you're at, and it's always good to see your face, great brother. So hey, yeah, Tua, man, yeah, Saba's breaking down Vesica Pisces to the NFL. Who else is doing that out there, man? Who else is talking about these type of things, man? So yeah, man, I don't know. Amun might get dreaded up too, Fix. I don't know, man. He been growing out that fro for a little minute. He might start twisting it up. Who knows what he's gonna do, Hush? Who knows what he's gonna do, man? I don't know.
Don't cut it. Don't cut it.
They say that's your antenna, right? They say that's your antenna. Keep growing the hair out. That's your antenna. So, yeah, man. Shouts out to Saba, man. Definitely appreciate him, and it's good to be up here with you all, man. So, yeah, hold step in.
12 for your beautiful words, the Jed. Beautiful words. And for the football part of the class, isn't a field goal 3 points? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, that's if you don't score a touchdown. Like if the touchdown's not there, yeah, you kick the field goal, it's 3. But with the touchdown comes the extra point, which is a little field goal that they kicked, and that's what makes it 7.
Thank you for the clarification. The 3 as well for just the regular field goal, it also ties into the class as well. So that's very interesting too. Even the point system they chose based on someone making a field goal. So that's all very interesting. The hypnotism is really deep, really deep. And for Saba to put this all in the class, find this information out, he doesn't watch football, he doesn't play football. As far as I know, he didn't play football. That's a phenomenal for him to find out. I have no idea how he found that out, or like how about the Lombardi Trophy, like how you said it was named after the coach. How did Saba find out that it's 77 in Giovanka? That's some real magic right there. That's power right there to figure that out, to find that answer out, and present it to us. That's definitely phenomenal. Boss Tut, I'm happy to see you here. Happy to see you. I'm looking forward to seeing you at the Pathways. Got that same shirt. It's definitely an echo or echoes. I love your hair. Hair is growing out. Grow out fast. And I'm happy you're here. Happy to see you. How are you doing, great brother? Oh, we can't hear you right now.
What's up? Can I be heard?
We can hear you.
Hey, he had to move the hair out the way, man. It was blocking the sound. He had to move the hair out the way.
Okay. May have a little lag. What's up? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? My hair is blocking my mic. Right. Well, Dua. It's good to see you. Moon, good to see you. Dejed, good to see you. Hush Nation. Tua, for the kind words. Yeah, I'm trying to get my Nemez going. Yeah, but Dua. Yeah, this is a beautiful class. Saba's been teaching. There's so many synchronicities with it as well. Like, I was just looking. I put it in the chat. I looked at the clock when he was breaking down the 777 in the football, and it was 7:07. I was like, wow, I mean, you can't make this up. Yeah, I know Saba didn't make this up. So yeah, and I'm sure he probably had to do more research on the rules of football and scoring than the Vesica Pisces, because he had that in his files already, in his secret file. I'm sure of that. So yeah. But Dua, yeah, this class is amazing. Just makes me think too, being former football fan, of Vesica Pisces, the bladder is like people consume enormous amounts of alcohol, and they're all sponsored by alcohol companies. And now when Saba breaks this down, I see the ritual of it. That Vesica Pisces, they're playing with football. I mean, they hardly even use their feet to use the ball or whatever as well. And that it's Vesica Pisces, and that people consume enormous amounts of stuff fills up their bladders, and you know you got to do what you got to do when those are full. But so this is very magical class um, for me to hear, and I imagine for everyone watching. It's uh wild how deep.
I think Basatot, like how we have the delay, I think he have to leave the delay finish before he press the mute. Yeah, but 12 for your network was Basatot. Definitely looking forward to seeing you at the pathways. Basatot going to drop some more jewels on me, teach me how to eat, give me some more nutrition advice. Bye. Yeah, when I reach around, I can get some of that good knowledge. Yeah, boss, I told you your last words. We didn't catch your last words before you went. We ain't hearing nothing.
Oh, can you hear me better now?
Yeah. Now we're hearing you.
What's up? Mic check.
Loud and clear.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. What's up?
There is a massive
You can hear me?
delay.
Okay, I must have a really long lag as well. So yeah, my apologies for that. Yeah, I had to step away for a moment. But I'm back. Yeah. Oh, Tua, Onini Uk, Touch Nation. Okay. I'll just speak. I'll just continue and then I'll stop. So, but yeah, I've given all that knowledge that I gave to you, Touch Nation, was given to me by Saba. As I was a vegetarian when I first met Saba, and he broke that matrix for me. So all the knowledge that I gave you, I got from Saba. So Henu to Saba for that, for that too, breaking that matrix for me, and most definitely, trying to keep that nutrition up and our cod beautiful as the Nectar Houseofatton said. So yes, dua. But I thoroughly enjoyed this class. I can't wait to what Saba else is going to bring forth in this class. Very magical class so far. And I can't wait as well to see all you great brothers and great sister Aminette at the Pathways. I already got my tickets. I already got everything booked, so I'm ready to go. Just waiting on the clock. Anticipate a great time, as always.
Yeah, Henu, Dua, Tua. Yeah, I definitely looking forward to getting some more knowledge at the pathways, you know what I mean? Yeah, especially from Saba too. Yeah, Tua, Saba for that health knowledge, you know. I get so much health knowledge from Saba is unbelievable. Yeah. Now we're getting the sport knowledge. Saba saved me from the boxing because I spent a lot of time watching the boxing. I still like the boxing, you know. Matrix is, you know, every time I try to get out, they bring me back in, but nah, I got this. Pekka, I'm cool. So that's what they do. So yeah. Yeah, it really never, you know, because I used to spend so much time just watching that boxing. And and then into it, and then Saturday night, and then boom, here come the pod class, and then you ain't wasting no time with the boxing no more, you know. But yeah, I honestly like to watch a little fighting and then thing there, you know, but it'll be so good when you could study NSOBTs instead of studying playoffs and finals and Super Bowls and all these madness, and then drinking beers and popping pills. Well, that's how far I went, you know. I went as far as popping pills with Hennessy, you know, so yeah, to Asaba for taking me out of the spirit battle. The spirit battle leave you last in the sauce, you know, so yeah, it'd be good if you could just, you know, pepper and cool and get in your zone, and then you ain't got to go by them places. Like how Saba was, you see how the merging, the Vesica Pisces is like the last class for the power and the force, where the energies are on each other, you know, so pepper and cool, stay away from them bars with all them drunken fools, and then to protect that energy. Welcome back, Saba. Dua.
Hey, nice to be back. Let's get back started, everybody. Took a little break, and now we're going to come back and finish this off. Let me check on something with Nookpoo. Nookpoo in the chat, of course he is. Nookpoo is the chat. Angela Gates flips a bunch of footballs. All right, wonderful, everybody. We're about to get back started. Everybody, welcome back to the Tehuti Pod class, the second part after the break. I put Kek Ra to rest for a little bit. Probably see him at the end of the class. But we're about to get right back into it, everybody. So grab your iPad, your iPhones, your eyeballs, and let's get back into it, everybody. Vesica Pisces season. Everybody ready? Let's get back in. And also, Nookpoo. Is Nookpoo still here? Nookpoo, check your email. Check your email. And hopefully you get off work to come onto the panel. It'll be very, very important. But okay, we're gonna get back into it, everybody. So peace and love to you, Amunet. I hope you can stay around, Hush Nation. I know it's around 5 in the morning. What time is it? 4:45 now. That's right.
Yeah, 4:57.
You don't even look like you're anywhere near bedclothes. You got the winter hat on. You got 4:57 a.m. You look like you're about to go running through the snow or something.
I don't know. All of a sudden, it's like, you know, around these hours, you feel sleepy. But for some reason, like in the midnight on Saturday in the pod class, I don't know, my energy does just be up. You know, I ain't know where it coming from. My energy does just be up.
Okay. And where your sister is right now, can you physically see her? She's in the same time zone, or can you see her, or just
we're in the same house? We're in the same house. She in her room.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We got Priscilla just stepped in, says hi. We walked just in. Okay, Priscilla jumped in. Okay, good, Nookpoo. It's gonna be an interesting night for you. All right, everybody, ready? We're about to get started, everybody. So I'm gonna say Amunet, jump back in the chat. Fixed Hush Nation, jump back in the chat. Peace and love to you. The Jed, jump back in. There's Basatut at work. Basatut, you check your email out?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, just check it out if you can hear me. Yeah, I guess you're back at work. But okay, everybody, we're about to get back into it. Hotep, yes, I will, Saba. That's definite. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Where's my timer? Let me go grab the timer. I think I put the timer somewhere. Hold on a second, everybody. Here we go. Okay, let me go get the timer. Ooh, nice. Okay, where's the timer? Okay, timer. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. We're back. We're back, everybody. Okay, good. We got the timer ready. And we are back, everybody. Ready? 1, 2. Okay, here we go, everybody. We're about to get started. Press 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get right back started. Press 9 if you can hear me. We're about to get right back started. Here we go, everybody. I see the number jump back up to 43 because, woo. Okay, good. You will respond. Excellent. Okay, excellent. Basta Tut Maka Ox Effect with a 9. Angela straight out the gates with a 9. Amunet Kat. Saunk Tut Tehuti. Amun Ka. Tut Tehuti. Priscilla. Harass did stick around, Harass, and yeah, you're gonna check your Facebook messages at the end of the class. Joe Erica Rami is still awake at 5 in the morning at her first class. She is awake. This is better than the movies. This is better than hanging out at the club. It's 5 in the morning. All right, Robert Williams, 9. Here we go, everybody. Ready? We're about to get right back into it. Here we go. We're about to start on the count of 3. 1, 2, and 3. Here we go. Boom. Nana Amun. Thought I just saw a Nana Amun name. Let me see. Let me go back and see if Nana Amun is there. Right there. There's Nana Amun. Boom. All right. Ready, everybody? Ready? Let's go, everybody. Here we go. 42. Fantastic class, Saba. Thank you, Nana Moon. And this is half of the class. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Do it for that. You're going to enjoy it. Nini, for everything you appreciate me for. And here we go. Boom. We're right back here. So, Lombardi Trophy. Here we go. Lombardi Trophy. 3, 6, 4, 2, 1, 9, 4, 9 equals 38. 2, 9, 6, 7, 8, 7 equals 39. That's 77. Lombardi Trophy, of course, is silver, which is 8, 18, 15, 5, 22, 9. That's 77. The football is in the shape of the Vesica Pisces, which, of course, Vesica Pisces itself is the equation of 5, 4, 8, 9, 6, 8, 2, 9, 8, 6, 4, 8, which is 77. And, of course, all of the sevens here with a touchdown, 6 point, the extra kick, 1 point. 7, that made 7 the central scoring unit strategy. Coaches and analysts often describe a 7-point lead or a 7-point game as the key margin. There's 7 again. What if I told you that early rule books emphasize touchdowns with conversion, cementing 7 as the symbolic complete score position in early formations like the 7-2-2 defense? The number 7 was literally in the naming of the lineup. There we go. And there's the Vesica Pisces. There's the 777. There's the Lombardi Trophy. And remember, everybody, remember when I told you to remember that 7 is within the Vesica Pisces as this mathematical equation to pi. What's the mathematical equation, everybody? 22 over 7. Remember that, everybody? 22 over 7. Are you ready? That is the Vesica Pisces, 22 over 7. There it is right there. The pi, 22 over 7, which is 3.14. So it's 22 over 7. There is the 7 again. I told you all to remember that. Why did I tell you to remember that? Let's read a little more about the Lombardi Trophy. Are you ready, everybody? We're going to read a little bit more about the Lombardi Trophy. Are you ready? Because Tehuti's making it all up. Here we go. To Aneta for all of this information. And what I have to go through to get it to the process. Here we go. Lombardi Trophy. There is the pi, 22 over 7. Lombardi Trophy is 7-7. Silver is 7-7. Vesica Pisces 7-7. And the Vesica Pisces, the pi is 22 over 7. Let's read a little bit more of the Lombardi Trophy. Let's get some more information. There's a Lombardi Trophy. Let's check it out. What else? Vincent Lombardi trophy stands 22 inches tall, weighs 107 ounces, and approximately 7 pounds. So the Lombardi trophy is 22 inches tall and approximately 7 pounds, made of sterling silver. Huh? Boom. 7 pounds, 22 inches. There's your 22 and 7. Welcome, everybody, to the Tehuti podcast. If you are getting this anywhere else, let us know. So the Lombardi trophy itself, not only does Lombardi trophy equal 77, not only is the football the shape of the Vesica Pisces 77, the silver is 77. The Vesica Pisces is called by the analysis, the football is called by the analysis designers Vesica Pisces. The Vesica Pisces 3.14 is 22 over 77. So, of course, the Lombardi trophy is 22 inches tall and 7 pounds. Welcome home. It's all a coincidence, too. You're looking too deep into your reaper. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Let's continue. Let's break this matrix. Huh? Here it is, everybody. Of course it's 22 inches tall. Of course it's 7 pounds. Why not? Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Let's go. Let me take you somewhere. Let me take you back to this amazing, highly combinant mathematical image back to Kemet. That's what the question was about, right? The ones who brought this math to the planet. But first, let me take you back to its true origins, which existed before there was even time. We're going to go back before there was time and then go right back into Kemet. Because I want to know something. Who remembers Wolfgang Ernest? Remember this? Remember him I taught about? I know Saket remembers him. Remember him I talk about? Who remembers Wolfgang Ernest Pauli in my class on the fine structure constant, which was dedicated to Saket's question? Right? The constant of 137, which is in Saket's name, which is one of the most consistent fundamental mathematical principles and connective subatomic equations that are found in quantum physics. The quantum physicists are baffled as to why it keeps appearing. This is Wolfgang Pauli, a theoretical physicist and one of the pioneers of quantum mechanics that created the basis of a theory of the actual structure of matter itself, of which he won the Nobel Peace Prize for. So when it comes to the structure of matter and the 137 constant, what does this specialized professional say about the understanding of it? Let's see who he is and seeks information on it, of the topic. 137 structure constant. Anybody remember that? That's directly from the class. Well, let's see what he says on this particular topic. Let's see what he says on this particular topic. The man who created the basis of the theory of the actual structure of matter itself, because he's a studier of atomic and subatomic particles. So what does he say about this topic? Well, Pauli and his colleague Heisenberg model and knowledge was used to study and discover the effect of what's called synchronization on the ordering of ferromagnets and the parallelism of orbital and electron spins around the nucleus. Tehuti, what are you talking about? Talk to us about weed and football. So here he is right here. Here's Heisenberg and Pauli. And again, these put it centered in the screen. Here it is. Here's the 137 man right here, Pauli. Well, Pauli and his colleague Heisenberg, their model and knowledge was used to study and discover the effect of synchronization on the ordering of ferromagnets and the parallelism of orbitals and electron spins around the nucleus. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Okay, as seen through the wave pattern in Bohr's model of the electrons circulating the nucleus brings you back to a circle with another circle going around it, held there by the weak nuclear force, which creates the atom, one of the smallest foundational structures of all things in existence. So here we go. Let's go to Bohr's model right here. From football to Bohr's model. We don't like you, Tehuti. There we go. Boom. Ready? So here right now we're in Bohr's model. What is that? A circle around a circle. Bohr's model of the atom. Electron orbits energy to move to a higher level and release energy to move to lower levels. So outside of the nucleus, which is a strong nuclear force holding the protons together as it gets into weak nuclear force, then these subatomic particles of the atom, the four forces, one of them being the electron, spins a little bit out, spins farther away than the center. So it spins around it right here. This is Bohr's model right here. Ready, everybody? Boom. Ready? Here we go. So here's Bohr's model. See if I can move this up a little bit. All right, so this is the effect of synchronization on the ordering of ferromagnets. Scotty applied the idea of synchronism combined with the direction of the rotation of the electron around the atomic nucleus to the problem of magnetic ordering. The problem was to find out how a two-electron system, especially its interaction, is described, and how the angular momenta, respectively, the resulting elementary magneton arc arranges, assume two atoms at a distance a, each with the electron circling radius r around the nucleus, planes parallel to each other with the same frequency. That's a little W sound symbol right there, as shown in Figure 1. The parallelism of the orbitals is important, since then the resulting in elementary magnetic moments point along or against the same direction. The importance since then, the electrostatic energy, which is E of the two electrons, should be as small as possible during a circling around the nucleus. This is achieved by keeping the distance between the two electrons during the circling as large as possible, since the distance and the radius of the orbit is fixed. It is the phase between the two circling electrons which is adjusted in such a way that the column energy is as small as possible. Then the direction of the electrons is reversed so that the induced magnetic moments are anti-parallel. Again, the electrostatic energy is calculated. The difference between these two electrostatic energy defines if parallel or anti-parallel magnetic moments are preferred. The difference in the energy due to the magnetic dipole interaction might be neglected if it is much smaller than the electrostatic energy difference. This may be considered a synchronization effect, as it is known from the mechanics for coupled pendulums since Huygens. Nevertheless, in quantum mechanics, this mechanism remained obscure. Indeed, as it turned out later, is a mechanism of the Pauli principle. There's the Pauli again, which influences the charge distribution of the two electrons. In his publication, Scotty considered two configurations of the circling electron in a solid example of cubic structure above or beside each other. See Figure 1. In the first case, the elementary magnets are parallel. In the second case, they are perpendicular to the connection axis between the center of rotation. In Figure 1 of this paper, Scotty showed only one configuration, but disclosed both cases. Okay, there it is. And here's what it would look like. Two electrons circling in the same or opposite direction above or beside each other. Schottky compared the energy difference between the left and right, respectively, the upper and lower configuration of the two electrons. So here's what it would look like. Okay, boom. There's Pauli and Eisenberg and Schorsky. Here we go, everybody. Boom, ready? Here we go. Masterclass time. There we go, everybody. And guess what image would be created in the formation of the electron pairs? This right here. Uh-oh. There's the image created in the electron pairs. There's the electron pairs. There's the electromagnetic wave. There's the atomic nucleus. And the electromagnetic wave on each side creates what? The Vesica Pisces. This is before there was time. This is before there was a culture. This is before there was an Africa. This is before there was an Earth. This is before the solar system. This is before what we know as any civilization. This was happening in the electron pairs that they were studying with the electromagnetic waves, forming one circle, moving and having this being directly in the center of it. And then the outside of this happens to be in the direct center, which becomes the nucleus on both sides. And that forms your original image of the Vesica Pisces. There's the original one. Tehuti made it on live. Here we go. Boom. Ready, everybody? Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. I got people saying they snake style their own self. I snake style my own self. I don't even know I don't know what's going on. Okay, boom. There is the original. There's the Vesica Pisces in that study that took place on the atomic realm before there was even an Earth, before there was even time. So boom, there's your Vesica Pisces. The two, those are the two circles becoming one, and the one becoming all, starting with the monos. The monos is the one, which is the word for one. We called Ra. Well, guess what the image you find when you look up the word monos and Ra? Uh-oh. The dot within the circle. There we go. Huh? Now we're in ancient Kemet. There's the Ra, one of the origin symbols in ancient Kemet. And people say Ra is the sun. Ra is the sun. I never seen a sun. This is the sun? The sun is a circle with a dot in the center. So there's the Ra. There it is right there. And Ramesses. Ramesses' name. This is Ramesses, Usur Ma'at, Ra, Septepen, Ra. So Usur, Ma'at, Ra, this is the Septepen, and then Ra. So there's the Ra right there, which is the circle with the dot in it, the central point. There's the Ra with the dot in it right there. And there is Usur Ma'at, Ra, Min a moon. There's a moon right there. So you see the Ra right there. You see the symbols right there of the word Ra. That people are saying this is the symbol of Ra is the word for sun, and yet nobody's explaining how the sun looks like this. What galaxy is this? Where the sun looks like a circle with a dot in the center. So here it is right here. There's the Aten Ra. There's the Ra. And guess what happens when you type in God? Guess what happens, everybody? When you type in God and monotheism into the Wikipedia, of whom the Christians say is the source of all. We know that this is the source of all. We know that the atomic structure and the coupling of the wavelengths in the electron pairs, we know that this starts the source of all. In the subatomic particles, there's the source of all right there. We know the Ra symbol is the source of all. We know that. When you type in Christianity, under God monotheism, who Christians say is the source of all, what pops up? Uh-oh, what's this? Although God is usually thought of as an intangible spirit and thus has no physical or even visual form, many religions use images to represent God and icons for art for worship. Here are examples of representations of God in different monotheistic religions, clockwise from upper left to right. Christianity, Kumaram, Vaishnavism, and Shaktism. And there's the word, huh? There is the symbol used for God and the monad, the Ra symbol. Huh? Ask Christians, how did this become the symbol for God? I don't see this in the Bible. When did this become the symbol for God? The monad, the ancient symbol for metaphysics and the absolute. Early science, particularly geometry and astrology and astronomy, was connected to the divine for most medieval scholars, and many believed that there was something intrinsic divine or perfect that could be found in circles. So there's your image. When you look up God, representative image, it's the word, it's Ra. Huh? We see Ra in the Metanetter. I don't see this in the Bible. So at what point did this become God? In Kemet. Nile Valley. That's what point. Huh? There we go. Boom. Back to Ra. Back to the beginning of synchronization on the ordering of ferromagnets and the parallelism of orbitals and electron spins around the nucleus, when the process starts as a single and then forms the Vesica Pisces. Thank Dr. LaRoche. This was in the cut, waiting for this question to be asked. Where there is, this is from the book, this is from this copy from Wikipedia is from Secret Files of the Matrix. That's like 2006. There is the origin symbol with the dot and the circle, which was the Medu word for Ra. And look at the center of the Vesica Pisces when the two circles come together. You turn that sideways, and what's that? There's the symbol of the Vesica Pisces turned sideways. Outside of the football, what was it originally? Before football, before humans even existed. There it is right there. What is that symbol right there? Guess what the other way to write Ra is in the Metanetter? How do y'all see write Ra? Uh-oh. There's the ancient Metanetter word for Ra right there. So it's drawn as the first word for monad and the first nucleus and electron before it was doubled. And then when it's doubled, it forms what the actual Vesica Pisces is, because the Vesica Pisces is not the two circles, it's the center in the middle. And that center in the middle shape is the word for Ra, before the word Vesica Pisces even existed. Here we go. Bing bong, welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Welcome. There we go. What else? What else happened? There we go. Ready? Like my brother QP says, what else? There we go. Boom. And remember, let us the cat in this one. And remember how I started the class with Euclid's Elements, book number 2, which has the oldest accepted source of the Vesica Pisces. Let me take you back to the actual book and page. And now look closely at the top left hand corner. Are you ready, everybody? I want you to look closely at the top left hand corner. You ready, everybody? We got new people in the room. I always shout them out. Ethan says, wow. Are you dumb? Says black dot. Exactly. Are you ready? Here we go, everybody, huh? Are you ready? Shout out to the new people. Are you dumb? And Ethan Indigo Smith. One says black dot. One says, oh, Ethan actually typed, oh, the circumpunct. Ill representation. Glad I caught it. There we go, huh? Ooh-wee. Are you ready? All this from the followers of Ma'at. All this from Nile Valley Kemet. Ready, everybody? Let's go, everybody. Let's circumpunt it up. You ready? Now I'm gonna take you back to what is the accepted source of the Vesica Pisces. Let me take you back to the actual book and page. Euclid's book number 2, and now look closely at the top left-hand corner. Are you ready, everybody? Are you ready? Huh? Let's show you the other part of the book at the top. Uh-oh, what's that, everybody? Huh? There we go. There's the Vesica Pisces form, which creates the triangle, 1, 2, 3. And let's look on the other page. And how does it start? With the Ra symbol. Uh-oh. with a dot with a circle around it. That's how it starts. This is the word Ra, and the center part in here is the word Ra as well. Euclid's book, Elements. This part is from book 1.1, the Monos image of Ra. Here it is. Boom. So there's book 2, then there's book 1.1. So there's boom. There it is. In the supposed oldest source of the Vesica Pisces creation, showing that it first started with the Medu word Ra. And Ra was also drawn in Medu as an eye, of course, which is the same symbol of Ra, just with the dot enlarged in the center. There's the same shape right there, and now the dot is just enlarged, and that becomes the eye. And there's also the word for Ra. There's also the word for mental creation, Re, and something else. Guess what happens, everybody? Guess what happens if you draw another Vesica Pisces inside the center and erase everything but the oval in the center? What happens? You get a pupil, which is an eye. You get the pupil. And guess what they call the Vesica Pisces? Did you know the Vesica Pisces is another name? Now we know Ra is the eye. We know that this is a circle. This is a circle. The center part they call the Vesica Pisces, but it also has it's also called something else. Anybody else want to guess what else it's called? What else is the Vesica Pisces called? Anybody know? It's called something else. Huh? Let's go back to Kemet. We see Ra is the eye. Here we go. We got the pupil in there. But what else is the Vesica Pisces actually called? Let's check it out. Let's see, everybody. Are you ready? What else do they call the Vesica Pisces? Huh? The Vesica Pisces is a type of lens. Lens. Glass to regulate light from lens. Lens. Use an eye part. The Vesica Pisces, they're calling it an eye. It's a lens. It's a lens. Lens is an eye. Your eye lens. Here we go. The Vesica Pisces is a type of lens. They're telling you that it's from the eye. Boom. A lens of an eye directly from the original Kemet Nitiru origin. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. Ready, everybody? There's the eye. There's the lens. There's the Vesica Pisces. That's the word. That's Ra right there. There it is, showing Euclid that the Vesica Pisces started off with this right here, which is the original word for Ra. And the Ra symbol up here, there's the Ra right there. And the Vesica Pisces, which is the center part, that's when you look at the word, the Christian monos God comes up with Ra. And then the center part right there, which is the Vesica Pisces, there's the word Ra again, which is the eye lens, eye. Again, so your Vesica Pisces is a type of lens. It's telling you that it's from the eye. Hey, here we go. Boom, ready? I don't know what else I have to do. Here we go. And remember how I started the class with Euclids. I think this class ended 5 times already. And remember how I started the class with the Euclid's Elements, which has the oldest accepted source of the Vesica Pisces. And then I took you to the book and showed you that it's Ra. Here we go. Ra right there. Ra in the center. And there's a 3-point pyramid right there. Aku right there. We also cover the number 3 in the Trinity. Alrighty, here we go, everybody. Ready? Yes, the eye. As seen in almost all of the images of the ancient Kemetic images, have you noticed the emphasis on the eye when you look at the images? Look at the eye. Why is the eye? Notice how the eye is drawn? Who has an eye that long? Does anybody on the planet look like that? Look at the ratio. The eye is half the size of the head. Huh? You're emphasizing the stretch of the Vesica Pisces because that's what the eye is. That's what the symbol of the eye is. They call the Vesica Pisces the lens because the word Ra with the dot in the center of Ra creates the eye. And that's the Vesica Pisces, the lens in the center. Huh? Yes, the Vesica Pisces lens, eye, is a part that holds the mathematical equation of the Fibonacci sequence. What? Tehuti? Yes, in Kemet, Nile Valley, this eye held the mathematical equation of the Fibonacci sequence. What are you talking about, Tehuti? You made it all up. Here it is right here. So first we have the 265 over 153, which of course gives you the number 3 again, the square root of 3. And then when you take the center point of the radius of the center point, the nucleus of the circle, and draw it up to directly the top of what would hit the center part of the next circle, and draw the box. As the boxes expand, they expand at the rate of 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. They're expanding in the Fibonacci to equal the perfect circle back to the center. So there's the Fibonacci sequence right inside of the merged circle that caused the Vesica Pisces, which can only be formed if the Vesica Pisces shape is here, and you take the line and draw it directly to the center. This has to be drawn directly to the center of the top, and then directly to the center of the middle, and only then you get the swirling expansion of the Vesica Pisces, of the Fibonacci sequence. So there's what, and I told you already what the original name of the Fibonacci sequence was. It's not called Fibonacci, it's called Heket sequence. So there's the Heket sequence right there within the 265 over 153. And what was the eye of Ma'at and Kemet? What was that? It was this right here. Uh-oh. It looks like a mathematical equation. Huh? The eye of Ra looks like a mathematical equation that seems to be expanding. How is it expanding, though? That's an interesting expansion. It's expanding at 1/4, 1/2, 1/8, 1/16, 132, 164. What kind of expansion is that, Tehuti? That's an interesting way. It looks at all the symbols that form the eye. These are the mathematical equations found in the Rhine papyri. Tehuti, it's too much. Here's the mathematical equations found in the ancient mathematical papyri. But why do the ancient Kemetians have it expand by 1/4, 1/2, 1/8, 1/16, 132, 164? What is that expansion form, by the way? By the way, Professor X voice. Here we go. Uh-oh. It forms 1/64th, 132. There's a 1/8, 1/16, 1/2. And how does that expand? In the Fibonacci sequence. And when it's expanding like this, it's called the golden ratio, because the golden ratio is expanding simultaneously with the Fibonacci sequence, which means that this Fibonacci sequence is 164, 132, 1/8, 1/16, 1/4. All of this is in the eye, which means the eye was a mathematical equation of the Fibonacci sequence, because the Vesica Pisces, which is the eye, is the mathematical equation of the Fibonacci sequence. What is the Vesica Pisces? What was the it was a lens eye that holds the mathematical equation of the Fibonacci sequence. Boom. Again, back to its Kemetic roots. Where's the Vesica Pisces in Africa? Right here. It's right here. Here we go. The symbol was a mathematical equation of the ancient merge from one world to another. The center was the doorway in which both worlds share the same frequency vibration. Thus, when religious people took the ancient symbol for their Jesus, who was the doorway to heaven, no man can get to the Father but by me. So Jesus is the doorway. I am the way, the truth, the life. So he is the doorway to the heaven. How did the Christians portray the Vesica Pisces? Huh? Uh-oh. Your images of Jesus inside of a doorway is the Vesica Pisces. There we go, man. Huh? There's your Jesus. And they even have Krishna. There it is. He's coming out of something, out of the doorway, because the doorway is the merging area of the Vesica Pisces, the merging of the two worlds. Huh? Boom. There, Jesus always comes through a door that is shaped as the Vesica Pisces. The ancient Vesica Pisces, which is Ra's image, which was a mouth of frequency utterance. This is the word for sound, or mouth, something that makes a sound. which was a mouth of frequency utterance. So let me ask the class, what did they call Jesus who comes through the door? Let me fill in the blanks, class, for me. Can you help me out? Can you help me out here? Fill in the blanks for me, everybody. He is the blank of God. Fill in the blanks, everybody. What is that? Jesus is the blank of God. What is he? The blank of God. Not the Son of God. Because the symbol here, which is the Vesica Pisces, was the mouth, which was utterance. Utterance of sentences. So now Jesus is called the what of God. What is he called? There he is coming out of the utterance. There he is coming out of the raw, there he is coming out of the doorway. And the raw ray was the mouth. So now Jesus is called what? What's he called, everybody? Fill in the blanks for me. Help Tehuti out. Tehuti needs help. Huh? Are you okay, Nana Moon? You doing okay over there? Is your brain still solid? Is your brain coming out your earlobes? What is Jesus called, everybody? What is he called, everybody? Tell me. In the beginning was was God, and what's he called, everybody? In the beginning was the in the beginning was the what? In the beginning was the blank manifested as flesh and dwelled with us. What's that word, everybody? Huh? Are you ready? I'm going crazy. What was he, everybody? What was he, everybody? Huh? He was the voice. Yeah. What was he called? You ready, everybody? What was Jesus? Go back to John 1:1. In the beginning was was God, and the manifested as flesh, and there it is, word, huh? He was called the Word because, of course, words come from the mouth. Ra, that's the word, the Vesica Pisces symbol, the word, that was the sound utterance of Jesus coming out of there. And when he comes, where is he coming from? Where is Jesus coming from? When you see Jesus coming out of the doorway, he's coming out of the heavens. He's coming from God to earth out of the doorway. He's coming out of the heavens, right? And in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God. Oh, man. Tehuti made it all up. Huh? In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God. That's right. Where's he coming from? He's coming from the heavens. Heavens is one place. Earth is one place. But what's the partition? Of course, a door. So when it shows him coming with the clouds, and they show that, he's in the Vesica Pisces, because that is the center of the two circles, which forms the doorway. That is the center part, the in-between two worlds. He's not quite on earth yet. When he's in that doorway, he's not on earth with the disciples, and he's not up there with God. He's in the center part, coming through. Then they show Jesus walking with the disciples, catching 153 fish. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Tehuti made it all up. Here we go. Boom, boom. Ready? Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast, House of Attend, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Nitiru. That's us. Here we go. Let's represent. Nitiru, thank you for this answer. You're welcome. Here we go. Boom. Ready? Boom. There's the Ra. So boom, Jesus always comes through the door. See the clouds? That means he's not quite in, he's coming from the heavens onto earth, and there he is coming through the doorway, because it's a partition area. He's not on earth yet. He's not with the disciples yet. He's coming through something. And there's the Ra symbol, which was boom, there's the Jesus always comes through a door. Hey, Nana Amun, this is both of the classes you all like. Where's the Netter and Unk? What's the name? Netter Unk. This is the African study class and the Bible plagiarism. Double trouble. So there's a 2-in-1 package. Boom. There Jesus always comes through a door that is shaped as the ancient Vesica Pisces Ra image, which was a mouth of frequency utterance. So let me ask the class, what did they call Jesus to you who comes through the Vesica Pisces? Of course, everybody. He's called the Word of God, which comes through the mouth, which is the symbol of Ra. What is he called? What's Jesus called? Because the mouth is where words come from. Jesus is coming through that area. He's called the Word of God. I remember this guy. This guy had a shook, man. Shook. Mama had this man on the wall. Imagine that this Jesus is all of this mutated. Here we go. There we go, everybody. Because he's the Word. Because what? This is the mouth. He's the voice of God. So this is Angela Gates said. Of course, if you're the voice, you're the mouthpiece of God. Because why? The word Ra is the mouth. Ooh, which is a frequency door. What do you mean, Tehuti? I didn't see where this has to do with. This is a frequency door in Kemet? What do you mean? Well, it's a mouth, which is frequency, which is sound. That's utterance. Utterance. Frequency door. Guess what the word was for door in Babylon? It was the Kiengi. It came from Ra. You know what the word was for door? It was Rosh. Rosh was the word for door. Does that sound similar to Ra? Let's look at the ancient script word within it. The ancient script word for the word door in the Sumerian or the Sugagi language. How do you write the word door? How do you write it, man? Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's that, man? That's the Kiengi Sumerian word for door. Does that look familiar, everybody? Does that look like anything you've seen before? That is the word for door. Because that's the partition point between two worlds. It's literally, he's coming through the door because that symbol is the ancient word for door. That is the Kiengi word for door. Oh. Boom. There's a typo. Boom. Is your brain still okay? Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, everybody. Is your brain still okay? I hope so. Huh? Have you noticed how Christians tell you to position your hands when you make contact with the other side? And it's the same position the hands are in the Vesica Pisces picture? When you look at the images of the Vesica Pisces picture, how are his hands? Huh? That's Jesus, right? Who's Jesus praying to? Who's Jesus praying to? Why would Jesus be seen? You see that, everybody? Why do the Christians show Jesus? He's not even on earth yet. He's not on the cross saying, Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani, my God, why have you forsaken me? He's not praying yet. So why is it when they show Jesus coming through the door, coming to earth, he already has his hands in this shape? Who's he praying to? He hasn't even gotten here yet. He's just coming through the door. Because that's symbolism for what? We're going to zoom in on those hands. We're going to zoom in. Take a close look at the shape. Let's zoom in on the hands of the Christian prayer. Uh-oh. The Vesica Pisces, what? Tehuti drew this picture. He made Crayola Photoshop. This is the Vesica Pisces. Do you see it? I blew it up. It's a little vague because the pixels get loose when you expand things. But do you see the exact shape? That's the Vesica Pisces that these hands are forming in the so-called prayer. That's what it's forming, the Vesica Pisces. What's that name? The Vesica Pisces. Boom. What's class? What kind of class is this, man? My favorite teachers are. Boom. The Vesica Pisces, the frequency doorway, Ra. Here is the Meduneta word for, what's the Meduneta word for putting your hands together? When you clap your hands together and go like this. When you put your hands together, whether clapping or just bringing them together, what's the word? The word is mahet. It can be the clapping of hands or the bringing of hands together. That's called the mahet. That's the bringing of hands together. What does mahet mean? I revealed this over 19 years ago, and I will show it again. What's mahet mean? So mahet, which is the clapping of hands or bringing the hands together, just hands touching each other, whether it is repetitive clapping or one clap or bringing hands together, it's a word mahet. Look at that. The kingi word. There's the kingi word for door. Is the Ra symbol turned sideways? It's coming through a door. Vesica Pisces. Huh? But it started in Greece. No, not with Tehuti here. It didn't. Here we go. Boom. Ready? There's Mahit right there. So boom, the Vesica Pisces frequency doorway. Ra, here's the Metaneta word for the clapping of hands. And what else does Mahit mean? I revealed this over 19 years ago, and I will do it again. What else does this mean when you bring your hands together? I wonder what else it means. Uh-oh. Mahit, doorway. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, uppercut, uppercut. Huh? Mahit, doorway, gate, chamber, door, gate, tower, Mahit, gate, chamber, Mahit, Mahit, clapping of hands. Bringing the hands together is the same word for door. Just like Rosh, the Ra symbol, the Ra symbol, Vesica Pisces, is the word for door because the bringing of hands together was the door, and that's why you Christians pray like that, because Tehuti made it all up. Boom. Here's the Vesica, originally meaning doorway. Doorways again. See? Because why do you want to pray? Because you want to merge both worlds, your world with the word of God. So you bring two hands together, which is Mahit, because the two hands together is the doorway. The doorway, which is the merging from this world to the next world. Huh? And that's why in the Sumerian, Rus, of course, which was Ra. Rus or Rash or Rosh, all of that is doorway. It's gate. It's the same thing as Mahet, bringing the hands together. Now here's the word Ray. Guess what else the word Ray means in the Metaneta? Tehuti, you just won't stop. Why won't you stop? We don't like you anymore. We don't like you anymore. It's Re. Uh-oh. Re. Re is the doorway, the sound door, the merge of the two worlds, which originally taught in Kemet became known as the Vesica Pisces door today. So the same symbol Ra, Re, however people pronounce it, Ra, Re, Re, Ra, just the R symbol itself is doorway. That is the doorway. Huh? Re. Which becomes Rus in Babylon, which is doorway. Door gate. Tehuti, this is too much. More bombs? And what was the smaller tool in Kemet? Let me ask the class, everybody. What was the smaller tool in Kemet for giving prayer on and forming a doorway between the two worlds? What's the smaller tool? One moment, everybody. I'm going to leave this question for the class. I'll be right back in a minute. I'm back, everybody. So what's the tool using Kemet that you place offerings on to make a connection between the realm you're in and the ancestors. What is that? What is that called? Oh, wait. You got it. The Hotep. The Hotep. The Hotep was the tool that was used that was the connection between you and the ancestors. When you place your offering on physical food, you could carry it with you, and you left it there for the ancestors. It was called the Hotep. That was a small tool doorway. The large tool doorway was the Aku, the pyramid itself. The small tool was the Hetep. You got it right, Angela Gates. Hetep. Nook Banuk. Hetep. Harass did. Staying with us to the end. Hetep. Where do you get this information from? Nowhere else. Axe. Hotep. That's right. Hotep is my net. Tehuti is my netter. All right, Hotep, you got it right, everybody. Hotep, Nukpu Hotep, you ready? Let's go, everybody. We're not done. We don't like you anymore, Tehuti. I know it's too powerful, but that's okay because this information is powerful when no one else is teaching it this way. But it's necessary to wake you up. You know, that's how you wake somebody up from and get their attention. You know, you wake them up, bring them back to consciousness. You bring two hands together. Wake up, man. Wake up. my hat. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Woo! Boom. What is the small one? It's called the Hotep. You're right, everybody. The offering table. We're going to go back to this one. Let's go back 3,295 years ago to the offering table, because the offering table was the Hetep, often placed in a chapel to have water poured over it. In funerary context, it would have nourished the spirit. It was the connection between the physical world and the spirit of the deceased and provided eternal sustenance for the tomb owner for eternity. The carving and relief, black granite table depicts 8 round low breads between small libation vessels, roughly inscribed. Text on the vessel bear the name Ramesses II and Hetep Nefer and the Gen Rasheri, to whom the offering table was carved. So the Hetep table is the connection between the two worlds. Remember, I told you that I would show you the invisible and the visible. So where's the oldest Vesica Pisces seen? Boom. Huh? Debate that. Debate the netter. There it is, everybody. There is the first time in Earth's history. This is before Euclid's book number 2 in 300 AD. There is your Hetep table, which is a table of the merging of two worlds. And there you see circles intertwined with circles, forming the Vesica Pisces. And what was the origin of the Vesica Pisces? The circle itself that wasn't intertwined with anything. It was just the circle itself, the one whole. There is your circle, in a circle, in a circle, in a circle, in a circle. And there is one that's not connected to anything. There's your Vesica Pisces. Boom. There is your visual Vesica Pisces in Kemet. 1,600 years before Euclid. There it is for the first time. But I've shown this before. But in the Vesica Pisces class, so all the people have the Vesica Pisces, Afrocentric Vesica Pisces, the ancient metaphysical Vesica Pisces. Have they ever shown it in Africa, in Kemet? There it is, 3,295 years ago. That is your oldest image of the Vesica Pisces on the planet, in the form of circles merging on the tool that was the connection between both worlds. You're welcome. Here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Let's go, Tehuti. Let's go, class. Let's go with that. Am I done? Have I answered the question yet? I should say, Hotep, I'm done, right? Did I say, Hotep, I'm done? No, I'm not going to say, Hotep, I'm done. I'm still going to keep going. I hope that this class is appreciated. Support the Tehuti Pod class when this question is finished for the energy and unheard information put in this class. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at RockSV. If you appreciate this more than Dunkin' Donuts and the Avengers and the football game. Is the football game better than this? Front row seats are $300. Here we go. Boom. There it is, everybody. There's your first Vesica Pisces in. What's our saying, everybody? What's our saying? Do we go by feelings over here? Do we go by emotions over here? Do we go by religious? What do we go by, everybody? What is it? Ancestral artifacts over your religious opinions. Whatever your feelings are, whatever your opinion are, I thought, I felt this. Jesus told me. Jesus, I feel a Muhammad telling me in my heart, and Yahweh's talking to me, and I feel it in my chest, and I know that a God is in me. No, ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. Regardless of what anybody told you before about the Vesica Pisces, ask them to show you it before this. The concept of the Vesica Pisces is perfectly matching where it's first found, which is on the merging table between the physical world and the world of the pure energetic projectable double, the Ka body. And that center point is the doorway. That's where they both connect. Over here, there's no doorway. You have to go like this to crisscross, and right there, boom, that's where you enter. Whether it's giving offerings or whether it's you entering that realm yourself. There it is on the Ka table, on the Hetep table. Tua Netter, the factual guidance. Tua Netter. Here we go. Boom. Here we go. Woo-wee. Let's bring this to a close, shall we? Or bring it to the close? Vesica Pisces. There we go. We're still going. And let me ask the class. This is the most interactive pod class ever. And let me ask the class, everybody, what was the largest tool in Kemet of the merging into immortality? You should already know the answer because I actually already answered this earlier. So what's the largest tool? Of course, this is the largest tool of the merging of both worlds. Whether it's this one or the other ones, and literally the oldest written record of a being deceased and merging into the other world is the pyramid text. The Unas Nefer Aset. Remember I gave the original meaning of the pyramid text some months ago for the first time in Earth history? Everybody's pyramid text. Ask your Kemetic teacher, what's the name for the pyramid text? Pyramid text. No. The Unas Nefer Aset. That is the oldest writing of the merging of this physical world into the spiritual world. The Aku pyramid is the oldest book on the planet. Yes, the great Aku that is called the quote-unquote pyramid today thus holds the invisible origin of the Vesica Pisces. Remember, I showed you the visible. Now it's time for me to show you the invisible. Remember the great three within the Vesica Pisces, square 2, square 3, square 5. Remember that? That trinity right there? Let me show you it again. That's what the Vesica Pisces gives you. The square root of 2, square root of 3, square root of 5, directly in the center. There it is right there. And the golden ratio. There we go. Remember that, everybody? So this is what the class, and this is in the middle of the class. Let me walk you through. If we look at the aku in the slope of its face, let me shrink this down. Let me walk you through. Let's walk. Let's walk, everybody. Walk with me. Here it is. Let me walk you through. If we look at the aku in the face slope of its, if we look, let me walk you through. If we look at the aku and the slope of its face, the half base to the slant height ratio of what they call the pyramid gives the diagonal of the square root cross of slant height squared equals half base squared plus height squared. Gives you what? There's your square 2. It gives you the square 2. Square root of 2 or square 2, there it is. In the vertical distance along the face diagonal, or height versus base to corner ratio, if you draw a triangle from the center of the base to the corner and up to the apex, it gives you the distance from the center to apex squared, which equals height squared plus distance from the center to the corner squared, which gives you square root of 3. There's square root 2, square root 3. What else? What else? What else did the ancestors do? What else did the Netzer leave? If we look at the relationship between the slant height and half of the diagonal of the base, which is slant height squared, and half base diagonal squared equals distance to apex along the face diagonal squared, using the proportions of the pyramid aku, original base 440 cubits, height 280 cubits, this triangle gives 5 squared. There is your Vesica Pisces mathematics invisibly seen, mathematically invisibly seen in the aku. There is your triune square root. There is your triune square root of the Vesica Pisces invisibly measured in the aku. 2 squared, 3 squared, 5 squared. There it is in the Vesica Pisces. And there it is in the aku. There's your invisible Vesica Pisces mathematics. We're not done. And guess what happens when you draw a triangle representing the pyramid, aku in profile, base equals 763.81 feet, height equals 486 plus 256 feet. Label the numbers: base 763.81 feet, height 486 plus 256 feet. What happens? Ready, everybody? It's all a coincidence. There we go, everybody. Ready? Boom. And guess what happens when you draw a triangle representing the pyramid profile of the base equaling 763.81 feet, height 486.256 feet. What happens when you do that? It gives you this mathematical equation times pi, 4 squared. This mathematical equation right here. What does that equal? 153. 153, 256 over 153. It equals the mathematical equation of the Vesica Pisces. Hotep, I'm done. Matrix broken. For those of you who appreciate this more than the waiter that you have tipped, or if this past, or the past reciprocity you've given over the past years to things like July 4th, the movies, chocolate bars, Twinkies, Thanksgiving, donuts, if you have learned and this has had any type of impact and has advanced your recently current understanding of this subject matter, send your tip of reciprocity appreciation. You can call it Vesica Pisces origin, Ra is root, football in purse, or Tehuti's Masterclass, or any creative title you can come up with. Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Support the Tehuti podcast. And yes, if you want a part 2 to this, request that as well. Let me scroll down. Move over here. Let me shrink it down. Oh, I didn't put it in here. In the scroll down in the original sheet, there's a whole bunch of other information. It means that it's ready for a part 2 of this, because part 2 leads into the female aspect of the Vesica Pisces in Africa, and why the purses are actually named that. So everybody support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Support the Tehuti podcast if you appreciate this whatsoever at all. Support like you tip the waiter, but of course, this is, I hope, much more powerful than what any waiter ever brought you. Hotep support. That's how long it took to answer this. Vesica Pisces Masterclass, 2 hours and 26 minutes. Support everybody. I'm going to put the link in the room. I'm going to check the comments, see what people thought of the class. I'm going to put the link in the room, and then of course we're going to go to the support to see who actually really appreciated this. Is this even an answer? There's the link right there, everybody. Support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at RockySV. 47 people watching. Don't start to disappear. Just be genuine. Appreciate what a brother, what the Netzer and a brother is doing here. That's never been done in Earth's history. 2 hours and 26 minutes. Just be honest with yourself and just support like we supported the Avengers. Like Will Smith makes $51 million in a movie, or $21 million in reciprocity for playing roles of whatever those things are, whatever Denzel plays. This to me is more important than that, and it should be more important than that to you. So don't let the numbers just drop down. Support Cash App TT Moon, and just put in a sentence what you thought of the class. Don't just leech off of it, but you receive and you give back if you appreciated this. I'm gonna check the chat to see who verbally appreciated this in the chat. Raz did. I already saw your support, so you're yeah. I already saw you. You're fine. You supported before I even said Hotep, I'm done. So to it to you. I see your support in the in there already. And I hope everybody appreciated this. I'm gonna hear from Amun and Amunet, and then we're gonna go straight to the supports. Okay. Amun, Amunet, there's the rest of the class.
Well, Salva, for this beautiful, complex, detailed class in the Vesica Pisces, for all that you brought forth and all that you showed, and showing the depth, knowledge, information, and detail our ancestors knew about. The way you presented this class is absolutely fantastic and phenomenal. I know you've shown a little bit of it before, but having it all together and adding so much more really makes the class great. I love the raw part with the dot in the middle, and how people say it's the sun when you showed where it actually comes from. It really shows how deep our ancestors thought, what they knew. Like how you threw in there the Babilu language as well with the doorway. That was good too. I love that you showed the Medu word for Mahet, for putting your hands together. That was fantastic. The entire class was fantastic. The mix with the Psyops and how the Freemasons use this information to create various different things. It really shows the depth of all of it, and it shows the depth of our ancestors and the depth of the Matrix. It's a beautiful, fantastic class. You must have worked very hard on this class because it is very deep. So Tua very much.
Nini Uk, you worded it just right. That was the goal. Let me show you the depth of the matrix and the depth of the ancestors. All right. Hey, Amonette.
This class is extremely beautiful, extremely powerful. I echo all that Amun said, and I just want to point out one thing that he said that I loved very much was the Medu word for putting the hands together. That I love that very much, and that stood out to me. So Tua very much for that, and for all of your hard work, for all of the hours it took for you to make this, and for bringing this forth to us all today. And I hope and I know you will receive Nefer support for this class. So Tua to you for everything.
Nini Uk, appreciate that. And by the way, part 2, for anybody who wants part 2 of this, the part 2 has the same words, and then it goes into it has the same symbol, same word. It's going to go right into remember the definition of Vesica Pisces, it had uterus, so we're going to go right into that, right into the female. I'm going to show you why the bags, that's a female class. Anyways, if you all want it, send it for part 2. But anyway, thank you, Amonette, for your beautiful response, and Nino for everything you appreciate me for. The other numbers going down, everybody's 50, 47, and everybody runs off when the class is done. Support before you run off, though. You know, don't be a mosquito. Mosquitoes give back too, but they give back malaria. I guess is that reciprocity? Don't be a mosquito, y'all. All right, Nana Moon says fantastic, Saba. Nook Panuk says wonderful. All right, Nook Poo, hope you checked your emails. We're gonna go into the support now to see who supported the class, who supported this beautiful question that was answered. Okay, so we have okay, not much coming in yet. Maybe it's not. Tamoon, if you're listening, I don't know, but is there PayPals that have come in? Let me see. Okay, I'll okay, what do we got? We have Gabriel Lopez. Where's all the support to my beautiful people? I see like okay, here we go. Boom, we got Gabriel Lopez coming in. Oh, W4. Let me save that again. That's a typo. Let me save the W4. Okay. WW4. What's happening? Oh. Computer's glitching. That's what's happening. I'm not typing that. Okay. W4. Hold on. Let me fix that. Boom. Okay. There we go. Okay, shout out to Gabriela Lopez with her support. Everybody who watched this class, support Cash App TT Moon, PayPal Rocky SV. For mind-blowing answer. Shout out to you, Gabriela. Appreciate you. And I saw another bigger support we're going to give some noise for. And I think it's a question in Gmail, but I never did get the Gmail. But shout out to you, Gabriela. We're going to give you some big noise when I read the next donation. Shout out to you, though. Appreciate that support. Wonderful. We got not much came in so far. Maybe there's a lag. Oh, here is Robert E. Williams. Appreciate you. Those who watched the class, 47 people. Like Primordial, like the Jet said, he said 50 people watch, but it's the same. It's the same students supporting. Well, those who watched, just I hope you all are just honest people. That's all. Dishonest people, whatever that was worth to you. We got Robert E. Williams coming in. Go ahead and read that. Amun, you can read that for us, please. And team, if you're able, jump in the chat. I mean, not jump in the chat. Jump in the panel. Oh, go ahead.
$33.77 from Robert E. Williams Jr. for remember the combining of two worlds with a earth emoji, two hands together, Mehet.
All right. Give him some big noise for that, please.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
All right, wonderful. And Gabrielle Lopez, well, she's at the bottom because she sent that in even before this day. We got Amun and Amunet. Support everybody. Where are all the people that were saying wow and mind-blowing in the class? Support if you appreciate this. Where's all the new people? Where's all the people that like the class? I guess. Okay, was it liked as much as a pack of donuts? I guess not. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Shouts to Amun and Amunet. There are my consistent supporters. Amun and Amunet. Go ahead and read that for us, please.
$45 for Tua. We Mehet. We put our hands together in Kes praise for showing us the doorway with a door and a fish.
Wow, that's a lot going on in there. Thank you, Amun and Amunet. Give yourself some big noise, please.
You're welcome.
Okay. That was modest. Okay. All right. I was waiting for the last noise. I was like, is Amunet going to throw in one last noise on the top? I was waiting, but okay, we'll get it next time. Thank you, Amunet. You all are great and consistent. Consistency is the key.
Ninuk, Saba, and Tua.
Okay. Oh. Ninuk. Hey, there is Ampu watching in the cut. Ampu, you have something to talk to your family about now. It's a new thing now to bring up the football and show them and blow their mind. And you know, these pod classes are designed because they're all your questions. They're covering all the topics that people think about, which means that whatever the situation is, you can turn any conversation with the pod class into an eye-opener. Imagine you are with your friends and you're talking about football and you just say, you ever notice the shape of the ball? And you ever notice the 7-7? And then you show them Lombardi silver. They'll be more focused on you than the game. That's what the pod class is. It doesn't matter if you're brushing your teeth. This frequency that I am emitting is designed for you to take any situation and create a sabador to anybody. You could literally be with your mother and she's brushing her teeth, and you could bring all the jewels from my toothpaste class. You could start a conversation on knowledge on your mom brushing her teeth. There's nothing that somebody could be doing that you can refer to in a pod class. It literally, I'm giving you all the keys to be able to go out and convert people into the truth. Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. So shout out to Ampu in the cut. Go ahead and read that for us, please. Any one of you, actually.
$25 from Anpu Ma'at Eka for a football emoji and thanks for the knowledge.
Give Ampu Ma'at Eka some big noise, please.
All I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, Ampu. Thank you to the consistent supporters. Appreciate all of you. We have Nook Poo. Let me scroll all the way down to the bottom. We have Gabriella. Who's this here? $2. Who's this? What is this? Tefram Kim. Let me scroll down more. Where is everybody? Where are the supporters? I don't know. Interesting. Okay. Let's go to Tefram Kemaat. He will more likely show up a little later. As usual, he usually shows up in the latter parts. Tefram Kemaat. Tefram Kemaat. Where is it showing up? There it is. Right? Yeah, there it is. Shout out to Tefram Kemaat. He's not here to read it, but it should say. Which way did he write this? Oh, he wrote it. Can you all read that? It's in Metanetter, but it's English. I can read it if you all can't.
Oh, it's very blurry for us.
Okay, no, yeah, I can see why. It says Otep Ma'at Tua Ishin. Give him some big noise, plitty-diddy-dees. All right, thank you.
There is no spoon.
Okay. Last minute drops. Who added that last one?
I'm with that.
Okay, of course. All right, last minute drops. All right. To everybody who is supporting, I appreciate all of you actually are supporting. It's where is everybody? Oh, here's a Tefram Kemad again. Dr. LaRoche will probably send me an email tomorrow. He sometimes catches the class in the afterwards. We got Tefram Kemaat. So he gave 22, and then he also supported with the classic 7.77. So because he gave 22 and the 7.77, we'll give him a clap again. Tefram Kim, I appreciate you. We have what is this? $2.14. This is Priscilla. Achlers. Okay, here we go. We got Priscilla Achlers. There's no words. It's just a $2.14. All right, thank you, Priscilla. Wonderful.
Looks like Stop accidentally dropped off. Everybody, please support our great Sabatuti. He put in so much work to make this class, so please support.
Thank you. Thank you. Did you say something on that, or was it just a sound?
Oh, I said welcome back and needing you.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Amun is on it. As soon as I get clicked off, he's immediately talking about support. Thank you. All right, everybody. Where are my big supporters? Who saw this class? 50 people were watching the class. Here's Nukpu again. Or is this his first one? Nukpu supports so much I don't even know which one's the first. Which one's next? All right, but here is Nukpu. Who actually sent an interesting number. He usually sends sends like 999 like 3 times or something, but he sent this interesting one. Okay, go ahead and read that for me, Amun.
$15.30 from Nukpu for Hotep Saba Mahet Nefer art of Vak Saba. You are Ma'at with a blue eye, stars, and then wings.
Boom. All right. Excelente. Thank you, Nookpoo. Appreciate that. Did it? Isn't Pooh in here earlier? I'm not sure, but thank you, Nookpoo, if you're Oh, that's a tip for the specific. Let me put that back on. I see what's happening. I see what happened. Okay, they put that on. So that's the 153. That's the 153. That's a good Pisces. Give him a hand clap for that. That was creative. Give him a hand clap for that, please. It's the 153. Okay, that's that. Nice Nookpoo, wherever you are. I'm just giving. Hotep, that's for the 153. Nini Uk, thank you. Thank you for your creativity. Appreciate that. Nice. All right, everybody, let me refresh the page. Has anybody given a PayPal that I haven't read yet? Because maybe, let me send a message out, because sometimes the PayPals have to be manually done. So, TT, are you listening? Let me check something. What's this? Oh, that's from mice. Wait. TT? Has anything come into the PayPal? EUA. Okay. Interesting. Where are my regular people? Where's the brother Owen Hythe? There's so many regulars. Where is interesting. I don't see. All right, let me check again. Refresh. Okay. All right, we got let me scroll down. We got Gavin. Oh no, these are man, I don't know, I guess so. All right. Gavin. Gavin with the $2 for, I don't know what that is, a flower. Okay, got Gavin with the $2 of the flower. Okay, we got Gabriel Lopez. Here we go. We got Gabriel Lopez. I guess there will be a question coming in the Gmail. I haven't seen it yet, but boom. Gabriel Lopez, here we go. Rakuno says, I'm coming soon. I'm just making my juice. I just got off work. Not happy juice, though. Not happy juice. Well, there's something. Didn't we have some of a joke about happy juice some weeks ago or something? Do you remember that?
Yeah, it's code words for the emmer.
Oh, that was making the Jet so happy. Yeah, okay. Yes, that's right. That's right. Okay, all right. That's right. Look who in the happy juice. All right. We got Gabriel Lopez. Here we go. Big supports coming in. Thank you for the appreciative energy. Thank you for appreciating me. And go ahead and read that for us, Amonette.
5555 from Gabby for question in Gmail.
Give her some big noise with some Transformers, please.
You are watching a master at work. Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
All right, thank you, Gabby. And if you're listening, I haven't seen the question yet. Just letting you know that no email came in with the actual question for that. Two for you for your support and appreciating me. We got Daryl. Daryl, actually, this is the first time Daryl has left a message, to my knowledge, pertaining to a specific class. So I'm going to give him a hand clap. This is a tip for a specific class. Usually it says the word pod class, but this one is definitely for last week's class. Let's see. All right. Go ahead and read that for us, Amun.
$5.08 from Daryl for pod class. May the force be with you.
All right, give him a little hand clap for that. I like that creativeness. Wonderful, Daryl. Support. I was just thinking about Tehuti and he pops up. I was just thinking about Tehuti. Hey, Harassed It, are you still awake? Are you still listening? Are you waiting till the end? Nana Amun. Oh, I see a man in the class. Okay, I'm seeing. Okay. What are we gonna go for? Shout out to Tehuti. And then I see Emma for men in the class, and I see Nana Amun. Yes, there's the good brother. There's the good brother. Okay. So this is here. This is Tehuti. Okay, good. Tehuti with the 1111. And read that for us, Amunet.
$11.11 for not able to make it, but supporting anyway. #replay.
Okay, thank you, Tehuti. Appreciate that. Very honorable of you. Wonderful. We got Amun and Amunet. What a synchronicity. Tehuti gives. Wait, let me go back to this. I'm gonna put Medu, right? Medu. Okay. One moment. One moment. Where is it, everybody? Okay. I see it. Okay. So we got Amun and Amunet. Yes. Amunet for a Metanetter class. Tehuti gave $11.11, and Amun and Amunet are sending in for Metanetter class 11. Go ahead and read that for us, please.
$40 for Medu number 11. Tua forever or a Tef Tehuti. You are the best.
Ooh. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna appreciate that. And you should already have the class right now. And go ahead and give yourselves. You see it?
Yes. Tua.
All right. Quick flash. All right, give yourself some big noise, please. All right, very nice, very nice. All right, we have Big Vapes with his classic 5. classic every class. Okay, Big Vapes. Ooh, boom. Big Vapes. Where is it? Okay, Big Vapes for the 5. Conscious tip from Big Vapes. Big Vapes, are you in the room? Thank you, Big Vapes, for the 5. Tour for that. Appreciate that. Okay. And now, now here comes Jehuti's reining in. Jehuti and Nook Panook reining in side by side, coming back to back. I see Basa Tut. Are you still in the class, Basa Tut? And here comes Nook Panook and Jehuti with the multiple supports. Nook Panook is already supported, and here he is again. Okay. Okay, shout to Nook Panook. What happened? What's this? Amun, are you there?
Yes, we're here.
Do you see me on the screen?
Yeah, we see you on the screen.
Oh, that was strange. All I was seeing was the big Tehuti class that's behind you was in the front. And I couldn't see you. Okay, we gotta fix that. Okay, here we go. Nook Poo. Go ahead and read that for us, Amunet.
$9.99 for Hotep Makeru Aha Sekemaat.
Wonderful. Thank you for reading that, Amunet.
You're very welcome.
And Nook Poo, thank you for sending that. All right. And here comes Jehuti with the multiples. Who's the Terry Pat? Oh, here we go. Here we are. But let's get ready for the big noises. Nana Amun has come through, shutting it down. Everybody's from the Killer Priest show. Almost everybody. Imagine I was still doing Killer Priest. There'd be like 400 people in the pod class. Easily. At least 300. If I never left Killer Priest. Wow. Shout out to whatever frequency was surrounding the Killer Priest show, which draw all of you to it who are looking for what I had. Now for the Nana Amun. Here we go. What's this? Wait. Oh. Now for the Nana Amun, here we go. We're going to give some big noise. And go ahead and read that for us. Amun. I just see Amun. Amun, go ahead and read that for us, please.
$50 from Nana Amun, Harry Patty. I've been following you since KP days. You still continue to amaze us. What a masterpiece of a class. Tip 4, Masterclass of Vesica Pisces Part 1. Tua, to the great Doc for the questions.
Nice message. I like that. Give them some big noise and all kind of different noises. really work.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
And that was you read the amount, Amun?
Yes, I did. $50.
Yes. $50. Shout out to you, Nana Amun. Appreciate you. Okay. And we got, I see Araz did. I'm going to read that more towards the end. One moment. All right, we have, I got your email. We have, is this for Nana? No, Jehuti knew this. Who's Earth Day? Earth Day birthday weekend. I don't know what's. Okay, shout out to Jehuti. He must have heard it. Earth Day birthday weekend. Here we go. Shout out to Jehuti. Boom. Go ahead and read that for us, Amunet, please.
$11.11 for Earth Day, B-Day weekend with fam, but Vesica Pisces, no ram.
Give him a hand clap for that, please. That was strange. I was just looking at the screen. It said 33 people, and then it all of a sudden now it says 18. It said 33 people, then it said 8, then 10, then 18. Something must be going on here. And okay, interesting. Shout out to you, Jehuti. And here's Jehuti again. Bada boom. Here's Jehuti again. That's you, Jehuti. Thank you for the multiples. Go ahead and read that for us, Amunet, again.
$11.11 for weekly Medu Magic classes I consume for spiritual growth.
Give him a hand clap for that, please. Basatut Maka Ox Effect coming in again. The big support. Here we go. Woo! Consistent man. Boom. Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Go ahead and read that for us, Amunet.
$50.72 for Podcast support 91325 Dua or Saba Tehuti Henu.
Give him some big noise.
You are watching a master. All I'm offering is to play by their rules.
I missed the Rakim. I haven't heard Rakim all night.
Play that one.
What did you say it again?
I was just about to play that one.
I was thinking about it.
Yeah, go ahead and play that. I didn't want to hear that. Please.
I came to overcome before I'm gone by showing and proving and letting ours be born. Then after that, I live forever. You disagree, you say never, then follow me.
Yes. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Basatut. 1 second. Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Basatut. And Nukpana says wonderful. My favorite word. One of them. Basatut Maka Ox Effect says Hanu Saba Tehuti Dua. Okay. Is a Tefin the Jed here? Tefin the Jed. Okay. Okay, and we have, from what I see, one more monster support coming in from Harass Did Tua. I'm going to read this one, and then I'm going to take another break. I want Nukpu, come on the panel, Dejed, if you're listening, before I step off, because it's hard for me. I have to listen to the sound. I want some energy on the panel while I'm away. I don't just want it to be Amun and Amunet are great, but I want there to be you all to interact, because I just want some good energy on this. So if you're listening to Jed, Nukpu, if you're listening, come on to the panel, because I'm going to take a break. We have a monster support coming in from I'm going to make up a new term. I don't know if this has been said. I'm going to make up a new term. 9:47 p.m., September 13th, 2025. Here is a new term I'm going to invent. Hers truly. I know they have a yours truly. I'm going to invent hers truly. Does that exist? Is that a word? Hers truly? No.
Never heard of it before.
All right, coming in from hers truly, the one and only, here to shut it down, Sarah Jean, also known as Harassed, who has her tickets already ordered to fly through. Coming in to shut it down is Harassed Did. And go ahead and read that for us. Nukpu, nice to see you. I want you to read that for us. Read that for us, Nukpu.
Hotep Salvatore is from our Orson Harass Did. She sent in $155.55. Says here, Tua Netter, Tua Netiru. Uncle Jasanev.
Thank you for the read, Nukpu. And give her some monster noise, all kind of different sounds. Give her the works, please.
And
yes,
we're the best.
How really works. Play by their rules.
Oh, wait. Give her a little bit more noise, because I'm going to add something, so I got distracted. Give her a little bit more noise, please.
All I'm offering is the truth. You are watching a master at work.
There is no spoon.
Push the button. Come on.
You see, that's how it's done.
Thank you, Harassed Did. Always coming through. Top of the top consistent supporter with consistency and amount. You can always be depended upon for everything that you involve yourself in when it comes to the House of a 10. And Tua, for everything you do to keep me here doing this. I don't want to go back to the beaches, but I have fun going and performing magic there. I don't want to, but if I get back into that frequency, I'll be right back there, enjoying myself in the sun, doing magic, and people throwing hundreds at me. I want to stay here and teach. So Tua to you, Sarah Jean, Harassed Did, for these large donations that are definitely part of keeping the quality, because it does take hours and hours and hours to make those answers pretty for everybody. So Tua to you, for those large donations, and Tua to all the consistent supporters, Nukpu, Gabriella, Amu and Amunet, everybody who is a consistent supporter. And we'll be talking about that soon. Tua to all the consistency, because like I said, ants and bees never leave the hive. Ants and bees never leave. They're put out if they're found to be drunk. I don't know if any of you knew that. There's a little extra. There's a jewel. Bees do not leave the hive on their own. They're only removed from the hive if they're found to be drunk, or the other bees will cripple their legs as a punishment, which ends up leading to their death anyways. So other than that, no bee wants to leave the hive. I can't say that for people in the movements that they are in, but I will never leave. Even if a situation comes forth where I have to go back or do something, there'll be certain people here that I tell, and we will still have our private classes. Okay, so I'm consistent too. I will be teaching you all, hopefully you all, until it's time for me to take my final rest. And hopefully you all can have me rest and relax so that the teaching is just something casual that I'm doing for you all. We could be somewhere where there's no cash apps. I'm already set. Now we're just on a canoe somewhere and I'm teaching while we're flowing down a river. The crew's like, yes, that's my environment. So to all of you. And continue it. That seems to be all the support so far from everyone. I'm going to take a break and hopefully let you all build for a minute. Wait, is that all the supports? Let me scroll down. Harass Did. Check your Facebook messages. Thank you for that big support. And check your Facebook messages. It says, I do not want to leave. Okay. That's right. I truly appreciate you, Saba. Yes, and check your messages. And Tua for that big support. And you have a message in your Facebook. Okay, everybody, I'm going to take another break, let you all build for a little bit, and then when I come back, we'll see if there's further supports given for the pod class. And if not, we'll close this, and those who got their messages know what's going to happen. So, Nukpu, did you get your message? Okay, good. All right. Me and my Naturts, one of my Naturts, we're here trying to riddle ourselves, like, what does Nukpu do for work? I'm like, I can't even visualize Nukpu working. And, I said, I was like, one of my mentors says, what does Nukpu do? I said, I think he just does marathons for a living. I don't know what he's he does marathons and catches turtles or something. I'm like, I don't know, because I can't imagine. I can. Nukpu's at work. Don't tell me what to do. I'm a netter. Like, I can't even imagine Nukpu. He's like straight undercover, like the Matrix. Like when Neo and then went to the Matrix and he was Mr. Anderson. Then he comes out and he's Neo. So shout out to you, Nukpu. I was just talking about you a few days ago. What does this guy do? I'm not a guy. I'm a girl. I'm a cur. All right, I'm gonna take a break, everybody. I'm gonna step off. You all build. Anybody who wants to come up, come on up. If I hear the boop noise, I'll come back and let you in. You all build amongst each other as a family. Robert Williams, you are great. I truly look forward to when you take care of your problem, because you will be fantastic up here on the panel. I already can tell you are House of a 10 family oriented, and you're here. You're wonderful. So all right, shout out to you. All right, everybody, I'm going to take a break, and when I come back, hopefully there'll be more support to read, and if not, we'll just smooth out the end of the podcast. Support, everybody. Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal, @RockySV. For those of you who saw this this masterclass, if you appreciated what you saw, if you had to rewind it, the African Kemet, the quote-unquote African Kemet origin of the Vesica Pisces, taught for the first time, the ancient Kemetic sound door, Vesica Pisces and the sports Psyops, taught for the first time in history, the magic of the sacred number 7 implanted into sports ritual, taught for the first time in history, and the Trinity before time began, a masterclass on the Vesica Pisces that has never been done before in history. Support the Tehuti podcast if you appreciate this work. I'm going to step off. You all build as a family, and I'll be back again in a few minutes. Peace and love, everyone.
Enjoy your break, Saba. Peace and love.
I will. Tua, thank you.
Hotep Marie.
Hotep Marie.
Makaru, makaru, makaru.
Macaro!
Yo, man, I can only imagine Saba in the background, yo. He's over there just joking all day. Nania Simmer. And I be having my old Pesh, I always see them laughing, so I already see Saba's jokative side. We always see him serious, but he's definitely a comedian, a conscious comedian. So that's enough for Tua. Tua to you, Saba. Tua to you, Amun. Amunet, for being on the panel. Tua to everybody on the chat. Everybody that's watching. Everybody that supports Tua. It's enough for class. Like how Robert said on the chat, like all this from a football. It's like mind blowing, man. Like, yo, Azava can bring out, talk about a football, spin it around in 360, give us a whole nother lecture, connected with these people, mind control, buying purses and nameless brands, dumb brands that are just, stealing your soul, stealing your spirit. It's just an effort thing. It's a powerful Sakem thing to see Saba how he breaks it all down, and then the fact that when he brings out these presentations and these teachings, I could feel the love, the Marie in it. It's like the intentions. It's definitely effective. It's definitely something that a lot of people in different levels can feel. It was an effort thing to witness. Vic's sibling, his Sinette, his sister, being able to witness the Sakem of Saba and absorb it. You know what I'm saying? Because not everybody can intake it. So that says a lot, that how she was able to reciprocate with that. And it's an effort thing that, you know, you can share something that that you place value into with people that you were raised with, or your relatives. You know, I would love to have that, you know, but unfortunately, her Inui Kayui Peri Coots, you know, I'm surrounded by complete darkness. You know what I'm saying? I come for this conscious light, you heard? But yeah, it's an effort thing, man. To see people that you know what I'm saying, to see you grow and develop, and see the positivity in you, and don't see it as a negative thing. Because with me, like, you know, my upgrade and me being like this is, to other people, it's a downgrade. It's oh, you becoming worse. You change. Like, yo, like, I'm disciplined, man. I'm focused. I don't know what you talking about. If you see me like that, then kick rocks, man. This ain't for you, man. This ain't it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just upgrading. I'm only getting better and better. It ain't nothing bad over here. So what I was before, that was, you know, worse. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm getting better. So if you're not into that frequency, man, it says a lot about yourself. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's an effort thing. Yeah, I ran a race today as well. Ran a half marathon, so it's an effort thing. Salva mentioned that. Yeah, I was in first place the whole time until like the last lap, the half last lap. I was so ahead of everybody that I got too comfortable. So I was running slow at the end. Like, I got too comfortable while people behind me were just absorbing my energy. I was their motivation. And I'm looking everywhere. I'm looking behind me, in front of me. There's nobody. It was empty. So I kind of like slowed down at the end, and somebody passed me. So I got second place, but it's just, I was supposed to get first place, you know what I'm saying? But next time, you know what I mean? And it's just an effort thing, you know what I'm saying? To talk about these sports, these falsified sports, man. I hope, well, not hope, I will, that Sonetta doesn't tune himself with this class, and all the other sportsmen, you know, people that are into sports, you know, that they acknowledge this class and see somewhat of the Psyops. And I know part 2 has a whole lot more to it. And it's pretty funny how with the sports now, they have this betting thing going on now. So it's like they have people in it like to make money now. On top of that, like, that just shows you how much they want to grasp you into that reality, or not reality, into that false matrix. It's just, and how, like Saba says, people kill each other over that, like, you know what I'm saying, wearing jerseys and all that crazy stuff. Like, it's just insane. It's a bunch of isfet. I'm sure glad I'm not into no sports. Like, I'd rather play sports than just sit on my butt and watching sports and watching a bunch of other men playing. Like, unless you're competing or doing something like that, you're learning how to, you know, up your skills. There's really no reason to be watching sports, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if you want to entertain yourself from time to time, it's cool, but you know, it's when you become obsessed and infatuated with something like that instead of this, with my eye, you know, it just says a lot. You know what I mean? The balancement that you have. And I remember when I was younger, growing up, people would say things like that. The people I was around, they would be like, "Oh man, who doesn't watch sports? If you don't watch sports, you're not a man. You're not a man." So it's like, and I'm hearing this from weaklings, from you know, worms and stuff like that. Like, yo, you don't even play sports, man. What are you talking about? So it's just a funny thing, man. But this class was impactful, as always, as usual. I always love how Saba pulls in the Medu Netzer, brings about, you know, the teachings of Kemet, Ma'at, into these lessons, like, and it just comes out of nowhere, which is like, it's like how, like I said, like how Robert said, like, you know, he's talking about a football, and then it leads to these name brands, and it's like, I don't want to hear this, but at the same time, it's important to understand the psyops and things like that, and the mind control, and then bring it back to, you know, the river, which is, you know, into my eye, the Nefer, Medu Nefer. It's just like, okay, this is what it was all about, and this was all well worth it. You know what I'm saying? So, Tua, Uncle Jasineb, Amun and Amunet, how you guys feeling? How you doing? I'm honored that you guys are still awake and still here as well too, holding it down. Because as you can see, everybody's knocking out. So Tua, Uncle Jasineb.
Uncle Jasineb, Niduk, 12 for your beautiful words. I'm doing great. Very tired. I'm holding on though. Staying disciplined, consistent, pushing through. This class was beautiful. The synchronicity too. I was recently talking to my brother about, I had mentioned sports to him, and I said to him that I don't watch sports. And I use it as an example on how people watch sports, like football, and they're not learning anything. They're not benefiting anything. They're wasting their time, and whether they know it or not, when they're done watching, subconsciously they're frustrated because they didn't gain anything from it. It brought them nowhere. And I gave the example to him. I've been helping him out with some things. So I gave the example to him that at my job, there'll be some older people, and there'll be like 50-year-old people, almost 60-year-old people. They'll be like, oh, this guy shot the ball here and he missed the shot and he didn't make this many points and I lost $50 and man, I thought he was gonna do that. I swear, and this and that. And I'm just looking at him and I'm like, dang. I'm like 50 years old. You'll probably be here for the rest of your life. This is what you're worried about. And I use them as an example to my brother, basically saying like, you watch that stuff and you waste your time and you can end up like them. You end up like them. So that was a synchronicity. When I saw the thumbnail, I saw the football, I was like, wow. I had literally just talked about it right before. And then for Saba to go into depth and give me even more of an understanding and a way to teach the people on why people are watching and why they're stuck watching football. And then how deep it goes from there into the Vesica Pisces itself. It's a phenomenal synchronized class. Very beautiful class. Very complex and detailed class. And it really shows what our ancestors knew, what they still know, what we're able to know now and learn. Our ancestors were very deep. It really makes me wonder, what was the process of this information being learned back then? What was the process of this information being discovered and figured out and obtained? What was that like? Because this stuff is very interesting and very deep. And the way that the Matrix learns things nowadays, the way that the scientists learn things or usually steal things, is very different. It's a different process than the way our ancestors would have learned this knowledge and received this knowledge. So I always, when I hear the information, I always think to myself, what was the process of how they found that out and how they taught that to the children and things like that. So for somebody to even put this together and find it and present this to us is beautiful in itself, and it's testimony to his frequency, him being in the frequency. He really is getting these answers because he lives what he's teaching. He really has a synchronized, innate mental and biological connection to all things within mod because he lives within it. So this is one of the reasons why we get these beautiful, fantastic classes, and then also for him to go into the Psyops too, and then shows that it's really powerful. The class really teaches from different angles, and it affects people in different ways depending on where they're at. And that's what's so beautiful about this class. I'm happy that Dr. LaRoche asked this question. I know he'll benefit from this question. Every question he asked, it really seems like he asked the question because he needs to know that information for whatever reason he may have. And I got a feeling that the reason why he asked certain questions because it's very important to him and what he does. And I would expect it to be so, considering he's a doctor and what he would have to go through to become a doctor. I know that he asked the military question. Those are great questions right there. He asked the medicine one, which Saba has not gone to yet, but he will eventually in the future. He asked that one. And those are good classes right there. Like this class is a good class for people of all ages, and something that all the classes you can rewatch all the time. But specifically speaking about these classes is something you could show a child about the military and the medicine, and they learn it, and they can study it in depth, and then watch it again later, and study in depth and watch it again later, and it gives you an overview, not extremely deep into each, like just one military conquest or one part of medicine, but an overview that goes deep still, and it gives the person interest. Gives them the foundation of the knowledge, so that way they can look into it deeper themselves. So the questions he asked are very good, and I really do appreciate this class. I hope that everybody supports our great Saba. You appreciate this class, support our great Saba. I mean, I know if you live in America, or even if you've been here, you've watched football, and I guarantee that none of us knew what that was about until Saba came along and told us. So that in itself deserves support. And then for the deeper, more refined aspects of the Vesica Pisces, that in itself as well definitely deserves support, especially if you understand it, because this is deep, sacred, hidden, powerful information that Sabatuti is bringing forth to us. So it deserves the support and the consistent support. Sabatuti is here raising us up, saving our ka, our soul, and that's something that's worth everything. It's worth reciprocity for eternity. It's extremely powerful, and I hope that everybody realizes the power that Saba is giving to us. And when you realize that power, you'll feel compelled to support, because you'll understand the effect it has on you. You'll feel the effect that it has on you. Sometimes I just talk to people, and then when I'm done talking to people, I think to myself, wow, I only can talk to the person I talked to the way I did because I'm learning from Saba, because I'm learning from Tehuti. He has changed me so much. He has helped me grow so much. I do my own personal studies. Amun and I, we study stuff. We all study our stuff in Mat, Medunetter, various other topics. And sometimes I'll talk to somebody and they'll be talking to me about something, and I'll start talking about something I forgot I even knew. It was just like deep in my mind. And then I realized, oh, it's because I learned that at the pod class maybe a year ago or 2 years ago or however long it may be. And I realized to myself, wow, I know a lot of stuff only because of me consistently coming to the pod class. I'm able to communicate with so many different people in my way and not get dragged into their world because of the podcast. And that's very important to me. And if it's important to you as well, that definitely deserves support, consistent support. And if that's something you want to become, that also deserves support too. There's a lot of people out there that are interested in the information, interested in the knowledge, and maybe they're not consistent enough, they're not disciplined enough, maybe they're not coming enough. And if you want to aspire to be like one of the people you see coming on the panel, that's reason to support as well. That's the start. That's the beginning. You support and you will evolve into that, a better version of yourself. You will continue to grow and be able to hold your own in the topics that you want to teach about and help other people grow and evolve. I like to think that most people want to help other people. There's few people that truly want to hurt other people. So if you want to help other people, one of those people being yourself, it's important that you take in the information that's being presented here, that you learn it, retain it, feel the change within yourself, and that change, the emotion within yourself, that feeling you get, the movement you feel within yourself, that will create the effect of you wanting to create another emotion, which would be giving support. So it's really about really thinking about what's being taught. Maybe some people watch the podcast like how people watch TV. They just watch it. They're not thinking. They're just watching. They're just watching and listening, but not thinking. But when you listen, take it in, and then think for yourself, then it starts to create a change within you. And that change will create another change. One of those things being sending reciprocity. And like I said earlier, the reciprocity is it. Saba deserves infinite amount of reciprocity, because after you send that reciprocity, you're still changing. You can wake up the next day and you're still changing, and then now you can talk to someone and you're still changing, and now you're changing other people, and it just keeps going for you if you take in that information. So sending a reciprocity to Saba, that's something that should be infinite, something that should be eternal, and is eternal for a lot of us here. So for the people that are thinking about supporting, really think about the information and what it's done for you. And if you have that emotion of change, that feeling of change within yourself, or the need to change, send in the reciprocity, because that in itself is something not a lot of stuff in society can give you. People do stuff all day and stay the same. They're the same person. They do stuff all day and nothing moves them to get out of the situation they're in. Nothing moves them to think any differently or anything like that. So if you come here and that happens to you, or you see it happening to other people and you want it to happen to you, that in itself, that's the change right there. That's worth support, because TV shows and movies and sports and stuff like that, that's really just to distract you and keep you distracted, keep you giving the money and attention to people that are going to use that money and attention to keep trapping you. It's a cycle. People that are feeding the matrix are feeding the matrix, so the matrix can become more powerful and then get bigger and keep trapping them. So it's really about honesty, about being honest with yourself. Like I said, I think most people want to help other people and help themselves. I don't think anyone really wants to be sad. No one wants to be angry or anything like that. So if you're honest with yourself, then you'll look at things that cause anger, like how Saba and Nuku and other people were talking about sports. They cause people to fight and stuff like that. You'll look at things that cause anger, cause sadness, and if you're honest with yourself, you'll get rid of it, or try your best to get rid of it, or aspire to get rid of it, and put yourself around the positivity, the things that will make you feel better. And the podcast should definitely be one of those things that make you feel better. and make you feel like you are improving or can improve. So the honesty within yourself, that'll show you why. If you're honest with yourself, it'll make more sense why we always say support. Because us up here, we're honest with ourselves. We're honest with who we used to be and who we are now. And because of that, it's easy for us to support. Easy is an understatement. It's like, it's natural to support because Saba has done so much for all of us because we're honest with ourselves, because we surrender and get rid of the isfet, and we walk towards and embrace ourselves within within the truth. So everybody really think about yourself and think about how this has changed you. And if it's changed you and you're honest with yourself, please send in support. Otep, Uncle Justineb, Mary.
Two of their nefer words, Amun. Very, very nefer, very wonderful, and I appreciate all of them, and also all of your words, Nukfu, to offer your words as well. I am feeling excellent. I'm feeling great and very happy to be here, very thankful to be here. Like I said earlier, we are all alive and we all know this information while we are alive. And that is so beautiful. And I'm so thankful that we are all here and all growing, all purifying, and taking the steps to be the purest version of ourselves while we are alive on this earth, and to spread this beautiful frequency and become this beautiful frequency, be able to open someone else's mind like your mind was opened, and save someone else's ka like your ka was saved. And that is extremely beautiful, and it's a passion of mine that I'm continuing to refine, to be able to break someone out of the matrix and pull them towards what they're naturally wanting to receive, because naturally everyone wants the truth. Saba taught me that, how there's not one person who really doesn't necessarily want the truth. They're just misled. So to bring them here is really beautiful, and that is where the safest place is. This is the place to be. This is the best place to be, and the only place on the planet that teaches what we teach, that lives Ma'at truly, and that is super powerful. And I'm extremely thankful to be a student of Saba Tehuti and be in this magical frequency. And just an example of how magical this class is, and all these classes and everything that Saba provides, even the magic Medu classes and anything that he does is extremely magical. And there's a frequency, it's more than just a class. There's things happening within the class. The frequency that is within it is magical. And one example of that is many times when I've taken in Saba's teachings, I've had experiences, out of bodies, dreams, lucid dreams, and it's caused because of what Saba's teaching. And that is extremely powerful. And that goes to show the magic that's taking place and the powerful, subtle things that Saba's putting within his teachings. So it's more than a teaching, it's extremely deep, and this is helping all of us more than we may know, and it's life-saving. So Tua to Saba for saving each and every one of us here, and I am extremely grateful to those who are supporting Saba, because this is keeping him here and keeping him sustained, relaxed, which is extremely important. I want Saba to be as relaxed as possible and continue his beautiful journey, and continue helping us as well in the way that he does, in the life that he gives all of us. So please continue to support, keep this going, and show your love back to Saba Tehuti. give life back to Saba Tehuti, make sure he's relaxed. And I love that the more that Saba's relaxed, the deeper the classes get. It's extremely beautiful, and I just, no matter what, I want Saba to be relaxed. So two out to those who support, because it's extremely important to me. So two out to you all, and yeah, I appreciate all of you, and I'm very thankful for where I'm at and where Amun is at, where everyone is at here, and continue your purification, continue growing, continue being consistent, and do this for yourself first. No matter what, do something every day for yourself. Within Ma'at, study or just imbue yourself in any way you can. Do little things little by little, and as time goes by, you will start to look around and notice that you're becoming fully imbued because you've done things little by little. So yeah, just start little by little. If you're new here, just take one class or take a little bit of notes, and you'll see yourself progress as much as long as you continue coming back to the classes, you will continue to see yourself grow. And this is coming from firsthand experience. I've experienced this, and the more I've come here, the more I began to understand what is being taught, and all the way up to now, where I'm understanding more than I ever thought I could. And that's because of my consistency and Saba's consistency, and how intense he is on being able to come here no matter what. And no matter what was happening, he has been here in extremely tough times, and it was the same intensity, the same love, and that is extremely beautiful. And I praise Saba Tehuti for that, and for all those times that he came on the panel when there was things going on, and he is just extremely strong for that. And I'm very thankful for him and his strength, and for teaching me that, because everything that Saba Tehuti does, I learn from. Absolutely everything. He can just talk normally. He can say anything, and I continue to learn. So I love that, and I'm able to echo and imbue the little things that I see in Saba Tehuti, the big things, and that's really important to me. So yes, Hotep and Mary, I hope everyone is enjoying this class, has enjoyed what he brought forth. I hope you're enjoying your time here, being alive in the Tehuti Pod class, taking your breath, taking your breaths, more than one breath, your heart beating, your Nefer heart beating, and for your body to be healthy. All these beautiful things that we should never take for granted. And as Saba has taught me as well, tomorrow's never promised, and to always live like it is your last day, which is extremely important, because that proves that you're not taking it for granted, because you're treasuring the moment. So that is extremely powerful, and I thank Saba for all of these jewels that are in my Ebe because of him and his teachings and what he brings forth. So yes, two out to everyone, and I will conclude there. I appreciate everyone who is listening, who is paying attention, and who is spending their time wisely in the Tehuti Pod class. So Tuan Hotep, I'll pass it to Nukpu.
Hotep, Nefer Medu, or Sanet. Yeah, it's definitely what Saba does is incredible, and it's enough a thing to see and to hear others witness the same, feel that impact as well. And it's an effort thing to be able to say this to Saba while he's still here with us, to be able to express that. It's such an effort thing because it's an echo that will always live forever. It's a moment. And, you know, it's always, like you say, it's always changing and imbuing us. You know, the more consistency that we come in and, you know, learn from Saba, learn from each other, we're just brewing up this ma'at frequency, and it's an effort thing to live. It's a upesh per ma'at, a dream come true, to see all this manifest, and to think that Saba wanted this before a lot of us were even born. It's like, you know, mind blowing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's intense within itself to know that not only did he want this, but he was also teaching this before we even knew what any of this was. And yeah, man, the Vesica Pisces, I love hearing about that as well. Sacred geometry. If anybody wants to learn more about what Saba presented today, I suggest and recommend to look into the the Metal Magic Mondays. He has breakdowns on this class in a deeper, more intricate way where you can apply it to your own life. I mean, you can use what you're seeing now and apply it, but the Metal Magic has this down pat. Hotep Saba.
Hotep. Hotep.
Welcome back.
Nice to be back, Hotep. Thank you. I just told Nana what I overheard you say, and you are definitely traveling. I said, Nukpu said he has a Napesh, and I'm over here cracking jokes, and Nana, what do you say, Nana's laughing hard? That just happened 2 days ago. 2 days ago, just 2 days ago, Nana told me something, and my response, how I was responding, she was crying, laughing hard, rolling in the bed, screaming, and that just happened. So I told Nana that you had Nupesh about that, so you saw that. It did happen.
I see it all the time. Every time I see both of you guys are always laughing. From the first Upesh that I ever had, it was you guys are always laughing, always joyful, happy, which is a never thing. You know, it's not a nightmare of having a never Upesh. You know what I'm saying? To see Saba and his Aups, you know, laughing and joyful, like it brings joy to myself. And then to get the confirmation from you, Saba, it's more never and more ma'at. I'm from Chesapeake, Saba, for sharing that.
Meaning, what you saying, Nanny?
I was saying that you decide to mention it now.
Yeah, mention it now is interesting because it just happened. That was really good. I'm calling for the Jed and the Tef because I'm gonna check the inbox, see if any more support was sent in. I'm gonna refresh it, see if any more support came in for the Tehuti Pod class, and if not, then I'm gonna close it down. And, Eric D, Eric G, that's it. Okay. Okay, I see Eric G. All right, so what is this? Nana?
Yes.
Give Shantae a call, see if we can reach the top. Oh, there's a Tef. Huh. I just said Nana give Shantae a call to reach the Tef. And the Tef appears on the screen. Okay. Now we're just looking for the Jed. Calling upon the Jed. And then we can close up the class. But Tef, did you get to see the class?
I got mic check. Can you hear me?
Very clear. Nice.
Mic check. I didn't get to see the class. I listened to it. It was in my ear. I'm finally home settled now. I look forward to running it back. And I look forward to the class on gems.
Oh yes, yes, yes. I have wisdom notes, and yeah, that would be good. Do a class on Tehuti's wisdom notes. Wonderful, nice to see you. Let me go ahead and show this last support that came in. This was Eric G. Eric G. That's it with the 333. I'll read it. Saba Tehuti. 333. Okay, thank you, Eric G. And is there any more support? If not, we can go ahead and close this down so we can do what we have to do afterwards. So calling upon the Jed. Calling upon the Jed. Atef, do you have a way to contact the Jed? A phone? Okay, Atef, can you hear me?
Mic check. Can you hear me?
I hear you good. Yes, I hear you good now. Yes.
Reach out to him, Saba.
Okay, good. Okay, so nice to see you here at TEF. We'll go ahead and do some do the closing words, so we can get on to the next phase. But Tua to all the great supporters, Tua to everybody who saw this podcast and appreciated it. There's still 32 people watching who saw this answer and appreciated this. Appreciate what it took to have an answer of such, and those who supported because they appreciate. I saw a lot of names in the beginning, and I didn't see those names in the appreciation, but I just hope that as time goes on, it will the appreciation will be more. I appreciate all my regular students from the Tehuti, from the Killer Pre-Show, but hopefully there will be more than that. There's no way that in 4 years, 3-something years of the podcast, the only people that watch the show are the people from Killer Priest. That's amazing. That's some type of, but it has some shows I do have 2,000 views, 1,500 views. So I know I don't have 1,500 people from Killer Priest. So all of you that are watching and appreciate this, support like you tip your waiter, or you support the all the other things that people do that they just do it and you just support them. Like the guy that plays Wolverine doesn't have to ask you for any support. You just automatically support him. You automatically support Saw 3. You automatically support all these things. Doritos have never been to your house. Nobody that represents Lay's potato chips or Dunkin' Donuts ever came to your house asking for support. You just automatically buy the barbecue sauce and the Doritos and all those things and go out. None of them ever ask you for support. So I know it's hard when you see a person that looks like you, because mostly the people that are watching, I know through slavery that it's hard to give to a conscious teacher. But if I was Deion Sanders, or what's that guy's name, Unk? Who's the guy that does the sports? They call him Unk. I don't know. Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp didn't have to ask anybody for $1. He just has to grab a football and run back and forth and play a game, and he's a millionaire. He didn't have to ask anybody for any support. So I know that we're used to supporting, the football players and all the things that represent non-consciousness. Change the paradigm. Support that which you're watching and benefit from. So I appreciate Amunet. That's Ephraim Kema'at, who sends his support before the class even begins. Nukpu, and all the great supporters. I will go ahead and let everybody say their beautiful closing words, and then we will close out this beautiful podcast. And we'll start off with Amun and Amunet.
Hotep, Uncle Joseneb, Mary, to you, great Atef, Father, Sabatuti, and Hotep Ra, to your net turts, holding up your Djed, keeping you strong, sustaining you with their Ka, to all of your your animals, those in cages and outside of cages. So for another beautiful, wonderful, fantastic podcast, for all the hard work you put into the class. May more support come to you as time goes on. You definitely deserve it. I appreciate you for all that you do, for every minute thing you do, and every big thing that you do, for all the time you put into the class, to all the classes, the time you put into yourself, the time you put into your surroundings, the time you put into your Aout, the time you put into Amunet, Tef, Nukku, the Jed, Ani, Asatud, everybody. I appreciate all that you do. You're an inspiration. You're the inspiration for myself. I appreciate you immensely. And I will end with this adoration to you. E Tehuti, Setau, Ua, M Hatep, Ip, Au, M, Mau, M Atet, E Tehuti, Inesek, Un Hetem, En Chet, and Cheta. Hail Tehuti, who rows the boat in peace. Your heart is gratified by the winds in the Tet boat. Hail Tehuti, may he never perish. May he never suffer destruction of his body forever. Imeruk, Otet Meri, Nefer rest of your kek, and 12 for this beautiful podcast. Otet.
Nini, beautiful, beautiful words. Nini, for everything you appreciate me for. Tua, for your beautiful words of appreciation. And again, wonderful that you echoed out ancient words to bring to the present, which makes them continuous words. So that they're not ancient anymore. They're min. They're a continuation. They're stabilized. They are ongoing. That's what you want. They're ma. They're ongoing. They're daily, weekly, and that is a beautiful thing. So you are great, and it's one of the reasons why you only a few people have Tehuti in their name. So so as the echo, you're doing very, very well. Tua for everything. Nina for everything you appreciate me for.
Ninuk Saba and Tua very much. That means so much to me. Tua.
Nini and you all are truly, you two are truly really in tune, really in tune with what it is that I am about. And I could tell because I'm sitting here when I talked about the donations, Amunet looked very serious when I talked about the people not donating, but as soon as I smiled, she smiled. So it's like it's the frequency picking up immediately, and I greatly appreciate that. That's a really beautiful thing because if I'm unhappy about something, I trust those who are unhappy about the same thing, and if I'm happy about something, because we're on the same frequency. How could I be unhappy about something and Nukku be happy about it? That means we're not. That means something's not right, right? If Nukku is upset about something that goes against Ma'at, or then I must be unsatisfied with it as well, right? Because we're all of one frequency. So I just noticed that mirror imaging of it was like an angry face, and then it turned into a smile when I smiled. So with that, I will let you go.
Tua, Uncle Justin Neb, Tef, Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Tua for being the nectar that Amun and I echo every day. Tua for being our inspiration and for changing our life every day, for saving our ka, and for purifying our Eve and teaching us right from wrong and raising us up in the proper frequency and creating us to be the upcoming Netzer that we are supposed to be. So I really deeply appreciate you for doing all that you do for us and for yourself, for your never outs that I love very much. And I appreciate every single thing that you do for yourself, for everything that you've done in the past to be who you are right now, and to all for continuing every single day in the way that you do, and for your never consistency. I will end with this utterance to you. Amun and Amunet, Shesu Emket, Tehuti Pertneter Emoset Iment, Kutsen Her Out, and Tehuti or Hetep Her Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the Neter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep Mary Heth, Mary Uk, and have a very nefer relaxing tech in the nefer ledge.
Beautiful. To you for your appreciation. Nina, for everything you appreciate me for. Great words, great echoings, just as I told the moon. Great ancient words brought to the future and to the present. And I can tell that all your words are extremely genuine when it comes to how I've affected your life. I can feel them. You and Amun are doing wonderful. Continue. You're about to be doing even better in the next 20 minutes. So you're about to be doing even better. You'll see. So just stick around and you'll see something. All right, Sentua again. Nina, for your appreciation of me.
To offer all of your nefer words that mean the world to me, and Nini Uk, and I'm very excited to see.
Okay, and wonderful. I receive it all. And on to Nukpu, who's showing a very classical image of a spear to the, that's not even to the neck, a spear to the skull, a spear to the, right through the head. And for those who don't know, most snakes don't have a top skull. So their bone is around the side of their body, the side of their head. At the top, it's like a baby head. It's just mush there. So it's very easy to stick something through there and kill them. But just a little extra jewel. All right, Nukpu, on to you, good brother.
Hotep Sawa, that was a nefer jewel. That was definitely necessary to offer that. You're gonna get reciprocity for that for sure. That was nefer. To Asaba for everything you do, for your laughter, for your, what you bring to us, the love, the Marie. Could definitely see how you enjoy teaching, and I wouldn't want you in any other situation or any other, profession more better than this right here, than what you do. You're definitely a professional at what you do, a master at what you do. You definitely have the gift to portray this art, because it's art what you're doing, putting it together, these words, very poetic, how you connect everything, put it all in sequence, even within the class, but with all the other classes that you present, how you're able to put it all together. It's just one huge masterpiece. The books that you produce, the writings, everything, and then you just continue on. It's like it doesn't end. So for that, Saba, I definitely recognize that. I see that, and I'm honored that I've been able to witness that. I'm honored that I'm around other beings, that can witness that and feel the same Marie, the same Sekem, which is very impactful in this dead society. I wouldn't, I remember Nefertatan the other weeks he mentioned the society is so left brain, but I see it as a deaf brain. Like, people don't have a soul. They don't have nothing. They're just It's like how Moon mentioned with the sports, how people can watch sports and gain nothing out of it. Just dead people, you know what I'm saying? Like they're NPC, that's what they call it nowadays, non-player characters. And they're just in the way, they're just there. They're created for the Matrix. The breakdown of the Vesica Pisces was never how you brought that up with these. I was gonna say a cuss word, but these bad brands, no good brands. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that you feel that same way too. I've known people that are like that, like how you mentioned, they'll save up all their money to spend it on this dumb clothing line or brand, which I never comprehended. I never understood. Like, you know, if you're gonna wear Nike, you know, because you're doing sports or something like that. But to wear the other brands that you mentioned, it's like for what? You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't, like you said, doesn't, you know, amplify your energy. Doesn't, you know, you're just carrying makeup in a bag. Like, just spent $20,000. Shows your priority. Like your priorities ain't straight. Even if you got it like that, even if you got millions, like, why would you spend your money on something so simplistic and dumb like that? I've had arguments with people in the past about that, where they're like, "Oh, well, the leather to this is a lot stronger," and I'm like, "It's leather. Leather is everywhere. It's the same leather from every other leather. Like, it's nothing different. Doesn't come from outer space. You know, it's not gold. It's just another material." But Tua for that, Saba. I'm excited for what you're going to present to us in just a few moments. I feel honored. I feel like some VIP thing going on. You know, after hearing Amunet saying she was excited about it, I was like, okay, cool. It's not bad. Because at first I'm thinking, oh, man, if Saba's calling us out, something might be going on. What's going on in the background, man? But willingly is something never. And that's what I feel, because at first I was like, oh no, what's going on, Saba? I don't want to hear nothing tragedy, man. So up to you, Saba. I'm going to finish off with the Meru Netu. Sem Sem Hotep Meri Ibn Tiru Ma'at Nuk At Kur Em Kat Ah. I am without evil in my body. Septu Kua. I am wealthy. Aha Asekem Akasef Ameret Ah. I rise up, I gain the power, and I repulse the evil which is against me. Behen A Sebau. May I crush the evil one. Se Hetem Na Apep M Atef Ma Na. May I destroy a pep at his moment. Sakur Na A Shemi. I have overthrown the destroyers. I Un A M Sa'u. I have came that I may be protecting thee. Makeru, Makeru, Makeru. Aka Ua Kurt FMF. Hotep Nitiru Meri Ma'at. Okujasenev Sava.
Beautiful. You read that like I said, like the Inky movie, like the Immortals. I talk on the Immortal movie. And Nini Ook for everything you appreciate me for. And one thing that's very consistent about you, that's your theme, it's your part of your identity. There is no pod class that I can remember going back to 20, 40 pod classes ago. Every pod class, you kill a pep. Every single one, a pep's name is mentioned, and he's killed, slaughtered, or speared, or shown a picture of in every single one. So to you for having that warrior spirit, that you are constantly knowing that you have to fight and kill a pep, because as far as the frequency, there's no one a pep anymore. and so that you kill one frequency, and the negativity can be right back because it's like water, it's like energy. So to you for being that consistent and always wanting to fight off this sweat. And you give me the frequency, you give me you give the vibration, or just you show that you would physically fight for this. That's the energy. you would fight. So do Tai Chi on somebody. So keep up that energy there. And even though Set went bad, he came back, but that's what the Netzer like Set for. He fought, and he was the best of the fighters. He had the biggest weapon, 4,500-pound weapon, and he did good when he was good. They're just Set, see? So keep up the good work and keep up the continuous energy. Beautiful words. Thank you for them. Wonderful. There's the two little brothers there, VRI, Tuasaba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. There's my other little brother, Nefer Netzer Nature J, Tuasaba Atef Nefer Netzer Tehuti. I want to see you two one day. So I want to see VRI and Nefer Netzer Nature J in front of me one day. Hopefully it can be with the pathways. I just think it would be very good for both of you to see me in person. I have some personal jewels for both of you if I see you in person. I'll just leave it like that. All right, on to the Jed, Sadem, Ma'a, Hamt, Pautku. Give us some great words. Mr. Ears, the ear man, the listener who sits back and listens before he just blurts out things. Go ahead, brother.
Hotep Saba, can you hear me? Am I much clearer this time?
Oh, you're better now. What happened? Where was this the whole class?
I had to put on the wireless mic. When I put that on, it doesn't. I can't do the sounds if I have the wireless mic. For some reason, it doesn't go right. So, but anyway, yeah. So I'm here. Excuse the last segment of the absence. I was finishing the finishing touch for my presentation tomorrow with Nook Poo for the interview. So that's all. That's completed. So I had to make sure I get that out the way and complete my assignment. But I'm right here. So shouts out to you, Saba. Definitely appreciate you and your out. Appreciate everybody here on the panel. It's always an honor to be a part of the Tehuti podcast and the houseofatton. Do out to everybody that supported, everybody in the chat. It's always grateful, man. You won't look at football the same. You won't look at you won't look at the Vesica Pisces the same. Do out to you, Grace Saba. Definitely appreciate your love for the Natiru. Appreciate your consistency. I appreciate what you do for me and my out. Definitely grateful for you. And once again, just shouts out to the Natiru for leaving what people would call the breadcrumbs in order to be able to have these platforms and these conversations and these classes, the teachings. It's a very nefer thing. So may Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at, and may you all rise and come forth as conscious light like divine Ra, who rises and shines forevermore in Ma'at. I am the Jed Sajim Ma'at, him Paul Kuf, everybody in the Tiru, Uncle Justin Eb, Hotep Anu, Neferu Pesh.
Wonderful, beautiful words. And I want to say to all those who are watching and listening, look how House of Attend members make other members important. Like, when in the world would Nukpu years ago think he's going to get a Kemetic interview? So now he's being the members are being interviewed. So like only the stars or the rap artists or the politicians or the somebody of supposed importance is getting interviewed. At the House of a 10, one member is interviewing the other member, and that is a beautiful thing. So thank you to Jed for that. I saw a clip of that, and I was like, "What is this?" I was like, "Is that Nook Poo?" I think Nana showed me because she was watching. I said, oh, "Nook Poo is being interviewed." It's what an interesting concept. Who's this Nook Poo guy? Okay, let's find out some more about him. So to you for creating that interesting idea, and of course that helps Nook Poo's brain, mind, ka, because everybody wants to feel important. Everybody wants to tell their story. Everybody wants to be questioned about how they view life, what they went through. That's healthy for Nook Poo. So I wanted to say thank you for that great idea, and Nina, for everything you thank me for. And Tua, for your beautiful the monuments phrase that you always do stood out to me from the first time you said it. It really sounds exactly like what is written in the ancient books. To me, when I hear it, I truly hear like as if this was said 4,000 years ago. So keep up the great work. Now that you've seen this class, now Gabriella can go pawn her $13,000 Gucci bag, and you can take that, sell your football with Deion Sanders' signature on it, and you can take that and do what you want. That's crazy, right? It's $42,000. I think that's the number. What an interesting price. So but to you for all your great words. You're doing great, brother. Keep up the good work. And it's going to get very interesting in a few minutes. Keep it up.
Tua Salvador.
Nini Uk. And on to this brother, Atef Remkem Ma'at. Adding some more titles. He's not this at the Chetu. He's about to be who knows what. We're going to see in a few moments. So, Hotep to you, good brother. Atef?
Hotep, Grace Saba, mic check. Can you hear me?
Wow, you're the loudest person in the podcast. Yes.
Hotep, Grace Saba. Look forward to running this class back. And I heard a lot of things. Something about football. Hotep here new to the great brother, Dr. LaRoche. Always asks great questions. Yeah, this is definitely I already know it was a lot of jewels. If you mentioned it, then I already know that this is definitely probably going to be again one of my favorite classes. So I hope everybody support it, and look forward to the future, Great Saba. And with that, I will give you a adoration. Inu Tehuti, illuminator of minds, you record the words of Ra forever in the book of the sky. Continue to grant us wisdom and clear speech. May you advance your station among the venerables. May your Ka contend with your enemy. And may your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who closed the weary one. May Amun be satisfied.
Tua, for your beautiful words, Nina, for everything you appreciate me for. And I think if I come up with another book, you just inspired the title. What a powerful name. What is it? The Immortal Book of the Sky. What's in that book? I want to read that book. Is that the Immortal Book of the Sky? That's the next book too he's putting out. The Immortal Book of the Sky. Oh my goodness. Tua for that inspiration. That I think that's gonna be I like that title there. And Tua for you for applying those words from the past into the future and directed towards my frequency. Wonderful. I'm very, very happy with you, Atef. I was just telling Nana some things about you, and I'm very, very happy with you. You were the first. You were the first. There was no Dejed at the time. I wasn't talking to Amun and Amunet at the time. You were the first that took the teachings and started applying it to this large type of family structure where you had to raise up the family. It's a little different from a Tef and Amunet. Your work is harder. They teamwork made the dream work, but you got a football team and some players I don't know what they got on, but we got to. So your job is harder, and I really appreciate that you are strong. You are strong because I know things. You're strong. So Tua to you and Nina for everything you thank me for. Keep up the strong work, and in the end, hopefully you'll be in the heaven you're building.
Nini Ogre Saba, you are absolutely correct on that. Nini Ugg.
I can't even. Man, oh man, you're doing great, man. You have a lot of different. I don't think a lot of people in the podcast would survive. You just man, Ma'at keeps things together with you. I'll just say that. Your brain is Ma'at. So keep it up. You're doing great. Okay. Wonderful words. We're gonna close out. Let me do a check of the room for everybody to check the messages and things that I've been sending. Is Harass did in the room or did she fall out? Is Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect in the room or did he fall out? If you're here, let me know. And shout out to Robert Williams for making it through the entire. Well, it is making it through the entire class. And you didn't have to go to bed early for work or as usual. So wonderful. Hey, there's the brother Tehuti says that's a beyond spiritually conscious, magnetically electron. Random awesomeness. Wonderful. Thank you, Tehuti. And Harass did, are you awake? Are you here? How about Hush Nation? Are you still awake? Yeah. It's probably 10 o'clock. See? All right. So those of you who know, just look out for what you have to look out for. And you'll just look out for what you have to look out for. Those who I sent messages to. Oh! Basa Tut Maka Ox Effect is here. All right. Harass did. Is probably asleep. I wanted to talk to her because she shout out to Harass did, one of the few who actually already bought the tickets to the Pathways. Shout out to you. I'll talk to you a little later. Rest well if you're resting. All right, everybody. So what I'm going to do, everybody who got messages, everybody who knows, look out for that. And I'm going to go ahead and go big screen. But first, we're going to close out properly with Atef doing the affirmation. Are you ready, good brother Atef?
What's up, great brother? Yes, I'm ready, Saba.
Okay, wonderful. Let me remove this from the screen at the bottom. Let me that's gone. Okay, here we go. All right, there it is. Atef, lead us out. Great, brother.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Unki Ma'at. Un S. Nintet or Set Ma'at. Men have a pet Ma'at. Her in Hu Kiwi. Per Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Okay, wonderful. Jed? Are you there, good brother? Thank you, Atef, for that.
Yes, I'm here, Saba.
Nini Grace Saba.
Send me. Did I email you?
No, I haven't received an email from you.
Let me see how this works. send me an email so I can respond with what I spoke to you about. What's gonna happen?
Okay, I'll send you
And
that
then
right now.
yeah, send me that and I'll respond. I think I just talked to you on a new line, right? Phone line.
Correct.
Okay. All right, everybody. I'm about to go big screen. Don't fall asleep yet, Amun. Stay up. I see the baby eyes. You know what the babies do. I see the baby eyes ready to sleep. Nookpoo, stay awake. And everybody stay awake. I'm going to go big screen and just give a closeout. Shout out to everybody in the chat, all the beautiful people. Good for you, Robert. You deserve the day off. You deserve the time off. I'm going to go big screen. Tehuti says, that's a phenomenal, spiritual, conscious, magnetic, electrifying, energizing title. Wonderful.
Okay, yeah, we need to make a track out of that title. I was just thinking about that.
Wait, which title? The title of the class?
The one that you mentioned with the Tef.
Oh,
about the Immortal Sky.
The Immortal Book of the Sky. That's an album name. The Immortal Book of the Sky. Let's go. I may start writing tonight. I'm getting inspired. Let me go heat up my body and do what I do. All right, everybody. I'm gonna go big screen and close it out. So peace to you, Amun, Amunet. Look out for what's coming up. Look out for what's coming up. Shout out to you, Nookpoo. Check your emails. Shout out to you, the Jet Podku. I'll check your message. And Atefrem Kemma. Let me see how I would Facebook. Your Facebook working fine, right? Okay. Shout out to Atefrem Kemma. And I'm gonna go big screen and close this out. Peace to all of you. Peace and love and Hatepu. To it for being consistent.
Peace and love.
Peace and love.
Hotep Saba. So do we stay on or how does that go?
No. Check your email. I'm gonna close out. I'm gonna close this out.
All right.
Okay. Hotep. Okay. All right, everybody. What a beautiful, beautiful frequency, energy. What a beautiful thing that we have that cannot be purchased, cannot be duplicated, because it can only come from a sincere energy, a sincere frequency. No other YouTube channel ends with people giving duas and henus to each other of such and praise and reading papyrus to praise each other. This is a beautiful thing. This class today, that those who may have missed, if you missed it, no blame on you. You may have just woke up late or just got in from work or whatever your particular schedule is. It was the quote-unquote African Kemet origin of the Vesica Pisces, ancient Kemetic sound door, Vesica Pisces and the sports Psyops, the magic of the sacred number 7 implanted into sports ritual, the Trinity before time began, a masterclass on the Vesica Pisces that has never been done before in history. Go ahead and rewatch that or rewind that to watch it. And of course, support the Tehuti podcast only if this has benefited you in any way. Go back and rewind if you missed the class. This was a beautiful one, never done before in history. And I'm sure people like Tehuti may have came in late. And Tehuti, go back and watch, and you will greatly appreciate this. Okay? Hotep, everyone. I enjoyed those who were consistent, who supported, who listened, who advanced and enhanced. I hope you all enjoyed the class. Peace and love, everyone. Basatut, look out. Everybody that I message. Shout out to you. Peace and love, everybody. What a beautiful, beautiful class. This was excellent. We'll go ahead and close out. Actually, a class done in 8 hours and 26 seconds. What a beautiful thing. Okay, everybody. Excellent. You all are beautiful. Jehuti says, make sure you tender your valued reciprocity for all the consciously wealthy information provided by Saba Tehuti in this amazing podcast. Ask a question and get your answers by the question answerer. Excellent, excellent. He gave up the ER answerer for the exclamation mark, meaning that he's saying it with power. To everybody, you all are excellent. And continue on this beautiful journey. Angela Gates, peace and love to you. And continue on with this beautiful, excellent journey. You all are great. Shout out to everybody in the room. Shout out to the new sister who is Erica. There was a word before it. Joe? Erica? I'll just say Erica. Erica, shout out to you. Hush Nation sister. You did great staying up late. Thank you, Sabatuti, for all the spiritual value you share with the world. Peace and love. Happy podcast day. Blick it! All right, everybody. Peace and love. This has been excellent. I will see you all again. Some of you soon. Some of you next week. What's up? Ma'at, the snake is resting. Peace.